The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Over the past 4 weeks, 31 clubs embarked on a journey to the top of European cricket. With the Champions League taking part, ECL 23 has been the biggest and best yet, and it all comes down to this. Over 100 matches have been played. We have 4 teams remaining. At the end of the day, only one will be European champions. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket League Finals Day, and it starts right now.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Buenos dias, bienvenidos a España. Welcome back to the Cartama Oval on the Costa del Sol. Really huge day on the calendar for us here at ECM because it is the end of Championship Week. It is Championship Week Finals Day right here, and only 4 clubs remain in the hunt to be European champions in 2023. So we are going to start with Qualifier 1. It's match 22 of Championship Week, and these are the 2 teams with the best records over the round robin stage of the 7 teams that started Championship Week. So we've got CIYMS, they are undefeated from Ireland, taking on Dreux of France. Well, I think this is going to be a really spicy battle. I know the coin toss is important. Rob Kemming has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins it.
The champions, the king
Your call.
of Europe will be crowned
Tails.
later tonight.
Tails is cool.
Who will it be? And
It is
it's great
hits.
to have so many
Go
guests
back.
around the ground as well.
So the news from the toss is that CIYMS, their captain John Matchett, he's been really lucky with the coin tosses. He's won the toss and he's elected to bat first. Well, no surprises there for me in Qualifier 1 that whatever team won the toss would want to have a bat. And I know that the Irish have been batting really well, particularly their openers, but even their top 4 have been batting really, really well. Jason Van der Merwe and Chris Doherty, I think they'll open up. And then you've got someone like Callets, who's been a bit of a revelation since he's come into the side at 3. And then you've got Carson McCulloch at 4. So a really strong top 4 for France to have any chance. You feel they have to penetrate that and penetrate that pretty quickly with early wickets. Also watch out for Jacob Mulder for CIYMS. For me, I think he's got to be in the MVP conversation for his spin bowling. Dreux, though, they racked up a cricket score last night, didn't they? In fact, it's the highest score of this entire tournament. 189 without loss against Hornchurch last night. They had to win by over 50 to make it into second place on net run rate. They won by over 100. It was a dominant performance. Hamza Niaz with the first and only century so far in ECL 23. And Nabi, well, it was a supporting role, but it was pretty explosive as well. So yeah, Dreux, they'll have to chase, but they're pretty fearless. And remember, whoever wins this game, an automatic place in the final later on tonight for them. So it's a huge prize. And yeah, Dreux played their way with a 1-run victory and then a huge victory yesterday in their 2 matches to grab second place. And they stole it off Pakai Badalona, the reigning champions. Let's talk about the conditions today. Couldn't have hoped for a better day, to be honest, on finals day with an expected maximum temperature of about 26 degrees already. It's up to about 22. Perfect for cricket and perfect for some explosive T10 action. Corey Ruckers and Rico Full going to take you through the first one. News from the toss in Qualifier 1 is that CIYMS of Ireland. They've won the toss. They're going to have a hit. No surprises there. Over to you. Let's have a great finals day.
Muy buenos días, mi familia. Bienvenido de Campo de Cartama. Hello, good morning, and welcome. Namaste. Welcome to the sunshine here in Andalusia, the Costa del Sol. This is the Cartama Oval. This is the home of European cricket, and it is the start of Finals Day. Match number 106 about to kick off here, and CIYMS, the champions from Ireland, from Belfast, are taking on the Dreux, the champions of France. What a match we have in store here. These 2 teams, they have met before. That time, well, it was CIYMS that batted first, 1-3-7 for 2. Chris Doherty was their star. And Dreux, well, they came close within, well, just 11 runs. 107 to 102 is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. Well, I think it's probably going to be a little bit more than that. One man who, well, I've been keen to find out what he's thinking as well. It's Corey Ruckers. Corey, welcome. Buenos dias. And what do you reckon? Which way is this going to go?
It's very tough, and good morning or good evening wherever you are around the world. We've got 4 teams left, 23 days of action. We're going to crown our champions later tonight. Super excited. I mean, all the teams offer something. I think the Irish team, they've won 10 in a row. The French team, it's their 3rd time coming back to the ECL, so they've gone further. You've got Packard, Care Ballone, the reigning kings, and then you have Hornchurch, who come from probably the most educated cricket country that's in the competition. So every team will feel it's their day.
Every team will feel it's their day. Every field has the right, if you like, to be here. And, well, I think most teams would probably want to avoid Drew because the way they played last night, and it was a historic performance, and you saw Vinny Sandhu touch on it. What a knock they had. What a win against Hornchurch, winning by 124 runs, 189 to 65. They were awesome, but can they come good when it matters? Here's the first ball. Bat versus ball. Yassine to Jason van der Merwe. Places out into the offside, no run. Well, this man Jason has been outstanding.
He has been fantastic. So is Doherty. This is a huge start. Right now, CRYMS, the reason they've won 10 in a row, because one of those top 4 have just been making runs consistently, and Jason van der Merwe has been the leader of that line. They're going to want some early wickets, Rico.
Aerial, just over the man in the infield. Well, Jason van der Merwe gets going, and that takes him to 575 runs in this championship. He has been absolutely awesome, and you mentioned it's not just been him. His other opening partner, Chris Doherty, the left-hander, he's on 339. These two, if they get going, when you know you're going to be chasing a handful.
Yeah, and if they do get going, you're going to be in for some fireworks, that's for sure.
And this time, just bounces before the man he was able to clear last time.
The recipe to success for Drew is 2 or 3 early wickets. Otherwise, they're chasing 140, 150, and we know they can definitely get there. But the Irish bowling attack's been also so effective. So big moments early in the game. Van der Merwe, leading run scorer, on strike.
This one, he's been hit hard down the ground. So much power. Like the way he uses his feet, gets right on top of this. And what a great straight drive that is. 4 more runs.
Just brute power. He hits it so hard, and he hits it along the carpet that time. Safe shot. He's back-to-back boundaries to start up the top here. Nice start for CI, who, hey, Rico, 10 wins in a row. Not easy to do that as well.
No, I mean, they haven't been beaten, of course, in Championship Week. Slower delivery, and he goes for it, and he will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona shaka lagya. Sure power. I don't mind that from the bowler, the slower delivery, but look at the power in that. 6 runs.
Wow, what a shot. He picks the slow ball and he laces it. Well, Van der Merwe loves a finals day. He made 199 runs in Group F finals day.
Gets beaten. A bit of a hope maybe there for Drew. They can get one past him, but what a start it is. 14 without loss at the end of the first over.
Yeah, we have a look at a little bit of how today pans out. We've got CI versing Drew now, who snuck into second. Paco Care Ballone, they're up against Hornchurch, and that's an eliminator. So we'll be saying goodbye to one of those.
Yeah.
The loser of this game will play the winner of the eliminator, and then the final tonight to crown our champions. Maybe a 3rd new team, or Packeye Care will win their 2nd trophy.
Yeah, everything to play for. Who will be crowned the Kings of Europe later tonight? And what a glorious day we have for it as well. Beautiful sunshine. We're going to have the highs around about, once again, 26 to 28 degrees. A gentle, nice breeze blowing at the moment, which the players will appreciate.
Well, here we go. This is interesting. Barty's going to open the bowling. So I think Drew have had a little think here and thought, you know what, let's take some pace off the ball. And he's been effective. I had a look at the stats this morning. He's actually the leading wicket taker. He's above Mulder by 1 wicket. So good to see the French team thinking. And they don't want pace on to this dangerous opening pair.
So here we go. Spin to Doherty. Doherty goes after him. Has he got enough of it? No, he hasn't. Doherty will go first ball. Golden duck. Well, they've done their homework, and that's a prize we're going to get. And you're absolutely right. Tavish Barty started the day on 22 wickets, 1 ahead of Mulder. Make that 23. What an important wicket that is. What a breakthrough.
Yeah, huge breakthrough and good captaincy. They've obviously had a think. So these two against pace are very effective. Let's get our spinner in early. And Doherty, he likes the match-up, left-handed versus left-handed spin, so he just takes it on. It's brave batting, but it costs him. And that's a big early wicket, because Doherty's been a very good foil to what Jason van der Merwe does.
Yeah, he has. I mean, Doherty goes early, remember? He was the man that did all the damage last time when they met. I mean, Doherty made a very, very healthy half-century in that victory. They've got him out early this time. Yeah, he was 62 of 27 in a player of the match performance the last time COYMS played Drew. And COYMS won that by 11 runs. So that is a big wicket to get at this moment of time. And the batter that comes out now is a man that I think is left-hander for left-hander. Benjamin Kalitz, he's looked good as well. Hasn't played all the games, but once he's come into this side, he's also a very aggressive stroke player.
Yeah, nice looking shot to start his innings. Should just be a one to go off the mark. Yeah, I do like it from the French champions here that they have changed their tactics, and that's a good single for them. They're going to want Van der Merwe to face the spin. They would have matched it up for this. So Kalitz, you're right, it gets off the mark. He looks a very good player. This is big. If they can get Van der Merwe here, I mean, look, number 3, 4, 5 are very good for CI as well, but they'll be feeling a little bit more calm.
Yeah, there certainly will be. A very good morning to everybody around the world that's tuning in. Of course, to everybody on our chat as well. The Munselman is there, Kai Bai, all enjoying the action. Hello to Babu Chowdhury as well. And there's that mascot, the lucky mascot. So, Barty just checking his field. And the Merv can't get it past that man once more. Who's in that
pretty impressive from Barty, isn't it, to be leading wicket taker. He's just been effective. He bowls sort of round arm, left arm off spin, and he fires it in, and it's effective. And to be the leading wicket taker must be an honour for him. In the air, shot. This man is so powerful through wide extra cover. Another boundary, and Van der Merwe just continues to make runs.
Yeah, I mean, he's one thing that Van der Merwe is able to do, and I think it's probably the only other player in this championship that's been able to do this is probably George Hawkins. He's very aware of the field, and most of the time he gets it just right. He'll play about with that field. So now they made a change here. They brought mid-wicket in so they can push the extra cover back on the boundary. And he whips this away. This is going to be 4 more runs. This is really good, intelligent batting. It's the quicker delivery from Barty. It just strays just a tad down leg side, but how quick he is onto it. And just clips it away, 4 more runs.
Yeah, VDM just showing that he's got a little bit of touch to his game as well, because that's smart, educated batting. No one deep on the leg side, and yeah, just flicks it away. Deep wide extra cover and play some deep mid on. So safe batting. Last ball of the second.
Well, he'll go down the ground. This is going to be 6 more. Manos arriba, árbitro. Qué guay, qué genial, qué fuerte es este hombre. Este hombre es una máquina. 6 más. End of the over. 29 for 1. So, well, that wicket going down hasn't stopped or changed the mindset of Jason Van der Merwe. What a player. And what an important knock this is going to be from him if they set a high score here for Drew to chase. End of the over. It is 29 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, this is how it all ended up as Drew, who amazing that game last night. I saw a little bit of it back at the hotel, snuck themselves to second. We ended up losing Farmers, Bevan and Sporting Alphas, but they all enjoyed their time here at the ECL 3rd edition. And Pakai Ballona, well, they didn't get the second chance, but they'll be raring to go versus Hornchurch today.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine Pakai Ballona, they probably run away from here. All right, they would have been disappointed that very close match that they almost won against Drew. But they're probably thinking, it's okay, we're finishing the top 2. This is our plans tomorrow. Drew changed everything last night.
Yeah, it might be a bit of a shock to them, but I think a team with that experience will just move on and focus at the job at hand. And well, this man coming on to bowl, Ahmedzai's got to focus on this job because he's potentially going to be bowling to Van der Merwe, who's in very good touch. At the moment, Kalitz is on strike. He'll be looking to potentially drop a 1 here and get the big man on strike.
I'm a little surprised they're going with Ahmedzai, but let's see if he proves me wrong. He's hit high up in the air, but, well, it's just a fraction away from the man. That's mid-off, but this has been hit so well, so powerfully. Kalitz, well, he starts with a boundary as well now. That's his first. Hits it hard. It's almost there, but you can see there, just a few centimetres away. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't gone for Usman Khan.
Yeah, I am a little as well, but obviously they're thinking maybe let's get a left-arm seamer, a bit more variety.
The pads gets clipped away. Looks in good form, doesn't it?
I was just about to say that the Irish batsmen all seem to be peaking at the right time. They don't seem to have many troughs. I know Doherty got out this morning for a golden bowl. On another day, that could easily have been 6. So at the moment, it just feels the Irish team, no one's been able to stop this juggernaut for 10 matches. What team today can step up and make the change?
Okay, Van der Merwe now. He's going to continue to play shots. Big gap between mid-wicket and long on. That's well bowled, actually. It's a good bit of pace, good length. Plays it out on the offside, and both batters showing that they're prepared to run hard as well. It's not just all about playing big shots.
In saying that about the Irish winning 10 in a row, though, I think if you were honest, and the Irish were honest with us, and you said, who would you rather have played today? I think Drew is the one team no one really wants to play because they're a bit rogue. You don't know how their batting's going to come. So, yeah, it is an interesting matchup.
Good areas again. Well, but good bit of running there. Well backed up by Jason van der Merwe. Yeah, I think with all the other teams, maybe you could set a sort of a plan, can't you?
Yeah.
How do you set a plan for Drew?
When Drew rock up and they've got their batting boots on, they can hit 160, 180, 140, and they can do it in rapid time. So it does make it a little bit more peculiar for the opposition, but CI will just be going through their normal standard play and try and get a score to defend.
Sort of drags this one, as opposed to trying to go through that extra cover area. Drags it out to the man at long on. He does the fielding.
Yeah, good over this from Ahmed Zai. Only gone for 8 at the moment. He'll be happy with that. It was a bit of an onslaught early. Still points at the moment to CI. Isn't that double chance handy? One of these teams, if you do lose, you get another shot at the big prize.
Plays this away, and he's going to get 4 runs. What a good shot this is. It's all about placement and timing. I like the way he gets right on top of it as well. Keeps it along the deck and finishes the power play with another boundary. End of 3 overs, 41 for 1.
Yeah, what a dream start this is for CI now. That last little boundary just gives them a boost, and you've got 2 set players, 7 overs in outside the power play now to go. And we have a quick look at how that power play came along, and as you can see there on your screens, nothing. Well, no graphs for us. Come on, Sports Interactive. It's Championship Day.
Yeah, Championship Day. It's also, I tell you what, it's also International Achievers Day. Which one of our 4 teams will notch up their name on that trophy and pick up that trophy later today, courtesy of Local Lifestyle. What a trophy it is as well. It's absolutely fantastic. So yeah, International Achievers Day. Well, one of our teams will be a massive achiever in winning that trophy and the crown of being the champions of Europe. It will be now Usman Khan. This guy bowled beautifully yesterday. I loved what he did. I loved the way he varied the pace around. I think he's going to be a handful. Well, there's that trophy. That's a handful as well. I can tell you, it's heavy. And isn't it mighty pretty as well?
I've had the privilege of carrying that through an airport back to Rotterdam, and I tell you right now, it's heavy, glorious, and extra shiny. It's a good trophy to have. I know Paco Barcelona have one up there in Barcelona. I wonder where this 3rd trophy's going to go.
Here comes Usman Khan. And he gets whacked. Oh, lovely jubbly. What a hit that is. And that goes into the territory of the snakes and the scorpions and anything else that you find up there. Crash, bang, wallop.
It's starting to get to this stage with Van der Merwe. You might as well just bowl the beamer and try and knock him out because he's just in serious form. He's a past 600 runs now for the tournament, right?
Yeah, past 600.
And I swear, on day 1 and day 2, when he rocked up, he was a bit rough. He wasn't the most in flow. Ever since that finals day in Group F, I'd love to know what all these scores were consecutively because he's so consistent.
We can get the stats.
We'll get our stats man to have a look, hey?
Hey, talking of stats, I want to say a big shout out to Ravi and also to Shazad Mansour. Congratulations to him as well. Recently got married as well. I was looking at some of his pictures last night. So all the best to you and your wife for the future, Shazad, and thanks for all the work you're doing behind the scenes. Wide ball. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he moved early.
Has he moved that early?
Yeah, I think that's a good call from the umpire. I saw him move quite early there. Watch this. Jumps out well outside off.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I don't mind that from the umpires. That's
got to give the bowler some rope, don't we?
Yeah, I think you've got to apply common sense to that. That's good. Good work.
Here comes that slower ball, I think. There it is. That slower ball. That's the slower ball that had DDC in a lot of trouble, and it's troubled a lot of players because it's a back of the hand roller, and he gets it to swing. Watch it, this swing here. That's unbelievably difficult to play. Good bowling.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That was the one that caused all those issues.
Again.
Nice, he's at it. So, yeah, it's working, isn't it? Working the trick. And this is what I was talking about him. That's why he is a proper Bombay mix type of bowler. You don't know what's coming out next.
Yeah, so he's just got this lovely look at, and it swings in the air, so he rolls it out the back, but to get the swing as well makes it doubly effective, and it's caused players some problems. Anytime he's kept pace on, he's been hit a little bit. So I think you've as a batsman, you've got to set up for maybe 4 slower balls and over, because that's what he'll do.
That's how he goes up against the left-hander here now. So Benjamin Glitz. He wants to keep it away from his pads though. Let's see if he's able to adjust his line. And he is pretty well, and he'll get the wicket. Well bowled indeed. And Usman Khan, well, he puts his arms aloft, and we get a little bit of love from the man that takes the catch. So they do get the wicket, an important one. Well, Benjamin Glitz, he's on up going over that man, doesn't get enough underneath it. And a nice catch taken. And, well, this is why I was surprised that he didn't come on to bowl that third over. I think he's a very cunning, useful bowler. And there you go. Well, Mr. Bombay Mix picks up a wicket. And that's Mohamed Rafa. We'll hope to see more of him with the bat later, sending us some love. There's a big wicket to get. It will be 48 for 2 now. So just break that partnership that was just starting to click.
Yeah, and he has to go. Disappointing. He's looking okay, but the second wicket down, this is good from through. They're not letting it get it too far away from them. You're right, Khan's been very effective ball. Khalid's out for 11 off 6, 2 fours in that little cameo.
Yeah, that brings Carson McCulloch out. I've been very impressed with Carson McCulloch. I think he's getting a little bit tired. He looked a little bit lethargic last game. Remember, COYMS, they're the team that finished winners of Group F, and that means that they played those 3 days and gone straight into Championship Week. That will probably explain why their form has been good, I think, because they're playing on the same surface, they're used to it. But of course, tiredness comes into play. Can he pick himself up for the final? It's a nice looking shot. He'll get a single. And that will also take us to the end of 4 overs. Very evenly poised at the moment, 49 for 2.
Yeah, 49 for 2, and those 2 wickets will help the Drew team feel a little bit more relaxed out there, but they've still got to get through Van der Merwe somehow. Looks like they're going to go back to the left arm off spin. Can understand that, 2 right-handed batsmen out there. If they can keep them to 120, this is French side is so dangerous. I think what did they make last night? 180 something.
189.
Yeah, I turned it off after a while because it was just too brutal.
Yeah, 189. And remember, we saw a fantastic historic century from Hamza Niaz as well. 150 not out. Ahmed Nabi was 66 not out. Quite sensational. It truly was magnificent hitting. Hitting I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
And
so
I think Vinny was saying that it's the second highest
partnership
ever on ECL.
Yep.
And yeah, it was quite amazing. 189. Cautiously played here by McCulloch. I think McCulloch probably recognises that there's still plenty of time to bat. As the 50 comes up on the board, and that some of the other batters now, I mean, probably maybe the captain John Matchett to come in next, but some of the other batters haven't really clicked. This partnership is crucial.
Big battle. Leading run scorer, leading wicket taker. Yep. Here we go. Who's going to win it?
Tries to catch it, but it doesn't carry to the fielder who takes it in one bounce.
This Van der Merwe, Rico, he must, I think it's called the Irish Wolves, they're like the Irish A team. I'd be getting a compilation of all my boundaries and sending it in because he must be in the setup somewhere. He's that powerful. You have to respect it.
Barty now to McCulloch. Plays it out nicely. Handsome looking shot. We'll take another single. Yeah, Van der Merwe though, he's just been kept quiet the last few deliveries. So just get the feeling that he won't like being tied down. He's looking for a big shot here.
Yeah, you just feel it's brewing. This could go the journey.
And well, it's an opportunity, and they're taking it. It's a little bit of a nice green comb, and there's more love in the air from Mohamed Rafa. That is the big wicket. That's the one they wanted. Jason Van der Merwe will go. I just had the feeling they bogged him down with a couple of dots and singles that he wanted to go big. He doesn't quite get it. They take the catch, and the leading wicket taker, Tabish Barty, strikes again. Well bowled for him. Wicket number 24.
Well, it was battle of the giants. Leading run scorer versus leading wicket taker. He bowls it back of a length, darts it in. It gets a little bit big on him. And I tell you, for a brief moment, Rafa, he almost spilt that. And Barty wins this contest. It's a big win, really, because that's the top 3 gone and are through ahead in this game now. This is a good final, Rico.
Yeah, this is a very, very, very good match, isn't it? Qualifying number 1, remember. Match number 106 in the European Cricket League. Everything to play for here. Look, just to tell you what they're playing for here, the team that wins goes straight through to the final. Okay, this team that doesn't win this match has another opportunity to get there, but that will be a tough match up against either Pakake Badalona or Hornchurch. So you really want to do it first time of asking, don't you?
Oh, absolutely, because I think you get a couple more hours rest and just to get those minds right. Match it, the captain comes out at number 5.
Ooh, he puts his pad right across, but I think this one is probably just going down the leg side as well. Probably will be a leg by, yep. But just drifts it slightly down the leg. Match it now. He's probably hoping that he can stay there and that somebody like Carson McCulloch now can start to play a few big shots. We know that he can. He's more than capable. Very talented young man is McCulloch. He just works this one away from Barty. I think that was a conscious decision just to say, right, it's the last ball from his spell. He's dangerous, we know that. Let's see him off. Let's just take the single. And at the halfway point, it is 54 for 3. What a match we've got on here. And hey, I'm loving the peacock shirt here. I'm loving that. Is that a new one?
Yeah, it is a new one. Thank you to Samir, who lives around the corner and works for us. He actually got me this nice peacock shirt. But good morning, good evening, wherever you are around the world. It's Championship Day, day 23. Who's winning it, Rico?
Oh, I knew you were going to ask me. Who's winning it? The best team.
Yeah, the best team.
The best team will win it because we have got the 4 best teams or finals. Nobody can deny that. We've got the reigning champions, Pakake Badalona. They've got a few injury concerns. I think for me, and I think a lot of people will think the same, Mohamed Cameron. If they can get him fit, if they can get him on the pitch, even if it's just a bat, I think in terms of a boost, morale boost for the players, that will be big because they've obviously got to Babar back in the side. Yep. He's looking awesome. Daniel Dolkaya, what a player he is. But you can say the same really about all of these teams. I mean, they look outstanding. But one of these 2 teams will be in that final. Who will be there with them? That's what we'll have to wait and find out. You go back to pace, and that's a good start, isn't it, from Abdul?
Yeah, it's a very good start. And this is a dream start now for Dura. After 5.1 overs, they got rid of the big 3. And this is something that hasn't happened in quite some time. CI have usually had one of those big 3 sort of there by the 7th or 8th. So they'll be sniffing an opportunity here.
Yeah, well, that's close, says Wahid Abdul. But not close enough. Carson. Oh, we feel disappointed as missed out on that one. It was there for the shot. Remember, there's nobody back there. No third man back, nobody back on the point boundary. So that's the one that he should have put away in the gap between the third man and the man at point.
And it's a good start for Abdul here. 2 dot balls to start your spell, gets you a bit more confident.
They will take it. Chet says, come on, son. Let's take the single. Let's try and keep that scoreboard ticking because you know that the pace at which it's been accelerating will slow down with Jason Mendever now back. Somebody else now has to take over the reins.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if they go at 10s, they'll only make around about 105, and that'll feel under par for them. Interesting part of this game. Who's going to step up? Maybe it's Match It Day, the captain.
Got a ball again. I'm liking this from Abdul. He's getting the ball in that corridor outside the off, and at the moment the Irish haven't been able to attack him.
You know why I'm proud about this through team? Like, good on them, you know. This is their 3rd time coming back, so they've won the French domestic title 3 consecutive years, and both 2 times when they came, they didn't make it through group stage, but this year, maybe it is their year, and that shows a bit of determination from the French.
Digs this one out. Once again, it's very good bowling. I'm liking this, and I'm liking also the way that Drew, they're looking pretty composed. They're not getting excited. They're playing well as a unit. It looks like, I mean, they've done their homework, and we saw that from the very first, the opening spell from, you know, getting Barty to bowl the first over, picks up the wicket of Doherty. Firmly struck, and he will get a boundary. This is a really good shot. That's a difficult one to execute because, once again, not a bad delivery from Abdul. It's a little bit short. He's going for that short of a length outside the off stump, but this time you can see there that Carson is expecting it, and it's a powerful hit, 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Good way to finish the over. They needed that boundary, just a bit of a steady at the end of 6 now, 60 for 3.
staying at around about the 10 here, but I mean, that's not enough, is it? I mean, surely it's not enough.
Well, probably not, but finals are a bit funny. Sometimes you can get a little bit more nervous in a chase. We have a look at the scorecard and you can see the top 3 all gone, which is a dream. One thing about McCulloch, Carson, in that final versus Ariana Keefe, that top 3 went, he made a crucial 50. So that was the Swedish champions they were playing in the Group F final. So this man steps up for the big occasion. Maybe he'll step up again.
Because in that same final, he also took 3 wickets, didn't he? It was an outstanding player of the match performance from him. But one thing I do know, I mean, I know that the homework's been done here by Drew. That's why they deploy some of these bowlers. I think that COYMS will be the same. They will, I'm pretty sure they will start with spin themselves. You know, I think Jason Mulder could be playing a big part in this. And maybe the young man out there at the moment, Carson McCulloch, I don't think they'd be wanting to use pace against the openers.
I would not be surprised if, you're right, Mulder bowls the first one to Niaz and Nabi, but we'll have to wait and see. For now, they want a few more runs on the board here, the Irish champs.
Khan, who's bowled very well and bowls well in tight situations and in big matches. This one has been lashed away. Adios, Bolota. And Carson McCulloch does go big. 6 runs.
Yep. Well, he's done it before. He did it a few games ago against Ariana Keefe and got them through that final, getting 100 on the board. He loves it in the V. I think that was pace on. I tell you, if I'm Khan, get a bit greedy. Just bowl 6 slow balls because no one can line him up.
Yeah. I get the feeling that's what the response here will be.
Oh, it's a great slower ball. Might be one of the best slower balls I've seen because he gets it to swing. He must keep his wrist perfectly straight, and when he releases from bat, it swings.
Yeah, and notice there that the 2 batters sort of match it, calls Carson over, says, hey, son, come here. Get a word with him. Let's see what that word is. I think he's probably said to him, hey, son, no dot balls.
Oh, it's like a dipping, slow, out-swinging, amazing delivery.
Just watch the dip on this.
It's tricky, isn't it?
What's Carson McCulloch? He thinks, full toss, I'm going for it. Look, what do you think? Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, very well bowled.
It's a brilliant ball to have in the locker. I mean, it won in the game yesterday versus Paco Balona. I think he bowled 5 in the last over and no one could hit them.
Okay, goes for it, and he's going to get it. Bowl! Well, maybe that's what John Matchett, the captain, said to Carson McCulloch. Let me at him, he said, let me at him. I'll put the slow ones away. Oh, he does. What a good shot that is.
Yeah, well, it's that favoured slow ball, but he sat still, he waited for it, and he times that for 6. Great shot from Matchett, the captain.
And will he bowl the slow one again, or will he go pace up? I think he'll try and dart this into the pads. No, it goes wide, but it's a good result. It'll just be a single. That'll be the end of the over. So that is now 7 overs down. The score moves on to 75 for 3.
Yeah, so that's after 7 overs. I still think the French champions, they're ahead in this. We've seen the pass score go up, haven't we? In the group stages and things, it's about 105, 110. But right now, it's probably 120, 125 even.
Yeah.
We see teams that bat first as well usually bat them out the game, but they're not going to bat them out the game here as this is what's coming up, Rico, and you're off to Portugal.
I'm going to go off to Portugal. I'm going to leave you to deal with the ECIs, the women's coming together here, playing some international matches. That's going to be an absolute corker as well. But, yeah, I'll be going to Portugal, a couple of weeks in Portugal. So, yeah, cricket coming, and plenty of it. It's going to be a stellar year, it really is. I mean, you were just mentioning about the scores there. I had a quick look. I was doing a bit of homework once the scores. Yesterday was an amazing day. We hit the runs per over 12 yesterday.
Yeah.
And I get the feeling, I think we might have a graphic on that. I mean, maybe you'll get a chance to put that up at some point. But, yeah, the run rates really did go sky high yesterday because all of the games bar one were high scoring. And what was it? Interesting and fantastic day 4. We saw 145 to 133. COYMS beating Farmers. We saw 133 to 132. Drew beating Paco Banalona. Then there was a low-scoring one before between Farmers and Hornchurch and Sporting Alves and Beveram. But what a way we finished with Drew hitting 189.
189, that must have been the top 3 or 4 scores we've ever had in an ECL.
I think I heard Vinny saying probably the second, number 2 in ECL, but it certainly was an amazing thing to watch.
Yeah, well, there's a little toe ender, and that's good captaincy. They just moved backward point back and brought square leg in the ring. Let's have a look at what you're talking about. And besides Group A, every other group, 104, 92, 106, 101, 98, all around the same. Championship week, boom, we're back. And yesterday, it was 12s.
Yeah, I mean, it was just sensational, wasn't it? It really was amazing. And I think today, it's going to be very much the same. I really do think we're going to be around about the 115 today as well. Up in the air, and this is a really, really nice shot. 4 runs. Beautifully played by Carson McCulloch, who has to get it over the man in the infield and wide enough of the man out there on the long off boundary. What a lovely shot this is.
Yeah, and I think that's definitely going to be 4. So, yeah, nice shot, 4 runs, and, well, McCulloch, he's looking like he's in some pretty good touch again.
Yeah, so Abdul, he bowled a very good first over.
He's bowled a decent little spell, 1.4, none for 11. Wants to get out here, though, no more damage.
Yeah. I think the batters there have both decided that they do have wickets in hand and that they do want to try and get close to a 110, 120 score, but somebody's got to go big. Good comeback, slower Yorker delivery. I mean, he ends up being a bit of a full toss, but I think a slow full toss is these days become a wicket-taking delivery.
Yeah, if you don't want to miss on the half volley side, you're better off missing on the low full toss side. Match at 10 off 9. Can he get himself going here?
Plays it nicely, wants to, and he should get to, and he will. Good work done. Bit of ground fielding there by the man out on the boundary. Comes up, and it's the man who scored the century yesterday. So he'll be looking to stay in that form for finals day as well. 8 overs down now, 83 for 3.
Yeah, the thing that's good here for Drew, we've seen a lot of teams bat first recently and bat the other team out the game. They'll post a 150 and it's a 1 in 10 shot to chase it, you know, but they are not going to bat them out the game here. They're going to have to bowl extremely well. And yeah, the 2 overs of Mulder will come into it. If one batsman from Drew clicks though, they're likely they can get up.
Yeah, also, I mean, we were talking about Mulder, but don't forget Alan Coulter. I'm wondering if he's going to go back to his proper
angry man,
depending on his injury. Remember, he cut his run up short, but still bowled with plenty of wheels. If he's back to his best, I mean, he's going to be a handful as well. He when I saw him early on in the group stages, he was quick.
That looks like Ahmedzai left arm coming around the wicket this time. A little bit of a dead ball to start. Interesting to see he's going to come around the wicket. You have to assume he's probably going to bowl more off cutters than anything and try and get it to go away.
Yeah, didn't bowl a bad first over, did he, when he bowled over number 3? Went for 12. Okay, this is a long way up in the air, but nobody's going to get to it. Manos arriba, arriba. Arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Boom. Shaka la gaya. That is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. 6 runs.
Yeah, well, he decides to come around the wicket, and that means you're going to bowl it in the wheelhouse. You take away that natural angle that a left-armer gets from coming over the wicket. So he takes a risk, and he pays the price. Nice shot.
He doesn't want to make a change either. So Carson will be looking to do the same again when they're moving the furniture around in the scorer's tent. Well, this one goes a long way up. Somebody's got to get there. Who's going to get there? Well, the man, Cameron Ahmedzai, does. And the 2 Ahmedzais combine well together. And that's a good catch because I think the bowler was hesitant. The man coming in from long off didn't really fancy it. So it had to be Cameron Ahmedzai that put his name on it. He did. He takes the catch. Job done. Nicely done. And that's a good time to get a wicket because Carson McCulloch could quite easily have accelerated here and got them to close to that sort of 110, 120 score.
Yeah, better line as well. I guess it's a lot wider of the off stump, so he has to reach it. And the boys knew as soon as he hit it, that was likely going to be caught. It was a good safe catch in the end. He wasn't sure if it was his, but McCulloch goes. Quick fire innings from him. He's done his part. He'll be looking to do his part with the ball a little bit later.
Yeah, well batted. I mean, he came in at a difficult moment when they were a little bit under the cosh, but the big guns had already departed and needed something good from him. 27 from 15. It's not bad going at all.
Rico.
Yeah, tell me.
You know how I know Drew are up for this?
Tell me.
Have a guess how many extras.
You're going to tell me.
No wides, no balls. 1 leg by.
1 leg by.
That tells me they're a team that are just on it. They are focused. And when a team's like that, it's always dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, focused they are. I mean, I mentioned it to you, the way that they just are out there in the field, the way they're all working well together, they're supporting each other. the fielders supporting the bowlers. Okay, new bat is going to be Alan Coulter that comes in. Another left-hander. Edge, and this is going to go for 4 runs. Well, the French cut is being used against the French.
How dare they?
It all counts. Well, look, he's got a smile on his face. That's nice to see. Alan Coulter, he does smile at times, see?
Yeah, little French cut past the French. It's probably the ultimate insult, isn't it? And they won't forget this for a long time in Paris.
Come on, Shaba, Shaba, Shaba. You can see it. Come on, Hamazai just trying to gee everybody up again. 93 to score moves on to. They'd love to get to the 100 with 6 balls to go.
Yep.
Hits this nicely, and that's going to be 4 more. This is a much better shot. Goes down on one knee, cleans it away. Cuatro carreras. So Coulter, we know what he's there to do. Swing the bat, get runs quickly. He's got 2 boundaries, 2 out of 2.
Don't think it went to exactly where he hoped, but doesn't matter. They might think about bringing a square leg up and dropping one of those 2 at backward point. But handy runs here from Coulter right at the back end.
And, well, sort of miscues this. He'll get 1. And match it. He'll have a ball to face in this over. And I get the feeling that match it will be throwing everything at this as well.
I still think the Irish should be confident as well. I mean, they've been the best team at defending scores between 100 and 115. They seem to be able to defend extremely well. So they look like they're on track for a score around that margin.
Okay, this is up in the air. It drops safely. Nobody can get to it. So match it, gets a single. And it's 28 off the spell of Ahmadzai and takes the score to 99 for 4 at the end of 9 overs.
So pretty eventful over that. Couple of boundaries, the wicket goes, but 99 for 4 still. If Ireland can get CI, get say 10 to 12, 13, 14 around, they'll be okay. And I think Drew will go in. I think both teams will go in the sheds pretty happy because for me, the reason why the Irish team have done 10 in a row is the bowling. You win games from your bowling, and their bowling's been fantastic. So they'll still be very confident. But the Nabi and Niaz show is only probably 15 to 20 minutes away, and I'm excited.
Yeah, remember, they were 2 men that could not be separated yesterday. 189 they put on together. 115 not up from Niaz, 66 not up from Nabi. It is sliced up in the air, should be taken. Oh no, it's just good enough on it. He can't get there. Can Ahmadzai? It will be 6 runs, and that brings 100 up as well. So 105 for 4, 5 balls to go in the over, and the captain will match it, turning on the star when it matters.
Can't be dishing up half these in the 10th, and he misjudged that a little bit. But handy 6 runs, good start to the last.
Yassine. Oh, this is a lovely shot, beautiful stroke. Look how well he uses his feet. But one thing he does well, even though he comes down the wicket, he keeps his shape and he plays a glorious shot through extra cover.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Just times it, doesn't he? Knows the zones. They've brought square leg up and put deep cover back. Maybe gets a little bit funky here and pulls out the ramp now.
6 and 4, hungry for more. Now gets a slower one. And I'd like to see the height on this.
I reckon this is going to be a no-y. I have a feeling this could be a free hit. It's
yeah,
a
I mean,
terrible
it is slow.
delivery.
The question is, how much is it dipping? The batter is also charging it, but let's see. Yeah,
that's a no ball for me. That's well above waist height, so that's been signalled. So, well, Yassine losing his marbles at the back end here. 6 of 4, a no ball 1, and big old Coulter, the redhead, or ex-redhead, has a free hit.
Yeah, the Nelson is up as well, standing on one leg. So here we go. Well, they wanted this over. They wanted the special over. It looks like they are eyeing up 120 here to get this away. And the bowler just pulls away as Coulter makes an early movement.
I got a quick
to do it.
Can you man-cat on a free hit? Is that out?
It's run out, yeah, it's out. Yeah, it's
Oh.
run out because it's classed as a run out now, so yeah, it's out.
Yeah, true, good point. That'd be cool. Ah.
Yassine? Maybe he heard you. He looked this way. Mind you, I don't think, thinking of running here, thinking of clobbering this.
Well, they got lucky there. They had 5 in the ring for that dead ball.
Smashes it. Cannot be out. It won't be out because it'll be 6. Bowler had the license to go the full Monty, and he does. And Alan Coulter, well, this is turning out to be a very effective cameo innings from him.
Absolutely, and I think CI have taken control of this fixture. They're going to get up to par, which is around 120. Got
the
it.
Legs, it's a gunny ball and it gets put away. 6 more manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Qué golpe, qué grande. Eso es 6 carreras.
Well, he's bowled about 3 half volleys this over and he's paying the price. He's got to nail a wide Yorker or something else right now. Coulter 21 off 5. What a cameo. There we go.
Short delivery.
He's got a feather edge. He's gone. I thought I heard something. Yeah, little feather edge dismissed, but Coulter will get a pretty warm round of applause because 21 off 6 balls has sort of swayed this game at the back end of it. And CI take a little bit of control here in the 10th.
Yeah, they do. A ball to go in the innings as well. But what an effective knock that is from Alan Coulter. Well, I was saying to you, I'll be interested to see what his fitness is like with the bowling, whether he'll go to full pelt or not. I tell you what, he went pretty well with the bat. They're very, very valuable runs, and no wonder he gets a very warm reception. 21 of just 6 deliveries. He does his job, doesn't he, for his team?
Yeah.
And yeah, I think you're right. I think with that score now going past the 120 mark, it just puts them in the driving seat. Runs on the board in a very important match.
Completely agree, Rico. In comes Mulder to face the last.
They'll get
Not the
another.
last.
Well, he will get run out, but
That's a golden duck.
Get a run.
Oh, no, is that a diamond duck? Wide and run out?
Wide and run out is a diamond duck.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
a
one of the
diamond.
greatest diamond ducks I've ever seen in my life. He runs down the wicket. It's a wide ball, signal to wide. Does the right thing by trying to run because you wanted to get Matchett on strike. Matchett didn't really go, and that's one of the greatest diamond ducks in the history of the game.
He had plenty of if he was alert, he had plenty of time to go back. Look, just here, he could have gone back, but he got stranded and thought, you know what, I'm done for. So he's going to be... But Diamond one, he says, it's just like that. But you know what, don't worry about it because his best work is done with the ball.
Yeah, for me, Matchett needs to be running there because he should have been wanting the strike back. Mulder actually had the right thought processes, but in the end, a diamond duck. And yeah, I reckon I've just heard Mulder say should have run. You have to try and run there because you want the strike back. You force the keeper to throw it, and you might get an extra run. So anyway, it's a wide wicket, and this brings out the number 6. Is it Robinson? I think no. That can't be Robinson, is it? Number 2, sorry. No, 7. Help me out, Rico. Who is this? Oh, it's Kennedy. Big old Kennedy.
Kennedy.
It's been a long 23 days, Rico.
Kennedy, who's looking to thump this one. I mean, if he can get hold of this and it goes over the ropes for 6, 130, that would be a great score. Yeah, he slices at it. Watch the spin. He does very well. Sticks out a hand. Manages to make the stop. And they will finish with a single. So that will be the end of the innings. And the score will be 125 for 6. So that's quite a good finish. I mean, they were 54 for 3 at the 5 over mark. So they did get the acceleration in, but that was thanks to a very good innings from Alan Coulter.
Yeah, Alan Coulter and that middle order all chipped in, didn't they? Matchett ends up with 24 or 14 himself. So, well, Drew might be disappointed with the ending, but if you told Drew at the start of the innings you're going to keep him to 125, would you take it?
Yeah.
I think they would. I think they would.
When you know what you're batting, they'll take it. And their approach will be very much what it was last night. Just say, right, you know what we did last night? Well, don't forget about the score. Just go out there and see how many you can get and how quickly.
Yeah,
so we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, so it started off with the Van der Merwe show, the man that, well, surpassed 600 runs or even 650. I don't know. I can't keep up anymore. He just clatters it to all parts. He's so brutal, he's so strong, but they brought the spinner on early and they got Doherty.
Yeah, that was a big wicket because, I mean, getting Doherty, that pairing there is the same as Naiz and Nabi. If you can get one of them early, well, yeah, you can certainly say you've saved yourself 40, 50 runs, and that's what they were able to do. But Van der Merwe, he was still there, he was hitting well. This one was Kalitz going, and a little bit of love in the air from Rafa. Well, he did it later as well. The catching was good. That one a bit lucky with it. There we go. There's the love once more. I'm liking it. And I did like the way that Drew, they went about this match. I mean, they put some planning in. You saw that, the thought process before the match, and then on the field of play, they put it into practice. But they got a bit of an onslaught towards the end as well. So that sort of spoiled their plan slightly.
Yeah, it definitely spoiled their plans because this middle order just showed that they're not just top order heavy. They've got more batsmen in the shed, and Carson and Matchett, also with that little cameo from Coulter, was fantastic. The scorers were ducking for cover as the ball was flying. Amatai takes a nice catch there, and we thought Thuru's still ahead, but those last few overs definitely went to the Irish.
Yeah, it certainly did, and I think the captain Matchett batted very well. They didn't face too many deliveries, but made a healthy contribution, didn't they? Carson, 27 of 15. And then I think Coulter there, so 21 of 6. That really, I mean, if he ends up bowling and taking 2 or 3 wickets and they win this match, that's a player of a match performance for me.
Oh, absolutely. This was the old traditional weird diamond duck. You don't often get that, which took us right to the end of the innings. 125 for 6. I think both teams are happy.
Yeah, both teams happy. The team that'll be happy for me though, because I mean this is a big match. This is qualifying number 1. One of these teams that wins will go straight through to the final. That is big because you've got the rest of the day to relax a little and prepare yourself. So I think runs on the board are key, and COYMS have done that. Just having a look at that scorecard, Jason Vandenberg, well, yeah, 609 runs now to him in this series. But that middle order, you're absolutely right. Look at that, McCulloch, Matchett and Coulter all getting into the 20s. That is why the COYMS team, they have managed to get to a reasonable score at 125. I think you'll take that. We were having a look at some of the scores by day. They'd be more than happy to post that score because they've got strength in the bowling as well.
Yeah, they've got the strength in the bowling. Unfortunately for Yassine, he got taken to, but Barty, the leading wicket taker in the comp, takes 2 for 19. 1 apiece for Khan and Ahmadzai, and Abdul didn't get the wickets, but an economy of 7. Fantastic indeed. So 125 for 6 in this one. It's going to be an interesting back half to this game. Looking forward to seeing how it pans out. Do join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the sunshine of the Costa del Sol. Oh, what a lovely sight that is off the Cardama Oval here in Malaga, in the province of Andalusia. And it's time to see what the reply from Drew is going to be. COI MS, they've managed to put a good score on the board. It was a good fight from them in the last 5 overs, particularly from their captain, who batted very well, scored a very important 24 of 14. Carson McCulloch, 27 of 15. And then also Alan Coulter, a valuable 21 of just 6. That means they put the score of 125 on the board. And I tell you what, myself here, Rico Full, and Corey Ruckers, we're going to be very excited to see what this reply is going to be like.
Well, I'm very excited because they've done exactly what you and I were thinking. They're going to go Mulder, and this is a huge matchup. Look out for his flipper, look up for his variations. He's an unbelievably good leg spinner, the Irish international, and he's up against 2 men in red hot form. Here we go, Rico.
Yeah, here's the first of the reply.
Oh.
Gets a bit of bat onto it, and they'll take the single. So Niaz survives.
So
that's up an Nabi.
That's not far away. This might be one of the few times Niaz and Nabi need to think, let's just get through 6 balls and take 6 singles. This is I know the way they play, but Mulder has destroyed teams.
Yeah, you're right. Look, most cricketers, me and you, we knew they're going to go with Mulder. I think Drew must have known the same. If you know, the way they've applied themselves, they know they're going to go with spin. So I think they expected it.
You got to love it. He just tries to hit it to the moon. You got to love Nabi. He only knows one way, and the only way is to try and hit a 6. You got to respect that mindset.
Yeah, look at Mulder. He's got a bit of a cheeky smile on his face. The man who got a diamond duck, so he's looking to put another more a nicer stat on his on the score sheet. And he comes again, Mulder. In the air, and this one will go the distance. 6 runs. Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya. The battle continues between the spin and Nabi. Nabi hits his first scoring runs, and of course, it's 6.
What a contest. He takes Don Mulder and he wins the battle. The first round goes to Nabi. How's the next round going to go?
Well, the next one goes the same way, but even bigger and even further.
Well, there's no such thing as seeing it off. Nabi's just Nabi, and he's horning them. It's a remarkable ability to hit big 6s, and those are huge.
I mean, but when he hits it, I just love watching him from side profile. That bat goes all the way around behind the shoulder. He gives it everything. Mulder, 2 6s against him from Nabi. And this time he just flights his up there, gives it a lot of air, but takes all the pace off it. It's like a ball that has been punctured and is dropping out of the sky.
Well, if they get through this ball and not give Mulder a wicket and also taking the over for a few, this is a huge win for through early. A huge win.
Yeah.
What a good contest this is going to be. What a game.
Niaz wants to go for it as well. Get the single. Mulder just not able to stop it. So, end of the first over. And, well, they do go for spin. I think it is what most people were expecting, those that have been following the cricket here. But Drew, well, they've overcome it, haven't lost a wicket. And at the end of the first over, it is 15 without loss.
Well, it's good to see Spring Productions enjoying the birds and paying attention out there.
But listen, see the birds. Rumour has it that the robot is back from vacation.
Yeah, I've heard some small rumours. We'll have to keep an eye out.
So, okay, they've tried the spin and they decided, you know what, let's go with a bit of pace. So Alan Coulter is now going to come into the attack. But is he literally coming into the attack, or is he coming in to be attacked? That's the question. 15 matches without the golden ball as well. Of course, we got a feeling that we may see another here at the European Cricket League. Let's see. Could it be a golden ball final? I don't know. But I just have a feeling. I've had this feeling all the way through. Taking a little bit of time to bowl this one. Just wanted to get the field right. So Alan Coulter comes into the attack and is bowling to Niaz to start off with.
He's sharper than you think. He's gotten past the bat a lot this tournament. And you saw these two last night smack everything, but that's past him a lot quicker than he swings that bat.
Yeah, I mean, look at the height he's getting. This is the difference. I mean, where these guys are normally used to hitting the ball from, well, it's coming a lot higher. And they've got to be able to rock back and maybe look to uppercut. This one wears it on the thigh pad. They'll take a leg by.
We've got our statistician in the box. How many sixes has Nabi hit this comp? Let's have a look. We'll go find his numbers because he has hit a remarkable amount of sixes through the group stage and in the finals. So we've got our analyst, Mr. Maximo, in the box at the moment, and I'm sure he'll get around to it for us.
This will be a wide. That's a sharp delivery.
Yeah, he was late on that. He was very, very lucky that he didn't get that straight. If you're a Nabi fan, this is going to test them out, Rico. I think Coulthard's got a little bit more pace than maybe some of the Hornchurch bowlers last night. They got hit to all parts of Cardimer Oval.
Okay. Oh, yeah, and it disappears. It's a monster hit down the ground. 6 more from Nabi. Manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras.
Look, I remember Nabi from the previous years, and I don't think he struck it this well. And he just is on fire and such clean striking.
Beautiful strike.
Rico, have a guess how many sixes he's hit in group stage and finals combined.
What, Nabi?
By himself.
By himself, I'm going to say he's probably about 50, something, 52, 53.
Pretty good guess. He's hit 62 sixes. That's 372 runs in Maximos. That's a crazy amount of sixes.
No, incredible. I mean, Nabi, he started the day on 528 runs. So you can see pretty quickly he's approaching the 550 mark. It's well played.
It's a misfield.
Oh, this is shocking. I mean, when you think of the standards that the Irish have been setting all the way through this series, I think that's the first time we've really seen an error like this. I mean, this has to go down as a bit of a boo-boo.
And did you hear that primal scream? That was Coulthard. The bowler is angry, and you do not get this man angry. This could be the quickest ball in existence, Rico.
Yeah, Jack Beattie letting the Irish down. Okay, here we go. Last ball off the over. And it's played out for a single. And can't get the breakthrough. 2 overs have been completed. The score moved to 29 without loss. And maybe get an opportunity to have a look at how these teams finished in the standings.
Yeah, well, it was the Drew show last night what got them up into second on run rate, and they did it quite comfortably, and they ended up with the best net run rate in the group, and CI undefeated 6 from 6. So these two earned the double chance, and right now this game on a bit of a knife edge. The two main batters for the French team out there against some of the good bowling from CI, and looks like Carson McCulloch's going to come in and bowl a very important third over. He's been a bit of a golden arm when the pressure's been on.
McCulloch, he makes things happen, doesn't he? He's swayed, matches in the favour of the Irish. Let's see if he can here today as well. Bit wide, but straight to the fielder. They get the breakthrough, and one of the big men have gone, and it is spin that does it. Carson McCulloch just sort of floats his hat outside the off, and Hamza Niaz, he hits it, but not well enough. Doesn't clear the fielder. They get the wicket, and interestingly enough, who takes the catch? Is it Beattie by any chance?
Yeah, it might have been, you know, the man that did the misfield, so that'll make him feel a lot better.
It is, you know, it is. Well, the man who did the absolute boo-boo, no wonder he spikes it into the ground. He makes amends as he takes the catch, Jack Beattie, but it's Carson McCulloch that gets the wicket.
Yeah, he does. It was floated outside off. Niaz will be super disappointed. He loves going over extra cover. He just didn't get the purchase off the bat. He hit it flat. He has to go. And this game, it's on.
On indeed. A few people are asking, CIYMS, as we keep saying. They also can be called CI. What does it stand for? Well, Church of Ireland Young Men's Society. It's a club that has been established for a number of years. It used to be just church members, but now it's open to all. It's very big on men's, women's cricket as well, and a lot of youth cricket as well.
Yep, so Nisar comes out at 3, the captain. Oh, that's going to be close, you know. They'll definitely check that. He played it respectfully because it's his first ball, but it looked high.
It does look high. I think
you don't want to give Nabi a free hit here.
This may be called, you know. Oh, let's have a look. It is dipping.
It's dipping. I think he'll get away with that.
Gets away with it. I think gets away with it. Just seeing there, the ball's on a downward trend.
Yep, looked high, wasn't high. So gets one. Here comes Nabi time. Big moment. He's 20 off 6.
Goes aerial, and he will launch it once again into cow corner. It's 6 more. Manos arriba. And the Irish and their supporters very quiet at the moment. They have to be fair. So are the French. I mean, they're not going berserk every time this ball has been hit to the boundary. It's almost like they're restraining themselves because they know there's still a long way to go.
There's a long way to go, and while Nabi's there, they'll be feeling good. That's number 63 for Nabi in the tournament. 63 Maximos. Unbelievable. He might slow this up and bowl a little bit wider outside off stump here. Fins it.
Flat?
Yeah, flat one. Just the single. Mulder does the mopping up.
Yeah, hello to Dave, and also John Gray, Steve McVeigh, all saying good morning and hellos to us. Good morning to you and everybody else who's watching around the world. Looking to get it to the gap. No run there. Good call. It wasn't going to be a run either. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal. I'm one to everybody watching via fan code as well. And I know that our global audience is growing all the time. So a big hello to wherever you're tuning in from. Hit nice and straight. Got work to do here, the fielder does really well. Good hands from Jacob Mulder. Not getting past me, he says.
No, not getting past him. Pretty good over from McCulloch, who only goes for 9 and picks up an important wicket. There's the mascot for the Irish, but at the end of this power play, the score is 38 for 1.
38 for 1 as the men in black change over. Charles Croucher and Joe Foster out there. Joe Foster, I hope you had a very pleasant evening. It was his birthday last night. And of course, Asad Ali is the man doing third umpire duties. Fourth umpire for this one is Stefan Gooch, and of course been led well all the way through by Sir Rob Kemi. Now they're going to go, they've sort of got this spin, pace. Okay, going to go to Adam Kennedy. And Kennedy, when he gets the ball pitched up, can be dangerous, but does sometimes have the tendency to be just a little bit short, so he needs to be right up there here.
Yeah, he likes to use his height and try and extract a bit of bounce. Interesting contest here. Look, CI, they were on 41 for 1 at the same point. They had 2 big overs to finish. Well, this game could go either way at the moment. After 13 overs, it feels like it's 50-50.
Mohamed Nisar is the man that comes out. Now, apologies for that. I think somebody pressing the buttons at the wrong time.
Well, Sports Interactive need to switch on, or is that Spring Production?
We'll show you that ball again. Just a dot ball. Here we go. That's what we just missed. And, well, it wasn't just a dot. It was a wide. It doesn't catch anything off the batter. So Kennedy, that's the right length though. Just needs to get the direction right.
Yeah, it's good from Nisa. You've got Nabi sitting there who's 27 off 8, so you might as well give him the strike. He's the hot hand at the moment. Big contest coming up. You know, Kennedy's going to try bang this in, and, well, Nabi's going to try launch it for 6.
Kennedy. I wonder if has he got that surprise slow delivery, a slow Yorker here, maybe get Nabi tricked and fooled playing across the line.
Rico.
You've got to try and think and plan this, haven't you?
This is a contest. This is a contest. Doesn't get it. Jeez, he swings hard. He has to have the biggest bat swing we've got here at the ACL.
Brute force, isn't he? Brute force.
He's played in the other 2 ACLs as well. I wonder, has he cracked the 106 mark? Well, I'm going to ask my statistician to get the full amount of 6s up.
Yeah, he must have done. Easy. I mean, if he...
Pretty unbelievable, really.
He must have done. Okay, back to Nisar. And he plays a shot outside the off, and he's a bit fortunate because that man who was inside the ring there has been moved back as a sweeper, but he gets a single.
One thing that CI have always been good, and to win 10 games in a row, is their bowling in the middle overs has been able to find ways to strangle the opposition, so they'll be looking to do that again. Nabi, though, 28 off 9. You know what's coming.
Mulder just giving a little signal there to the bowler. And okay, it's up in the air. Has this got the legs? It. Oh! Wow! This is incredible! This is absolutely sensational! What a bit of cricket we have just seen! That is the best! That is the best team catch you will ever see! It really is! Oh, that is amazing! What? Absolutely
amazing. This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh. Watch this. He takes it in one hand from the field of play. He lobs it up. Mulder comes running. And watch Mulder here, because he had to lob it up to himself as well. He grabs it there. He lobbed it up to himself again.
Oh, well, I just want to keep this playing when Mulder catches it. Not this angle. If we go to the other angle, I just want to see what happens here. So
watch
Mulder,
this. So it's thrown up. Yeah. Mulder comes across, grabs it. He starts to go out. So he throws it up again to himself.
Throws it out.
Puts his hand out, keeps it going, catches it. That's an unbelievable catch.
Absolutely incredible. I tell you something, world. I'm talking to you, wherever you're watching from. You will not see a better team catch than that. That is simply the best. That is the cream of the cream. And you saw it here on the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. And you know what? When champions become champions, they do amazing things. That was sensational. Nabi goes, and you needed something special. Corey, that was special.
Oh, go get your breath back. That might be the best team catch we've seen. It was a high ball, but he didn't get much of it. And it just went miles in the air. Let's have a look again. What a catch. Jason van der Merwe, that's a 10 out of 10. But the presence of mind from Mulder as well is also a 10 out of 10. Those two men might have just won them the match because Nabi goes, but van der Merwe's first initial effort is freakish. Incredible.
Oh, my word.
Oh, that's going to go round the globe.
Would you believe it? That is just absolutely insane. Never seen anything like it. And that happens on International Achievers Day. I tell you what, that was an achievement and a half. That is the best catch, the best team catch you will ever see. And I want to know if you've seen better, because you haven't. I'm telling you, you haven't. Nabi goes. Kennedy gets his wicket. New batter comes in, and there's the standards for you folks. There's the standards, just a single.
Yeah, I'm getting messages fly in from people around the world who are watching saying that is one of the best catches they've seen. And to do it in a final against the man that's been so destructive, that wins finals. Moments like that. Oh, I can't believe that first ever from van der Merwe, and then the presence of mind from Mulder to come across, lob it to himself as well. That's a freakish catch.
Wow. Lost for words, a lot of people. Another chance, but this time he's just out of reach for the fielder who throws himself at it. Nisar gets the boundary. Look, Drew, they're not gonna change their way, because don't forget, Nisar's still out there. Who comes out there? Mohammad Rafa. Remember what he did last time. He almost won them the game in that high chase he won against CRYMS last time round. I mean, he was absolutely sensational when Nabi and the others went. He kept things going, so we know that he's a big campaigner as well. Well, I tell you what, people are lost for words around the world at the moment, because we've seen something quite crazy. We really have. End of the over, and the score is 47 for 2 after 4.
Look, we've seen some catches on the network, but that's right up there. That is right up there. What a moment of brilliance from two men. Looks like Chris Robinson's going to come into the attack. Look, let's get back to 47 for 2. They are not out of this, Drew. They're actually on the rate. Great game, this.
It's it high up in the air, and he will go all the way. Well, don't forget about me, says Mohammad Rafa. He was the man who made 47 of 20 against his very opposition and almost got to the 138 required for victory when they just fell 11 runs short. So he's still there, and he's saying, you know what, it's time for me to make another highlight. Robinson, what can he do about it? Slow delivery. They're taking him on. They will get there.
Yeah, they do get there. Well backed up. So a single. So look, back to the action here. I know we've just had a bit of chaos, but right now, if you're through, I mean, yes, you've lost your 2 openers, but you've got 2 people on 8. You're 54 for 2. You've already faced 1 over of Mulder. You're not in a bad position here. So if the guys stay calm out there and take this deep, this is game on. They're ahead at the comparative score right now.
Played this time, no run. I'm liking this from Robinson. He's making a big conscious effort to just keep the pace off. And getting the ball in the right corridor.
Van der Merwe might get man of the match for that catch. I mean, a catch can change everything. I mean, he doesn't get credited with the catch, but that first pluck,
isn't that something that has to change in cricket?
Yeah, bring the assists in.
You've got to start have assists. Swan is, he gets a little bit of inside edge on this.
Little inside edge, Robinson.
Wide.
Yeah.
Well, he's saying he doesn't think he does.
No, he does. He gets a huge inside edge. Yeah, so he's thinking at the moment for Robinson is take the pace off the ball. And he's bowling a couple of good slower balls here. Hard to line up.
Yeah, I mean, if that's his intent, he's got to get his feet moving. He's got to come to the ball. Let's see if he changes anything. Well, he hits this pretty well. This is just going to go flying over us and up the hill behind us. Big hit, 6 runs. That's what Drew will do. Every batter, they'll swing and miss at a few, but when they connect, it stays hit. 6 more.
Well, they have power the whole way down, and that's in the slot this time, and he crunches it straight over the commentary cube. And a handy 6 runs. Look, besides the wickets, they're thereabouts through. They're not that far behind.
Robertson will be thinking, one more wicket. This one is uppish. That man's been moved. So they make a change in the field. Man who was inside the circle there goes to deep extra cover. So what was catchable? He's done just a single. And it is the end of 5 overs. What a match we have on. And we have seen something special here from the Dream Box today. We have seen something special.
Yeah, we've seen something special. And when you get to the final 4 teams in the group, Rico, you want moments of brilliance. But, hey, you get moments of brilliance. That was different gravy. That might go around the world, I think.
I think it should do. And look, I mean, if Spring Productions, I know you can hear me, folks, if you've got it, put it up there again, because this is one of the best catches that you'll ever see. And it's the best catch. It's the best team catch I've ever seen. Full stop, the best.
It's up there, but what a game we've got on our hand. I mean, it's just over 2 a ball required. They bat deep.
Here's
another look at it, because it's a moment. That there's 10 out of 10.
Watch this.
And then to do that and think, I mean, he's flicked it up there. Van der Merwe could have caught it again. They could have gone the double assist.
Look at that. That will be watched around the world. It really will be.
Hey, who's that on our screen? Hey, that's our analyst. This is our new analyst, Chuck Stevenson. Hello, Chuck. Goes the ramp, misses out. It's one of Nisar's favourite shots. He's not afraid to play a scoop or a ramp and doesn't wear a helmet, so he's a brave batsman. 65 off 29. Interesting. These two, one of them has a good innings, could take them home.
Yeah, also they're sticking with the pace for the moment, which I think is also clever from CI, because what they're thinking is, okay, it's working. They're getting after us, but not as much as we think. Let's hold the spin back to put the squeeze on when we really need it. Bit hit firmly, but to the fielder, just a single.
Yeah, so Kennedy going to bowl out here. He's got good figures of 1 for 10 at the moment, off 1.2. Yeah, good game.
Kennedy's been good, hasn't it? It's been good. He's been keeping it religiously outside that off-stump corridor. So they've got Mulder to go back to. They've got Carson to go back to.
Oh, no.
Oh, my word.
And you got to run there. You got to run. Take your runs.
So no ball has been called. Nobody at the bowler's end, because the bowler is just wanting to bury himself.
Doherty does very well to not let that be 5, well, no ball 4 byes, actually. He just loses it out the wrong hand, and whoa, that's one of the biggest no balls we've ever seen.
Well, that one slid straight out. I mean, that was obviously the attempt to slow ball. It's completely wrong, but yeah, Doherty, I think he wasn't sure what he was seeing there for a moment.
Well, you get a free hit now, which is handy. Will it relieve the pressure? Yes, it will relieve the pressure, because he gets enough of it. 6 more runs. This game is on, Rico.
This game is very much on. There's another one that gets out of here. And that's one way to deal with the free hit. You give it to full Monty, and Nisar does. So when he swung and missed at a few, but he's starting to make more contact than not now, and that's a good hit.
Yeah, it was just in the slot, probably not the right option for a free hit. Had to keep it wide-ish. Anyway, 56 of 27. It's almost down to 2 a ball. What a game.
Slices up in the air. Surely he's going to be out. It will be out. A really good catch. I like the way he doesn't just charge and dive at it. He assesses it first. He knows how he has to get down to take it. And Chris Robinson takes a fine catch. Kennedy, after being hit for a huge 6, after getting it wrong, gets it right. He gets the wicket. Nisar, he's trying to pound it for another 6. Well, good work again from Swing Productions as the catch gets taken. It's another important wicket. So CI, they just stay with it. Every time the ball gets plummeted for a boundary, they come back and take a wicket.
Yeah, it's one of those topsy-turvy finals which keeps going up and down, up and down. That's a very big wicket to take at this stage. He gets it pretty big on him. He gets a thickish edge, and well, CI's fielding standard has been fantastic. Another wicket goes. You still feel that CI will feel like they've got their noses ahead, but they know that this through side, they bat deep, they love hitting 6s, so this is still game on. Looks like it's going to be Barty, the left arm off spinner who's bowled so well in the competition. He's going to come out now, Tavish Barty. He's definitely handy enough with the bat. He's still there with Rafa. Rafa has the potential to explode here at the back end as well. What a good qualifying final we have on our hands. Plenty at stake. I mean, you win this, you go straight to the final tonight. You get plenty of time off to rest. Big moments in the game, Rico.
Huge. Kennedy, 2 for 17. Just tries to guide this away, no run. And the dot balls are so vital. But Barty, you know, every batter that comes out, automatically my mind goes, this is another guy that can smash it all over the place. Barty has played some unreal knocks for his side as well. He's somebody that can certainly give the ball a bit of a whack. So just one good player coming after another. So Barty, remember, he's made 31 of 13 in the match against the Farmers. So all of them more than capable.
Yeah, that's good batting as he tries to get it through the 2 men there, but wasn't able to do it, Rico. So going to be single. At least he's off the mark. And at the end of 6 overs now, this game is definitely on 71 for 3.
Game is definitely on. Let's just have a look at that rate. I mean, the rate is staying at around about the 13, but we're talking about Drew. That's 2 hits from them, isn't it? So they're still very much in it, and I think just Mohamed Rafa being a little quiet at the moment, that man can change the game in an instant. He's a stick of dynamite. If he goes off, Drew win this match.
Yeah, what is it? What do we need? It's 55, is it? So, I mean, 7 6s in the next 4 overs is something they're definitely possible to do. This is a good matchup for them. Match it's going to come in, bowl right arm off spin to 2 right-handed batsmen.
There we go. It is Peacock Friday as well. And there's Diana Oros, who takes all the pictures for the European Cricket Network, and also a lot of good work on social media. So look out for those, and look out for that catch on social media as well, because that is going to go viral. I'm telling you that now.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, but we do. We need to have an assist. There's no way that Jason van der Merwe should not get any recognition for that catch. We should start him.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Should start.
I'm with you. Vinny will come in and sit on the fence a bit later and tell us we can't, but I'm with you. Anyway, match it to come on. Barty on strike. Rafa there. Big over. Right arm off spin. This is the matchup. You need to take this for 15 plus.
Well bowled, right on the money start of it. That's one thing Matchett does, where some of the other spinners would try different variations. Matchett, he's very much more the orthodox spinner. Get it right up there, on middle stump, and say, right, it's there. If you want it, go after it.
I'll tell you what, Drew really will rue the last 2 overs they bowled in that first innings well. Ended up going for plenty. Here we go, Rafa. He's going to try send this to the moon.
Oh. Well, they are the French, and that is why they get the reputation of the French cut, because this one was destined for the stumps. How he manages to get anything on this, I never know. Watch this, Corey.
Well,
this is right on the money.
If there's one team allowed to play the French cut, it's the French, and he does exactly that. What an option, what a shot. And you got to take it. That's 5 off 2. Can't bowl in the slot here. Rafa loves a half V. Oh, he doesn't get it. That was there to go. Went maybe a bit too square that time. 49 off 21, Rico.
Yeah, and remember, after Magic, it's over. Coulter has one, Mulder has one, Carson has one.
Yeah, so the main 3 will finish up.
The main 3. They've got to go after Magic here. Hits it well, and this will go all the way. Bolle, ginna sona shakka lag gaya, and Barty shows us what he can do. Not only is he the leading wicket taker, well, he can hammer the ball pretty well as well.
Yeah, it's 12 off 4. Huge 2 balls remaining now. Oh, it might be out.
Is the softest missile, and Barty, well, after a thunderbolt shot for 6, it's a very softest missile. He doesn't even hit this. I think in his mind he's thinking, I've hit the 6, take the single, gets it wrong, gets himself out. If you bat aggressively, you've got to stay aggressive. You can't change your game, not in the middle of a match like this. He will depart, and once again, you just have to say the tide turns in favour of the Irish.
Yeah, not to be critical, but that's a terrible shot. I don't even know what he was trying to do there. It's like he played a bottom hand shovel with no power, so he has to go in this topsy-turvy final, keeps producing. Look, he got the 6 away, that was important, but he'll be disappointed to get out now. Barty has a bit more experience than that.
Yeah, that's a very soft
That was
dismissal.
very soft.
Really soft dismissal. And, well, and that's a big bonus because I think Matchett's coming on just to get this over through. Probably not expecting too much from it, just trying to keep it tidy. Or picking up a wicket and getting a dot ball in there as well. That's a massive plus. Next ball, though, this next ball becomes big for me.
Yeah, it does that, because you know Ahmedzai might actually try to take this on straight away. What are we looking at here? 43 off 19. What a game.
2 teams, one of them will play in the final later. The winner, who will it be? Very evenly poised. Drew have still got big hitters in there. CI are looking to get another breakthrough. Match it, 1 ball to bowl in this one. Then the key bowlers return. The batters surely are going to pinpoint this delivery. They want a boundary here.
Will he be brave, or will he just knock it for 1?
Oh no, he's going to do what Drew do. Adiós, pelota. Eso es una grande. Qué golpe eso es. Qué dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 más. And that's the way they deal with things here in France. And this will take them to 89 at the end of 7 overs with 4 wickets down.
Look, I don't know where you might be watching around the world, but I promise you, hitting your first ball for 6 isn't easy. Let's have a look at these 2 games. This game coming up, it looks like Pakai Care Ballona versus Hornchurch. No Mohammed Kamran being named, so that game could be wide open. Plenty of good players. And who's going to win? Tough to call.
It's very, very tough to call. What a match that is going to be. That one, of course, is an eliminator because the winner of that match will play the losers of this one. And I have no idea which way this is going to go. Carson starts with a short one, but gets away with that a little bit as the throw comes in. They'll take a single.
What a game. What a game. So 36 required off the next 17. What's that? If you can hit 4 more 6s out of 17 balls, you then need 12 off the remaining.
Oh,
there's an appeal,
I think the foot stays down there, just asking the question, but I don't think he lifts it at all. Does Mohammed Nisar? How important, what a key he becomes here now.
Yeah, every ball is a massive ball now. Let's have a look. If he moved his foot too far or reached, he's fine. That's in. Good hands from Doherty. The thing is with the left arm off spinner, Ahmedzai just has to think a little bit straighter.
Yeah. Carson gets a dot ball in. Dot balls are gold dust. The tension around the ground at the moment is amazing. Look at them there. They're biting everything they can. There's no fingernails left. They're starting on the jackets.
Yeah, so 36 off 16. If you make it a little bit simpler, if they can hit 4 6s out of 16 balls, that will be 12 runs remaining, right, off the remaining 12 balls. So they're 4 6s away, and Drew are the type of team that can easily do that.
Yeah. And those 2 batters as well. I keep mentioning it. Mohammed Rafa is still there. He can smash it big. Cameron Ahmedzai, the man on strike. He's already hit 1-6. That's going to be a wide ball. Yep. I'm liking his thinking here. And Carson McCulloch just trying to sneak another dot in. But he goes just a little bit too wide. The ball doesn't really come in for him.
No, it doesn't come in. Nice thinking from the bowler. Just a misexecution. He's gone.
Gone. Wide signal, but that doesn't matter. They get the wicket. They'll sacrifice 1 run to get the wicket of a big hitter. Cameron Ahmedzai, he wanted it. He wanted to go big. And his eyes lit up, but he misses it. The stumps broken by Chris Doherty. Gets his man. And, well, this becomes even more nervous. What is going to happen in this match? Which one of these 2 teams, Drew or CIY, will end up in the final later tonight?
It's a pretty poor shot. Just a wild swing. He shouldn't have left his crease, really. He doesn't have the feet for it. But a wicket goes. It's a wide and a wicket. So they'll get an extra run, but Ahmadzai is dangerous. This might help through in a blessing in disguise because Abdurrahman Ahmadzai coming out is a left-handed batsman. Okay. So that helps a little bit because it's a better matchup against the left arm off spin.
So 6 off the 2 balls he faced. That last one obviously won't count against his name. It was a wide. So I suppose in terms of what they need to do, trying to get runs pretty quickly, that's not bad. But somebody's got to hold their nerve and hold their cool and composure to finish things off. And, well, Abdurrahman Ahmadzai now comes in.
Yeah, so the left-hander comes out, which is actually a blessing in disguise, I think, for Dre. You feel like Rafa's going to have to be the man if they're going to do it. What a contest. What a qualifying final we've got in our hands.
In the air.
Out.
Catchable. Taken, no mistakes. 2 in 2 from Carson McCulloch. And the left-hander, he could have been the key, but he's not to be. Didn't want to wait, wanted to go big straight away. It wasn't quite there. And a very, very comfortable catch taken by Captain Cool there, John Matchett. John Matchett, don't forget the important role he's already played in this match. Batting was good. That 1 over off his was good. He picked up a key wicket as well. And now it takes this catch. And just with that, Corey, I think the balance again swings in the favour of CI.
Yeah, I think it's a 60-40 shot here at the moment. And the Irish are just doing what they do best. They're so good at defending scores. He came out, he was brave first ball, just couldn't get it out the middle. We know they live and die by the sword through, but right now, they need someone. They need someone at this back end. And the man with the floppy hat, the greatest floppy hat in cricket history, he could be the man.
Yeah, well, it's the wicket-keeper batter, Amar Zahir, that comes out. But the frustrating thing here for me, for Drew, is Rafa at the other end. He's stranded. He's not getting on strike. That boy can smash it. He could win it for them, but he needs to get on strike. Carson, hat-trick ball. And played out, just 1 bounce. So Rafa will get at least a couple of deliveries in the over. 3 wickets from Carson again, Corey, 3 again.
It feels like it's up to Rafa at the moment. It really does. No relation to Rafa Nadal. It's just Mohamed Rafa. Can he get it out the screws?
Well, this has been thumped. It's high, and it's going to go all the way. Bolle. Well, Dana Ora, she's wearing a Peacock Friday shirt, which is sort of the colours of a cucumber. She's cool as a cucumber because this one could have landed right on top of her.
The thing is with Drew at the moment, they're just a plucky team. They just always are in it because of this 6-hitting ability. Question marks here, does he run a single to keep the strike or does he go again?
Bang, bang, bang. That's what he's thinking.
Oh, it's a no-y. Oh, it's a 7-up. This will be a 7. This is a huge moment. Big call coming up.
Oh, well, it's a Gundy ball and it gets absolutely blasted out of here. Well, little things
Let's have
change
a look.
the context
Big decision.
of a match.
Yeah, that's a no ball.
It's a no ball.
That's
it's
a no
high.
ball.
Oh, well, Carson.
Whoa, that's a 13 runs in 1 ball. This is now game on.
Oh,
what a swing.
The man who just took 2 in 2 and was on a hat-trick and he was like the hero now becomes the villain. And all of a sudden it swings again. I told you, Mohamed Rafa is the man that got to stay and strike. Okay, will he go again?
Free hit.
Free hit it is. And he does go again. It's going to be another Maximo Kinna Sona. Gaya, shakka lag gaya, zabardasti batting. Aaj da dosto swad aa gaya ki nahi. What a match we have here. What a match.
CI were in complete control. They'd taken 2 wickets in 2 balls. Rafa got the strike back after the keeper worked to 1. And he goes 6, no ball 6, 6. This game is back on. I'd say Drew are back ahead. Wow, what a final. It will be Mulder now, and not many people have been able to hit him. What a game. 14 off 12 required.
What a game indeed. Drew, just like that.
Check this out, Rico. They were behind, and now they're ahead. Wickets have fallen. We're on for a classic here. Here comes Mulder.
Mulder, can they keep this man on strike, though? That's the key. Now, they don't put the squeeze on, which surprises me a little bit. They allow Rafa to go back and strike. This is a massive moment here now, and I think Rafa will just go about things in the way he knows how. 32 not out of 10. What a strike rate, over 300.
Wow, what a game of cricket.
Goes for it, and he gets it out of here. This is huge. This is massive. This is sensational. This is the European Cricket League. This is the Champions League of cricket, and it is Drew, the French champions, that are turning on the style late on here and looking to book their place in the final.
Oh, he's taken on the spirit of Rafael Nadal. Old Rafa, he's hit 4 sixes in his last 4 balls. He's put them in control, Rico. What a final.
Almost there. And wide ball, but how many? It's rolling, it's rolling, it's rolling.
Don't go. Wide +1, it's 2-3. Once they 5 off 10. What has happened in the space of 3.5 minutes? The game has flipped in 3.5 minutes. This is the greatest format in the world. What is going on?
Incredible. Just goes to show just how quickly things can change around. One big hot shot will do it. And, well, that one is a little cheeky one that take a single.
I can't believe what's just happened in front of my eyes. They were in control. They was on a hat-trick, and then it's just gone 4 sixes in a row for Rafa.
The no ball. The no ball changed everything. Wow. The 7-up changed everything.
What a game of cricket. There we go. 4 to win. It's gone.
Bowled him. Gets one through. Ooh,
oh, this is horrible.
Rafa, he goes, and it is Mulder that gets him with the good. This one skids through. This was a bit of a flipper, I think.
Oh,
so, big wicket, but still, I mean, still in the driving seat, surely.
Yeah, you say surely, but this tail's going to be under a lot of pressure. Rafa goes to be a hero. Maybe he could have just nudged a couple of ones there. The field was spread, but that's not how they play. He makes an astounding 38 off 11. If Drew go to win, there's the man of the match who's walking off, because that was an unbelievable comeback innings.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he was stranded at the non-striker's end, wasn't he, for a long period of time, not being able to get the strike. I think he was on 14 of 7 deliveries at one point, and then look what happened with the next few deliveries. He went wild, he went ballistic, but look, they still got to get the runs. Look at that strike rate.
38 off 12 with a strike rate of 316. Quite phenomenal. Well, he's done his team a massive job here and got them ahead in the game. Now, there's a lot of pressure on the tail end. There's Pakai Care Badalone up, because they'll be watching this quite intently, knowing this is an amazing game. Can Mulder get that flipper straight, and can he hit the stumps again?
Usman Khan is the new batter that comes out. I'm just looking at the
4
field.
off 8.
Yeah, they're not interested in putting a squeeze on. They're basically saying, well, we think they will still go for the big hits, so the men are still back.
Do they have enough education just to work a few singles? I don't know. Here we go.
They don't know what a single is.
Oh, it's tight. It's tight. They make it. That's a handy one. A handy one. So 3 off 7 now. Oh, wow, what a game of cricket this has been to start Championship Day. 23 days of action we've had out of here, Rico, and this has been a great final to start.
Zahir back on strike. What will he try and do with this one? Nice ball off Mulder's over. And hits it fairly well. They'll take a single, so we do go into the last over with 2 runs required for victory for Drew. 2 runs, and they book their place in the 2023 European Cricket League final. And what a quick change around it was, and it was that 1 over, wasn't it?
Well,
one over from Carson.
I'm looking back at it. That 9th over, there was a dot wide, wicket, 1, and then all of a sudden 19 off 2 balls swings it. So right now, Dreux, the little team from France, they've been back 3 times because they keep winning the domestic competition. And on the first occasion when they came in 2019, they were bundled out early. Same in the previous year, 2022. This year, this might be their year. They're 2 runs away from going to the final, the French team.
Just remember that, and we were saying all that, but don't forget they were the team that rocked the world with that win over the English champions. So we know what they're capable of. The thing is, there's always been consistency, hasn't it? Okay, Alan Coulter, he's got 2 runs to try and defend here. Oh, they say no. They don't go. They don't go. Dot ball.
You just feel there is a lot of tension around the ground right now. You can feel it. 2 or 5, they should win it, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's a run out or a little bit of chaos.
Look at the field. Everybody in tight.
Shot.
That'll be it.
They've done it.
That'll be the victory. They should get the 2. It might even go for 4. It does go for 4. Drew have booked their place in the final in what is an incredible start to the day in this qualifier number 1. Match number 106 of the European Cricket League 2023. What a match it was. It is Drew who are victorious over COYMS. COYMS, their unbeaten winning spell of 10 wins on the spin comes to an end. The 2 teams, well, handshakes all around, and congratulations, of course, to Drew. They will be in the final. This is big because now they got time to relax. Now they got time to prepare, and they will be back later on tonight under floodlights when that final takes through. But COYMS, well, they will now have a difficult match up against either Pakake Banalona or Hornchurch. What a match, Corey. What a match.
What a match, and what a run chase. And it was just the last 3 balls of that 8th over, or 9th over, sorry, that just changed this game completely. 19 runs came in 2 balls, and through the 3rd time they're back in the final. Congratulations to those men on your screen. France is not known to be a cricketing country, and they are in the final. It is a remarkable effort, and you have to respect what they've done to get there. I can't believe what I've just witnessed. What a game, Rico.
What a game, and this is the European Cricket League. This is the European Cricket Network. This is how quickly matches can change. And they look like the Irish were going to put their place in the final, but then that one over from Carson McCulloch came to 23. And I'm loving the celebrations here from Drew. They have done it. They have beaten the Irish in this qualifier 1, and they have booked their place in the final. And there you go. Their name is in lights there waiting for the final, but a very difficult match coming up for CRYMS later. But first, of course, we need to know who they're going to play as we get ready for the eliminator. Pakake Banalona, the reigning champions, up against the English champions, Hornchurch.
Yeah, and I think it's a difficult game to call. Mohammed Kamran's still injured, so that's going to be coming up next. Let's look at the highlights, because this game, it had it all.
It had it all, didn't it? There were big hits. There was sensational fielding as well. I mean, let's not overshadow some of the great things that the Irish did out there. They managed to contain for most of the time. They picked up wickets at key moments, and that was a good catch taken by BT under pressure. But you just knew, no matter what happened, they were always going to keep coming at you with Drew. And there were shots like this. But then this, how about this? It's the best catch that you will ever see team catch. It was absolutely incredible. Jason van der Merwe combining with Mulder, but it wasn't enough. Even something magical like that wasn't enough to win the match for you. And there's always going to be turning points. There's always going to be ifs and buts, isn't there? And well, the turning point in this one was that over from Carson McCulloch, who started it so well. The boy was on a hat-trick, and then one comes out wrong. It's a no ball, 1 ball goes for 13, and it all changed.
Yeah, it all changed. It all flipped it on its head, and what a game. It felt like CI were in control for quite a long period of it. They always seemed to get a wicket. That was Barty going to a pretty poor shot. Ahmedzai comes out and he hits a very big 6 off his first ball, then gets stumped. And you thought now, this is their game. 2 wickets, 2 balls. But this was the next wicket of the following ball. But then the back end of this over, 19 runs off 2 balls.
Yeah, that's where it all changed, isn't it? I mean, here you can see John Matchett, big smile on his face, the captain say that's why. And that was the one that changed it. No ball, bang, 6. The free hit, bang, 6, and the next ball also, bang, 6. Everything changed, and just like that, they were in the driving seat. And Mulder came on to see what he could do. He took him to the last over, didn't he? He did pick up a wicket. I think that one will probably be coming up here in a moment, because this one was the wicket of Mohamed Rafa. But Mohamed Rafa, for me, in this particular contest, player of the match.
Yeah, player of the match. He did so much, and well, it brings an end to the Irish 10-game winning streak, but I sort of feel you have to lose one somewhere. You're not going to win 14 on the trot, surely, or 12 on the trot. So they'll have a hard loss, but they'll come back strong as well. And we have a look at the game coming up, and this should be a doozy of a game. And looking forward to this. It looks like Hornchurch have won the toss, elected to bowl. And if they get some early wickets, they'll be very confident.
Yeah, that's going to be a very exciting match coming up. That is the eliminator. The Spanish champions and the reigning champions taking on the champions from England, Hornchurch. What a match that is going to be as we have a look at the scorecard. And what a match we've just witnessed. I mean, Corey, it just feels like we've just seen the finals, doesn't it? It feels like that. It had that sort of vibe about it. But yeah, Ahmed Nabi, 28 of 10. Great knock from him. And Mohamed Nisaya, all right, he played and missed out a few, but still 22 of 14. But then that's that knock for me. Mohamed Rafa came good when he had to. Wickets were falling around him, but when he got on strike, oh, did he strike it? A strike rate of over 300, quite incredible. And then they just held their nerve towards the end to beat the Irish in what was a stunning match. But you're absolutely right as we look at the bowling figures. If you were going to lose one match today, that is the one to lose.
Yeah, that's the one to lose. It's the first time Mulder's been attacked and the team batting won. Good effort from Kennedy. He took 2 for 18. Matchett's over went for 18. That hurts. Robson, they just seem to stick in it and then explode at the end, and they get the win.
Yeah, sensational. So there we have it. That's the match summary. What a match it was. What a start to finals day. Qualifier 1 has been won by Drew. Drew have booked their place in the final. We will see them later. The question is, who will we see there? We'll see COYM later, but unfortunately for them, they'll be playing in the second qualifier. Against who? We don't know, because that match is coming up next. Coming up in just over 15 minutes time. And, well, I'm going to take a little bit of a break now. I'm going to leave Corey and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandy to talk you through that one. But you've got 15 minutes to get yourself a little snack, make yourself a pot of tea, and sit right back down. Because I tell you what, there's more action and excitement about to come your way. Volvemos en 15 minutos.
This is how we play cricket.
On the Costa del Sol.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Really exciting time of the day when the cricket school kids come out. We've even got the robot here. We've got Albert, we've got Juan to help out with the toss. We've even got ECN crew member Andy, who's the birthday boy today, to do the toss. This is a huge match. It's the eliminator. Two teams arrive, only one will survive. They finish third and fourth in the standings. It's Pack Badalona, the defending European champions, taking on Hornchurch of England. Okay, the giant coin is ready to go thanks to Andalusia. Here we go.
ECN.
It is ECS. Okay, thank you very much. We'll let all the dignitaries go now and leave me with these cricket school kids. Are you having a good time, guys? Yeah. Are you having a really good time? I tell you what, it's really exciting. About 1,500 kids have come through as part of the cricket school project. And Alba and Juan, thank you very much for your help with the toss. So Mark Whitlock standing in as captain for Hornchurch. He's won the toss. He wants to bowl first, so he wants to chase. I mean, last night they bowled first. It didn't go too well. To have a 3-3 record through championship week. They're taking on the European defending champions, Pack Badalona, who just lost the double chance last night. Daniel Dorkaya, big wicket for them. Also, don't forget Mohammed Ishan at the top. Will Cameron play or not? We'll have that information for you shortly. All right, we hope you've had a great time. Nice to see the robot back as well. So let's get out of here. Let's get back to playing some cricket. Uno, dos, tres. Vamos, chicos! Let's get ready for this one. Rico Full will take you to the first ball.
Well, there's an error because it'll be Corey Ruckers will take you through, and Vinny Sandu's got to smarten up because it's championship day. Looking forward to this. It's an eliminator. One of these teams in around 90 minutes time will be probably in the fan zone having some victorious evases, and one of these teams will be playing CRYMS a little bit later in the preliminary final. This should be a good game of cricket. Hornchurch have had a topsy-turvy week, but they've got some dangerous men in that lineup. For Pack Badalona, they're missing a star player, which does affect their balance, but those two men you screen, Mohammed Baba and DDC, Daniel Dorkay, will want to play a big innings. We'll look at those lineups, and let's say Hornchurch, they're relying on Hankins, Malik's leg spin and Griffiths to be up to those three to have a big game. For Pack Badalona, Baba, Ka, Isan, Saeed, decent players, and Atif Muhammad down at the bottom with the ball. He sort of becomes their spearhead because a big out is still Mohammed Kamran, who we believe has had a pretty serious knee injury since that last over he bowled, and he might not feature today. So if Pack are going to keep their trophy, other people will have to stand up. Supercomputer tipping Pack and you can understand that. They've been pretty good throughout the tournament, only had 2 narrow losses. Plenty will go into this game. Early wickets is the recipe to success for Hornchurch. And Pack Badalona will want a good score on the board. There's DDC. He's had a good tournament and a couple of games that he's played. He's already up to 230 runs, averaging more than 50. And they're going to be coming up against a very good bowler though, Harry Hankins. Right arm quick, he gets it in there. I'm looking forward to seeing how he goes. So we're almost set to go. Looks like it's going to be deep mid-wicket and deep third man as the two boundary riders. So it looks like there might be just a slight delay. I'm not too sure what the issue might be as the umpires and everyone's running around. Well, look, this is where we are in the dream box, and a good opportunity to welcome back Mr. Maximo. Good morning. Turn your mic on.
Yeah, well, that's a bit unexpected.
I'm not Rico, by the way.
I know that you're fired up. Thanks for the late switch doing me. But anyway, it's good to be up here. Sorry, slight technical issue delaying the start of this game. But, I mean, let's just talk maybe a little bit about what we've just seen. That's our spot here at the Cardamore Oval. But, yeah, good morning and good afternoon, good evening, all of our viewers. I don't know where you're watching from.
SpongeBob SquarePants' eyes.
It does look a little bit like that. Maybe we can actually show where we're at on today's final series, because Dreux, they beat COYMS breaking their unbeaten run of 10 matches, and Drew are into the finals.
Yeah, good on them. Third time back.
To the final.
Yeah,
the final match.
Third time back, and you have to give those boys from France a lot of credit to come back and time after time and go this far in the final. They have a real shot of winning the trophy, Vinny.
Yeah, so here's the thing. Drew were never expected to get out of their group because Forfarshire of Scotland, they were brilliant, weren't they, through the first half of their group, even into the evening of the second day of group action. And then suddenly, the Hurricane Drew hit. It was Hurricane Nabi on a Saturday night fever, we called it. They swept their way into the finals week, and now they're in the final. I'm still kind of in shock. What a game that was between them and the Irish.
Yeah, great game of cricket. Good way to start the day as the umpires look like they're getting into position. So let's get off commentary, Cam, because no one wants to see you and me, Vinny. They want to see the cricket. Here we go.
Well, there's a man we always like to see. He has to order an XXXL helmet, not because he's full of himself, just got a very large head.
Ball one, eliminator.
It's Harry Hankins to open up for Hornchurch. That's pretty close today. Maybe just sneaking down the leg side.
My first reaction as it hit was it was sneaking down, but it is close.
But this is very close. I think it probably is missing by a stump. But pretty good shout. I mean, Bubba hasn't played a lot of cricket. I think you mentioned he came into the lineup on Wednesday night and hadn't actually played a cricket match since the ECC final, the final of the Euros of cricket, at any level, and that was all the way back in October.
Yeah, he's had a bit of time away, has Mohamed Bubba, but he's back now, and I'm sure he'll be looking for a big final.
Harry Hankins got a bit of pace about him. So against the pads, missing by 2 stumps, but they will get a leg by. This will bring Daniel Kaya on strike, and well, what a day he had yesterday. I mean, he's been feeling it, I think, because he needed 1 to tie 2 to win off the last ball. That would have guaranteed Pakai Care the double chance. It turned out being no score, so they lost by a run, and that's why they're in this eliminator situation.
Yeah, that's cricket, though. He's been the leading run scorer for them and the main reason why they were in the position they were in the first place. So
good players, they come back from adversity. Yeah, so it is kind of mind-boggling that if that one ball went differently, then there's no way Drew would be in the final right now. It would have been impossible for them to qualify straight to the final.
That's why it's been such a good championship week. It can go any way possible. This will be a good little matchup. Hankins bowling to DDC.
Just prodded to the leg side, and I want to say hello to some of our viewers watching from all around the world. Hello to Stumps, Umps and Beer Pumps, the Club Cricket Podcast. I think they're watching from the UK. Hello guys, how are you? Hello to Dil Raza as well, who's tuning in. To Mesnil Man, big French support. I think he'll be happy. James from Estonia, Dave of course, Mikey T, Mahendra, everybody else. Look, it's a huge day on the calendar.
Everybody's tuning in, isn't it?
It's a huge day on the calendar. It's one of the 2 biggest days in the year for us on the network. Here's Harry. Short and good start. That one on the pitch a little bit.
Yeah, good start. It actually pitched and sort of straightened a little bit. Didn't keep going in with the arm. Here and Baba just missing out on a couple ball start. And how big of a loss? Mohamed Cameron's still not in the team. That makes, for me, this game it's still open.
They're saying that his knee is about as big as his head now, so that's not great.
Yeah, he went and got a test yesterday. It's twisted and the meniscus thing, so I don't know if we see him again.
Yeah, all those words are bad. Oh, that's even closer. This time he's not going to be so lucky. Bubba's going to have to go. Well, Hankins bowled 3 balls to him. He hit him on the pad 3 times. It's his 3rd time lucky for the bowler. The only question for me is height here. I don't think it's going over. I think that's out, and it's 2 for 1.
Yeah, it looked out to me. Looked straight on. We'll have to check the height, of course, but first spoils go to Hornchurch, and the chairman's pretty happy.
Chairman of the board. Oh, no wonder he'd be happy with that. I mean, Hornchurch didn't take a wicket through the last 10 overs they bowled. Yeah, I mean,
could be high, you know.
Yeah, that was my initial thought, because where it hits him around the maybe top of the knee roll. Let's try and drag.
No, that's out.
I don't see that going over.
No, that's out. It actually hits him in like the fleshy part when the back leg sort of bends the pad down. So first spoils go to Hornchurch. Good decision from the umpire, and you can see how pumped up they are.
Well, that actually confirms my theory as a wicketkeeper that the 3rd appeal is always out. So keep appealing, folks. Bubba can't score in the eliminator. It's 2 for 1.
And with Mohamed Kamran not in the team, it means Isan comes out at number 3 in that middle order. Is probably not as experienced as they usually are, and they don't have a spearhead bowler. So this game, Hornchurch could definitely get up here. It's going to be an interesting fixture.
I mean, Isan could quite easily be opening. He does that quite often. He's got to deal with one ball from Harry Hankins. Attacks the stumps once again. It'll be a single as we get to the end of the first over. It's 3 for 1.
Good to see. It looks like we've got Max O'Dowd in the chat as well, saying hello after he made 80-odd yesterday against Zimbabwe in ODI.
Well batted, Maxi.
Original MVP from 2019, tuning in. It's a big day. We get a lot of big names around the world tuning in.
Probably feeling today a bit like Daniel Dorkaya. Would have loved 2 more runs from somewhere. It's a very close game between Netherlands and Zimbabwe. Hello to Maxi. Hello to Ali Turkman, who's tuning in from Turkey. Of course, the Istanbul captain. He was here
all over
earlier in the series. Look, if you do want to get in touch with us, why don't you send us a message? You can send me a message at Mr. Maximo. I'll check my Instagram during this game, and Corey will check his as well. See _28. And if you don't already, make sure you follow European cricket on social media, because I tell you what, that catch has gone up there already. It's already gone viral, I think. Griffiths gets blasted back over his head for 4. Well, welcome to the crease. Isan, well, when he scored more than none, he scored a few in this series. That was a pretty confident-looking shot.
Yeah, Isan's a confidence player, and he looks like one of those players that also needs to get a boundary early in his innings to get going. So that's a shot of intent and good shooting. Always nice to hit it dead straight. Pakai Care, they're going to want more than 120. There's some very good names in that batting lineup for Hornchurch. This is going to be a spicy one, I think. I think every game today could be a nail-biter.
Yeah. That's the way you'd imagine it with the top 4 teams in Europe here at the Cartama Oval. Oh, I think he's doing too much. No, he's gone. Well, speculative, but it did come in late, beat the inside edge of Isan. Stefan Gooch was happy that it was going to hit some of the stumps, so 2 LBW decisions given for the English. The chairman's happy, and that's 2 wickets down. It's 7 for 2.
The chairman takes a tumble, it looks like. Let's have a closer look at this. A big wicket because Isan is gone. So 2 big fish are in the sheds.
Yeah, I mean, that does come in late. Look at that late movement in. Yeah, I mean, it hits him in line with leg. It could well be taking a piece of leg stump there. I mean, the thing is, and look, Stefan will umpire the same way the whole series. If he thinks it's more likely to hit than not, he'll give it. And that was the only question, because it hits him in line. I don't think there was any question of any bat in there. So that late movement doing the trick for Griffiths. Isan goes for 5, and it's 7 for 2.
Well, the defending champions are on the ropes, you have to say. They've lost 2 of their big fish, and with one of them injured, you're into a middle order that then you're not so familiar with.
I mean, think about how Pakai Care have gone. They were 2 runs away from that double chance. Now they find themselves in the eliminator. Now they find themselves 2 early wickets down. I mean, they weren't really masters of their own domain, were they, yesterday, because they had to wait on that late game, and they needed basically either Drew to thrash Hornchurch or for Hornchurch to really thrash Drew for them to miss out the double chance, and that's what happened.
So Secunda only comes out at number 4. But yeah, I don't think people sweat, and you're not hoping for other results to go away. You just finish where you finish, and then you get on with it.
Well. Griffiths maybe is oblivious to the fact that Secunda had taken off behind him. Look, I think that's true, but then also I think Pakai would have been watching that game last night saying, look, as long as there's not a blowout here either way, we've got the double chance.
No, I saw them. They're like, it is what it is.
But they would have been paying attention to that last game.
Not at all. The only one was Daniel. These guys don't care, Vinny. They play that much T10. They just play.
I think they were watching.
I was with them. They weren't, and that's well bowled.
I know sometimes you watch things on your phone. I don't catch.
No, they definitely, you just get on. When you played over 100 T10s, you sort of understand it can go here, there, and everywhere. And Drew are the team that can sneak themselves in position and then have earned the ticket to the final. But right now, this is a dream start for Hornchurch. Focusing on this eliminator, 2 big wickets. Players that have high strike rates are gone. So Hornchurch are in the box seat, and DDC's only faced 1 ball.
Yeah, not too much strike at all. Secunda has faced twice as much. Now goes straight down the ground, hanging in the air for a long time. I think that's gone all the way. Maximo, and wow, stop, drop, and roll job from Hankins. Secunda rally gets 6, badly needed for Pakai Care.
He barely touched that, didn't he? Just a little bit of a snap of the wrist at the point of contact straight, and he gets enough, wouldn't it? And good work from the fielders to get over the barrier.
One of the best hurdles we've seen. I don't think he really plans for the other side. I want to say hello to Neil as well. Nice to see you in the comment section once again, and to Scripts and everybody else. Griffiths has gone for 10, but he does have a wicket. He's the last ball, the second. Tries it again, and he'll get another boundary. So yeah, taking on, that's power play batting. I think probably with those 2 shots at the outfielders about could have found trouble. But instead, the counter-attack is on, and it takes us to the end of 2. It's 17 for 2.
Yeah, 17 for 2. Sikandar Ali's come into this squad this year, and he's actually played a couple little cameos down at 6 or 7. This is how the table ended up, and this is why we're at the eliminator, as it was Pakokare 3rd and Hornchurch 4th, just beating Farmers in a big game yesterday, which helped them get to 4th. So it's an eliminator, and it's exciting, and CIYMS, who went 6 and 6, will be waiting for the winner.
That's right. That's exactly right. Hey, so with Dre winning that qualifier 1 earlier, put them straight through. Isn't it great that Barney will be doing commentary in French? Our friend Barney Spender, friend of the ECN, he'll be doing French language commentary on Sport en France tonight. It will be live.
Brilliant.
All around France. Hankins comes back. Just goes straight over middle stump.
Well, that's only DDC's second ball, and that could have easily castled him. This is out on one of those favourite pickup shots he likes to play. Good start this from Hornchurch. They look lively out there. They're up for this. I mean, they won their group from 4th spot, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So you only have to get to that 4. Doesn't matter how you do it.
Their finals record is 3 played, 3 wins.
Exactly. That's why it's a fun format.
Hankins hasn't gone for many at all.
You put the kibosh
Right
on him.
cue. Yep, gives away a run.
Yeah, does give away a run.
And,
So, 18 for 2. 2 big wickets. Great start for Hornchurch.
I know that some of our friends from the UK and the British Isles and even Ireland that were watching via play, some of them are able to watch on the European Cricket Network today, so that's fantastic. Great to have your company, and feel free to chime in the comments section. Great to hear a few new voices in there. This one pushes DDC back and can't get a run.
Hankins has bowled a tight line. He's not offered width. He's just bowled it nice and tight on a good length as well. And it's a good little start, this, for Hornchurch. They got 2 big fish. I mean, Mohamed Issa and Mohamed Baba's strike rates are usually around 250, so to remove both of them is a dream start.
A few people asked about Mohamed Kamran's injury. Maybe you could kind of summarise it for us after this ball from Harry Hankins. And it hits him in a quite an uncomfortable area. It wasn't that close to something, might have looked like it. Anyway, so yeah, Kamran, he's not playing, not even as a bat.
About a month ago, he did his knee and tried to bowl through it, and happened again the other night. And he went into the scans yesterday. There's a twisted knee and a meniscus something. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I thought he might try and play as a bat today. But obviously they've gone precautionary, and you can sort of understand that. You don't want to do it. Well, it's a serious injury, but you don't want to do it even worse.
He was giving 110%.
He bowled quick.
Yeah, he really did, but he had a significant cost to his body, unfortunately. Okay, he's bogged down, now he gives a chance, and he's going to be gone. That's a nice catch, take it there. Ted Coney does the rest, doesn't have the gloves on today, but still, the chairman of the board, he will love that. That's 3 wickets in the power play, and Pakokare on the ropes, 18 for 3.
Absolutely on the ropes, because it's going to be an inexperienced middle order that's going to have to save them, otherwise they'll go home. A good spell this from Hankins, who's been digging it in, finding his mojo. He's bowled a sensational spell in the power play. And at the moment, the reigning champions could be going home early.
Yeah, you've got to hand it to Hornchurch. I mean, obviously they were a bit battered and bruised after that 10 overs last night, but they knew that this is when it's all on the line, and it's when good teams play their best cricket. Ted Coney, I should say, does the rest. Yeah, David Dorkaya just could not get away in this power play at all. Didn't have a lot of the strike, couldn't do a lot with it either. It goes for 1, and the score is 18 for 3.
Yeah, just never got going, did he?
You said you're not a doctor. Did you ever look into being a doctor?
No, definitely didn't. That's a little bit out of my pay grade. Hankins 2 for 3, brings out Ali Saeed. Yeah, so compared to last year when Pakokare won it, it was Baba, Isan and Kamran that made all their runs, right?
Yep.
Well, they got DDC in as well this year. Now, those 4 can't have an impact with the bat. So it's going to be Sikandar Ali, Ali Saeed, Kid Dynamite, Hashim Mir Ali, Shiraz Ahmed. A brand new sort of bunch of batsmen are going to have to step up, because at the moment they are well behind.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've listed Hashim Mir Ali at 8, and he could be an opener in another team. But yeah, you're right. they're going to be testing their resources. And the thing is, they've kind of burnt the power play here as well. Hankins round the wicket to Shafat Ali Saeed. It's right on target. He's bowled a very, very good spell.
Well, this could potentially be man of the match spell. If they go on to win this and keep them to 80, 85, to have 2 overs like this in the power play is phenomenal.
Say hello to Kieran Lagale as well, who was playing for the Guernsey Champs Independent Cricket Club earlier in this tournament. So keeping an eye on things. Nice to see you in there, Kieran. Last ball then for Harry Hankins. And he's carved away, finds the field. So everything running Hornchurch through the first 3 overs. It's 18 for 3.
Yeah, what a dream start for the English champions. And well, they would have been through a lot of finals days last year in the English circuit to get themselves here. Then they went through the finals day, finishing 4th to get here. And that is a perfect power play.
Yeah, those Hankins overs, 3 and 1. Okay. Griffiths went for a few in the second, but I'm sure he'll come back a little bit later on. So, look, it's a very strong start for Hornchurch, but you and I, we've done a lot of games. Corey, I know you've done over 500 games now on the network. We don't judge games too early, do we? Because things can change pretty quickly.
Things can change quickly, but right now they're going to have to change pretty soon because it's not looking too good.
4th overtime. And here's Adil Malik, very good bowler. Just a little bit short, goes for a single first up. Yes, George Hankins does the fielding. He'll be a big threat with the bat later on today.
Yeah, they're just getting that ball to bounce and do a little bit here. 19 for 3. Yeah, so Malik, with his tall leg spin bowling here, gets a lot of bounce. Gets pulled away. Nice shot, actually, in a pocket of space. Can he get round? He can't. Boundary. And Saeed Shafat needed that. They needed that desperately, did Pakai Care. A lot of big fish are in the sheds, and will that get them going, Vinny?
I mean, left-hander just throws everything for a bit of a loop, doesn't it? Kind of goes with the spin, or the perceived spin of Malik, who's a pretty clever operator. Rarely see him getting taken to.
Yeah, Saeed Shafat's probably liking the matchup. Leg spinner versus left-hand bat, but he skies it. He's in trouble.
Oh, is he? Bermuda Triangle situation, and almost a collision. And then a wild throw. That was a lucky one, really, for Shafat Ali Saeed that he gets away with it.
He could easily have been back in the sheds. Right now, Hornchurch have got the reigning kings against the ropes. Sikandar Ali, he's 11 off 5. Needs to keep ticking along.
Got to keep hitting their way out of this problem, don't they? Oh, it's a pretty good ball, but he gives it the heave-ho, and it ends up to go. Maximal, what a shot. Sikandar Ali just, if you can't pick it, sweep it. There's a bit of a batting adage, and that's what he does there, sends it into the jungle.
Yeah, nice shot, didn't overhit it either, just timed it. Gets 6 runs, is the counter-attack about to build. There's been a 4 and a 6 in this over. They'll be nervous in that dressing room though, Vinny. They'll definitely be a bit touchy now because usually a big player always gets them over the line.
Yep, it's company they don't want back there. Also want to say hello to Kushal Mendon, who's watching from the Czech Republic. Hello, Kushi. Hopefully you're well. And they've got a lot of the European cricket community and the wider global cricket community tuning in for finals day. That's the kind of back spinner from Malik, just shoots through a little bit. He's gone for 12 in this over. I think they'd be happy with that at this stage. Jams in the block hole, end of 4. Pakai Care are 30 for 3.
Yeah, well, the counter-attack's going to have to start pretty soon, and it might come up against the 4th, 5th and 6th bowler, you'd imagine, against Hornchurch. It's a little bit more pedestrian. Let's have a look at the worm, and, well, usually for Pakai Care standards, Vinny, we're looking at the graph has 10s. We're only in 9s.
Yeah, well, 9's the peak of the run rate so far, almost 9 in fact, but yeah, like we said, things can change. They do have a lot of batting, but they're going to have to do it against some pretty handy bowlers. And here's one guy I quite like, Mark James, just pretty simple, not the quickest, but he'll just try and get it up there and not give the batter too much to work with. He's going to bowl over number 5.
Yeah, so interesting. It's James coming into the attack. We obviously know they've got a couple of injuries. So James will come in with a couple little wobblies and some off-cutters.
Gets it on line, but this is kind of into the gap. Fielder comes around.
It's poor running. It's ridiculously poor running. You're on 30 or 4 overs, and Sikandar Ali just walked to 1. Not good enough.
Bit of fielding though, at least a little slap back. But yeah, I think
You've got to be running 2 there. There's plenty of time to get 2.
So it is just 1, so they'll retain the strike. Dave's got a really good point in the comment section. We'll refer to that in a second. James come into Sikandar. Leg. Now,
It's poor running again. There's a 1 there. Sikandar didn't want it. Look, these are little things that add up. There was always a 1
yeah,
there.
and the thing is here, Sikandar's obligation is to just look up at Shafat Ali Saeed, who is running, and then
Small margins,
he
Vin.
just gives him the cold shoulder, doesn't he? Uh-oh, that's going to be a tough stop. Murray does well to knock it down. I think he saves 3 for his team.
Yeah, 2 bonus runs, though, isn't it?
So Dave made the point that if Hornchurch win here, it will guarantee that we have different champions for the 3rd consecutive
Who made
year.
that point?
Dave. Well done, Dave.
Well done, Captain Obvious Dave. That's pretty good.
Hey, you leave Dave alone. He got a tattoo for this
He
network.
did get a tattoo. That is hit hard down the ground. I had a feeling they might get one in a second. Good little over this from James so far.
It would have been wide, but he reaches and spoils it. And so,
They're in trouble.
single.
They're in big trouble.
and, yeah, like a bad dream. This cannot get going here. Makai. This one is an opportunity, and it's taken. So George Hankins, he's in the hot spot. He loves that position. And look, it was there to hit, and it was kind of like those shots in the power play from Sikandar, wasn't it? We didn't give it the whole Monty part. This time there's an outfielder there, and that's the beauty of the middle overs. So it's going to be the 4th wicket down. It's 34 for 4.
Yeah, James, he gets the wicket. It's in the breadbasket. That should have been pumped over the fence, but he doesn't get the elevation, and a nice safe catch out there by Hankins. So, well, the reigning Kings, if they come back from this, Vinny, this would be a massive comeback. I don't see it at the moment. Sikandar Ali out for 17 off 10, 2 sixes, 1 4.
Get something out of his innings, doesn't he, Sikandar? Strike at 170. They just need someone to go big and someone to have a heater. Who's it going to be?
Well, Captain Shiroz comes out. Well, he has the ability to hit big, but he really needs to here.
Oz is the owner of the fastest 50 in ECN cricket. He hit 50 off 10 balls.
How many sixes in that?
A lot.
Yeah. Yeah, well, they could pretty much be handy with a fit. They'll take a 50 off 15.
That was in the olden days. November 2020.
Yeah, 1932.
Yeah, that's right. In a way, it's the bad old days. Remember 2020? Don't think anyone wants to. Anyway, a couple to come in the 5th.
Right.
Just down leg side, but we'll get another leg by.
But you know they've bowled extremely straight this innings. They just haven't offered much width. They haven't bowled anything too short either for the batsman to get under. Yeah, it's good. It's good from Hornchurch. They're in complete control. After the first 5 overs here, they'll be very happy indeed.
Chalk and cheese fielding effort compared to last night. Steps across, another opportunity for Hankins, and takes it, so 2 in the over. 2 new batters coming into the crease. Shafat Ali Saeed can fall in the first half of this innings. Cockney corner is alive, and it's 35 for 5.
Yeah, it has to be said. Poor shot, poor cricket education. Pakai Care, they're on the ropes. Yeah, look, it's there to hit, but sometimes you've got to keep them along the ground as well. Anyway, 35 for 5.
Anyway, want to welcome you into the Dream Box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max. I'm here with Corey Rose. Got Matt here from Cricket School. And hello, Matt. I know you're one of the teachers. How are you, Matt? You well? Do you want to talk? Do you want to go to the headset? Oh, let's get Matty on. Matt, I'm always happy to see you here.
How you doing, bud?
Yeah, Corey as well here. And yeah, big thank you to you. How's the Cricket School been today and so far?
Oh, it's been fantastic, really. Absolute brilliant week at the school. 2 classes every day. Really enjoyed it. The sunshine, the cricket. Just the kids get to watching the game, meet the players, and the commentators like yourself and Corey and Rico.
He's there.
It's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. And a lot of people put in a lot of hard work, don't they, to make the Cricket School work.
Pleasure.
Right, well, what have we got here?
Got a couple of gifts for you guys.
All
Corey,
right.
thank you. And Mr. Maximo.
Oh, thanks, Matt.
Thank you for all you do for the guys, the kids,
I
guys.
really appreciate it. Thanks so
It's
much.
an absolute pleasure.
All right, well,
Thank you, guys.
May it long continue, because I know about 1,500 kids have been exposed to cricket and will be following cricket now because of that Cricket School project. Big thank you to Matt. I know that you personally worked very hard in those sessions. I've got Alistair up here as well. And I know Daniel Dorkaye, who's playing in this game for Pakai Care, has been doing a lot. Many have throughout this tournament. Well, that was very, very kind. I wasn't expecting that, but Matt's given us a bottle of wine, I think.
What a beautiful present. Thank you very much.
Anyway, guess who's here? It's the Flying Bus. It's a little bit of an inside edge on this down to fine leg.
Vinny, I reckon you can... they're in that much trouble. We might be having our third consecutive different champion. Pakai Care Barcelona just has fallen to pieces. 36 for 5. It's going to be a wide. Best case scenario, can you go 11, 11, 11, 55 off these 5 overs and try and get up to the 90s?
Yeah, just
tough ask.
I mean, Hornchurch, I suppose they fell over last night. It was a very different situation. A lot less on the line. So they were kind of guaranteed third spot, no matter, or the fourth spot, I suppose, no matter what. Cameron Raja comes out, and still no Hashimir Ali for Pakai Care.
Yeah, but he's not power. These are the two last batsmen, I think, with a lot of power. So the thing is, because they've lost so many wickets, they can't over-attack Whitlock, which a lot of teams...
That's the kind of ball that if you are none for at this stage, what are you trying to do to it?
Yeah, you're horning that to the leg side. So this game's taken on a different complexion than people would have thought.
Well, this time it does go for it, but it's straight up in the air, or is it? Fielder goes right back, can't get there. Maximal! Well, that one just kept on carrying, didn't it? I thought originally Charles was in a lot of trouble, but he does get the 6 that Pakai Care need.
Yeah, he just got enough. I actually thought he'd skied it. It sort of splices and just kept going and going and going. A crucial 6 runs. Oh, and you can see there, they know these next few overs probably determine their fate.
Yeah, you're probably right there. Whitlock with a comeback ball. Takes it on again. Now, where's this gone? It's gone far enough again. Maximal! As the captain rolls the dice and it comes up double 6 as Pakai Care hit 50. And after 6 overs, it's 50 for 5.
Well, they needed it. They desperately needed that. That's a little bit of injection at the end of the over they had to get. It was a half volley again. He puts it away. And if you best case scenario, if you can go 4 overs of 10 and get 90, take a couple early wickets, you're still in this game. Have a look at that, Vinny. Top order just never got going.
6 off 12 balls for the top 3. That was huge, isn't it? But yeah, those 2 6s help. James is going to come back. Here's over number 7. James gets it up there again. It just goes for 1.
Just the single. Gets Shiraz Ahmed back on strike, who just lofted 2 nice 6s. He might like this sort of pace from James. He's just got to try and keep his shape.
Shiraz Ahmed coming off 2 Maximos. What's he going to do next? He's going to try for another one, and this is going to be far enough. Maximal! 3 in a row for Shiraz. And he moves to 19 off 5. Well, is he the one that is going to get Pakai Care to the 3 digits?
Well, he is at the moment. His last 3 balls he's hit for 6. That's a big swing. He's got to keep going, keeping that shape. That's the best of the 3 6s he's hit as well.
Come on, Jay.
Yeah. Where's the length here? That's a bit fuller. Could be gone. Ooh. Well, he likes it. It'll be worth a look. I mean, he says it's going to be out, and he'll get the benefit of the doubt unless we can see his foot touching the rope. He certainly went very close to it. We had a good view of that one.
Yeah, that is close. That is really close. They're going to have to slow down and have a proper look at this.
Yeah, this is going to be a super interesting. The only reason we hesitate, I mean, it is so close. What do we got? It's that step
so
there.
They're going to have to go
it's
back.
These 2 steps. So, I mean,
that's fine there.
You don't
That's
see...
one there. I don't know if you can zoom it in. The second step's fine for me.
Second step's fine. It's that first step of those 2 that are close. And for me, the key thing is here that they never... That you won't get a conclusive... Yeah, and I'm just saying you need to be conclusive that it's hit the rope. And I don't think you can say that there. He probably hasn't hit the rope. Plus, he would have... You'd imagine he would have been the first to admit it.
Yep, so he's gone. He's been given out, and good work in the end. It's a big wicket. Shiraz Ahmed hit it 3 6s in a row, went for 4, and it's out.
I'm a bit surprised they made that decision so quickly, to be honest. But I suppose you don't see the rope move. He claimed it straight away. I mean, he had a better view than any camera. So Shiraz Ahmed goes 6-6-6 and out, and yeah, not what Pakai Care needed as that recovery was coming. It's 57 for 6. Let's have a look. It's his first foot, isn't it? That I think probably see it in 2 steps time. 1, 2. That one there.
Yeah.
So yeah,
I
about
don't think
there.
from our angle we would be able to tell anyway. Very tough.
Yeah, I think he's just got about 1 blade of grass between his toe and the rope. That's enough.
Well, Kid Dynamite, Hashim Mirali, who hasn't had to bat at all really. He's only faced 1 ball in the competition, comes out down the lower order. He's a bit more of a touch player. A lot of pressure on him. He defends his first one. I mean, they've got 3.3 overs to bat here, but I think the next batsman coming in is Atif Mohammed. So this is really sort of the last 2 recognised batsmen.
Yeah, I mean, right, it's a good time to make a name for yourself
Well,
on the big stage, isn't it, as well? They
Can they get to 90?
can reverse the momentum here.
Shot.
His hands, but as you say, you know, you see him opening the batting and then kind of extending after a little while when we've seen him playing in the ECS in Barcelona.
I mean, if they lose 1 more wicket, you're into a genuine tail. So it's a lot of pressure on this late partnership. That was such a big wicket. James has 3 for.
James, I told you, he's putting it in the right area. Goes for this, but doesn't quite get it. Another chance and another wicket. So Adil Malik takes the catch. Raja can't add too many to the total either. So James gets 4 in the eliminator. And Cockney Corner, well, they are loving life at the moment. After 7, it's 58 for 7.
Oh, I think we might be spelling big trouble for Pakai Care Badalona. The reigning champs could be gone here. 58 for 7. The past scores have been around 120. And it's a 4-for for James. A bit of an innocuous looking bowler, but still, he's taken 4 wickets. And right now, Hornchurch have their foot in the door of qualifier 2 later today.
Yes, and not even half the game played yet. Man, needs someone to go large. Fortunately, it's not Raja. He just gets a couple of singles and holes out. James, a 4th wicket. What a spell. He's going to finish with 4 for 12 off 2 overs.
Well, one thing for certain, if they come back and win from here, Vinny, it'll be one of the biggest comebacks because we're not far away from this being a blowout. Yeah. We're really, I mean, when 120's the par, they're 60 away from par.
Well, cricket's a funny game. Right now, you're watching the eliminator, Pakai Care Badalona versus Hornchurch. The winner goes through to play CIYMS in qualifier 2. Now, that will not be an easy game. And then on the final tonight, Drurt versus the winner of qualifier 2. Malik comes back, going for the kill. Hashim Ali picks out the fielder, and this is gone as well. Wow, everything coming up. Hornchurch, that's 8 wickets down now. Look, it wasn't the worst shot at all, but he couldn't have picked him out better. 58 for 8.
He hit it well. He hit it well. He went for the slog sweep against the leg spinner, which is probably the right option, but he picked him out perfectly. And the man sitting out there swallows the catch. VJ, he's never going to drop that. It went straight to him. And Pakai Care Badalona are not just up against the wall, they're through the wall. They are getting pummeled out here. He hit it pretty well, Vinny, but it went straight to the man.
Yeah, could not have picked him out any better. And well, they're loving life out there. A little bit of a jiggy jig, wasn't it? And so, Hashim Ali.
When it rains, it pours, and it just feels like everything they're trying to do just isn't working. And Hashim Ali has to go, and now you're through to the last 2 wickets. They're in serious trouble of being bundled out.
Couldn't have picked out VJ any better.
Well, Atif Mohammed comes down the order, and a tall left-arm bowler, but he's not much of a batsman. He's definitely is a tail ender, and he's got 3 overs still, so good luck to him. He's going to have to try and produce something.
Get some bat on this, and lucky he does. He's still got 4 to deal with in this over from Malik.
They're through. They're through. All the batsmen are dismissed. That was the last recognised batsman.
Last time we saw Pakai Care in the ECS, he went for a very cheap score in the final. I think it was 42, 41, something like that. That was the Group A final back in the European Cricket Series in Barcelona. So this is the kind of cricket they play. Can go wrong sometimes.
Yeah, it can. I mean, when you're trying to hit boundaries, this is the way it can go.
Tries another one, but this time he gets it. Well, that's a good shot from Mochip. You know, credit to him. Yeah, he's got to keep swinging. Look, there's a lot under par, but, you know, runs on the board in the final. If they can get those early wickets, they can just find a way to maybe get Hornchurch playing a bit cautiously. And perhaps his score could look a bit bigger than it really is.
Yeah, that was an incredible shot first ball from Moxon. Just to have that ability to come out and hit it against the spin for 6 first ball shows there is a bit of batting nous there. Can they get to 85?
Swing and a miss. He's at 50% at the moment.
When you see a shot like that, you wonder how he hit the first one for 6. Good bowling from Malik. Hornchurch coming good at the right time, isn't it?
Yeah, they did on finals day in Group 8, to their credit.
Oh, that might be high, you know. They're definitely going to check that. Felt a bit high.
I felt it was probably just okay, but I mean, we're a long way from the action. Let's just have a quick look.
Felt high. Let's have a look. Oh, it's tight.
I think it's okay. Below.
Yeah, that's okay.
So that will be the end of the over. 8 overs down. The score is 66 for 8.
Yeah, 66 for 8. You're right, Vin. 2 overs. How did they win that final last year against Tunbridge Wells? It was a chasing 90, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was chasing a fairly below par
You
score.
know the
Different conditions back then, though.
They don't have 2 overs of Cammy at the top, and that just looks a bit weaker. And look at those red dots throughout the innings. And if they are to come back from this and win, championship teams do find ways. It'd be one of the most remarkable comebacks.
They've stabilised around that 8 and over that would get them 80, but that's if they bat out the 10 overs, because at the moment they've lost 8 wickets in 8 overs. Anyway, pretty good bowler to be able to ring back as well. Gavin Griffiths to bowl over number 9. Mochim facing up.
I mean, well, you go run a ball here, yeah, you're 78, 80, and maybe if you could scrounge together 1 or 2 boundaries, maybe that gets you to 85. But this is a big performance from Hornchurch. They've got the big wickets at the top, and they've just kept the pressure on throughout.
Griffiths, a lot of first-class cricket. Full, outside the off stump, they'll take 1.
Just a single.
You're just going to take your medicine, maybe take singles.
Well, you don't want to get bowled out. So this over might be an over where you take 6 or 7 off it, and without losing another wicket, you're okay. And then maybe you take your chance your arm in the last over. Always tough to tell from the commentary box, though, what their psyche is and what they're thinking.
Puts the tick backward square back, and that's often a sign you're going to bowl a short ball. Whether he is or whether it's a bluff, I'm not sure. That's more or less in a good length. This is to a bit of space, but they'll just get that single.
Hornchurch have a massive opportunity here to get themselves through to qualify 2, and up against an Irish time that suffered a loss that will hurt them. This group, this championship, really just keeps opening up.
You know that the last time we saw Hornchurch taking on the Irish, not that we know that'll be the matchup yet. They went down 109 to 99. This is probably going to hang long enough to be safe. And only get the 1 once again.
These two are doing actually quite a good job. They might not be hitting the big boundaries like people want to see and expect, but when you lose 8 early wickets and you lob orders in, they're just scrounging together some runs. And yeah, the projected score's about 80. And they'll be hoping to somehow get to 85, and if they can take 2 or 3 big fish early, it could be game back on.
Griffiths bowling the 9th. Big edge and gone. Oh, Coney does it again in the de facto floating slip position. He's been well positioned a couple of times. Mochim trying to get on with it, and look, there's a bit of a luck factor about that. They could have gone anywhere, could have gone around or over Coney, but it didn't. It was catchable, and Ted did the rest. And that's 9 wickets down now. Coney's enjoying it. 70 for 9.
Yep, 70 for 9. He tries to be inventive in it. Well, he gets a big edge, and it's well caught. They're going to be bowled out. It looks like unbelievable scenes. Vinny, I was talking to a few of them the other day, and I said, you've got to bat first once. You've got to win a toss and bat first. They've bowled first in every game, and you cannot go into a final without practicing batting first. It's a different mindset.
Yeah, I suppose so.
If you're chasing every time, you know what you're doing, right? You got to learn how to bat first as well, and they just kept on bowling first, and I think it's going to cost them.
This time yesterday, you would have said that Paco Care were a shoe-in for the double chance. Right now, they are on the precipice in this European Cricket League. Last ball the over. Rabani, batting 11, comes out. Do you even take on this
No,
two
you don't
here? Probably
risk it.
not. Oh, lucky that throw. Didn't have a lot of power on it because this could have been trouble, but it is the end of the night. They get there. It's 72 for 9.
Yeah, it was an aggressive running. He turned blind, and you always thought if it was a good throw, he might be run out here, but makes it in the end. Handy 2 runs. And well, it takes us to this last over. It's either going to be bowled out or can they get 8 to 10 runs. But credit to Hornchurch as well. They've bowled it in the right areas. This bowling unit, I mean, Harry Hankins 2 for 3 at an economy of 1.5. Phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, that's what started it all off, really.
I know James takes 4 wickets there. But for me, Hankins 2 overs in the power play and 2 big wickets is a massive, massive swing.
That makes sense, actually. Whitlock comes back to bowl the 10th. Sneaks this one in, big swing and a miss.
Big chance we're getting a new champion, Vinny. Wow.
Well,
Be
a bit wide.
Can't be offering any extra runs here. Just because it's the number 10, 11.
Well, you're banking on, if you're Paco Care, it's going to be a low-scoring thriller. And that way, every run is important. If you just squeeze to 80 here. Well, this might help. Little edge.
That's real handy. Is that going to
go? 4.
Oh, that's super handy.
Whitlock. You know, even the edges off Whitlock, he doesn't put a lot on the ball.
I mean, he's not going to sweep. You could even argue you could have someone ridiculous fine or the keeper back. I just feel like tail enders always get away with third man just square.
Tail enders deserve some love.
He needs to be finer. Can't let him get an outside edge for 4, sorry.
Teef isn't the worst batter. Does he kind of suck it up here and swing for the fences? Doesn't need his helmet anymore to Whitlock. So
Not sure if you can change the helmet mid-over, can you?
I think when you're 9 down, you can do what you want.
Well,
Teef probably doesn't often get to be the senior partner in the partnership.
Yeah, he is the senior partner, isn't he? Look, there was a wide, there was a 4. Handy. Still 4 balls to come. Can he find one more boundary?
Very interesting.
I just heard someone say bring him finer. Yeah, got to have that short third man finer, just for that edge.
If I'm a Teef and I see something I like, I think I'm biffing it here.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe that'll happen.
I reckon he's out. I reckon he's gone. I reckon he's lifted his foot at the wrong time here, and I reckon the keeper's confident. That looked out to me.
Oh, this is just bad awareness if it is out.
Well, this is what lower order batsmen do. They don't pay too much attention.
Yeah, here it comes.
Ooh, it's going to be close.
Can't see from that angle.
Okay, so foot's in at the moment, but he definitely lifted it. I was watching, and does he time it? Doesn't take the bails yet. Bails are on, bails are on, bails are on.
I don't think you can say that's out. I mean,
Oh, that is so
he's
close.
dragging his foot. I think it's more of a drag than
Might be safe just by a frame.
Like he's got long toenails. But, you've got to be aware of that.
I reckon he's just.
I'm a wicket keeper, and I'll say it straight out. Don't trust us. We're looking to be sneaky. Anyway, back to the action. And now, I don't think there's any doubt about this one. So it's going to be a wide, and it will be stumped. So the final score will be 78. Whitlock gets a wicket in the end. He'll finish 1 for 21. They leave 3 balls on the table, Paco Care. But the victory target for Hornchurch will be 79 to stay alive in the tournament. And of course, the winner of this match goes on to meet CIYMS in qualifier number 2. Yeah, just kind of lost his shape there. And yeah, that time, didn't have to be so sneaky, did he? The keeper, Paul Murray. Nice job by him. So, a bit of an anticlimax, really, after the bim and the boom in the first game of the day. Paco Care lost early wickets, couldn't really recover. I mean, let's try to work out what their top scorer, or who their top scorer was. I mean, the top score was 19 from Shiraz Ahmed, and he only faced 6 balls, 3 of them left the park. But Hornchurch were back on task with their tournament life hanging on the line. They have produced some of their best cricket there, aided by Paco Care battling that lineup that just never fired throughout that innings.
No, Hornchurch, they do the goods. They take big wickets at the moment. They've got Baba, Clayo and Isan early, and they never looked back. And it was Hankins who started the rot.
Yeah, and so he started by wrapping Baba on the pads 3 times. It was 3rd time lucky. And yeah, ultimately it wasn't just the wickets he got, the fact that they weren't able to score, put them in such a big hole. That's another one that was tailing late. Stephen Gooch had it hitting the leg stump. So Isan had to go. Then Daniel Dolkaya, that didn't have a lot of the strike. You know, he could always get them out of that kind of mess. But, you know, he only faced, I think, 4 balls in the end. And he ended up holding out. So, look, they needed a bit of a recovery. We knew it's possible to come at any time. Daniel Dorkar, you see here, he holds out to Coney in the short third man position. Shiraz Ahmed came out. Kamran, well, he was trying to keep a smile on his face, but it wasn't easy. Defending champions well on the ropes in this cutthroat eliminator.
Yeah, well on the ropes. The big fish went early, and then James came and cashed in. He ended up taking 4 wickets. Syed Shafat tried his best, but there was a little bit of lazy running in the middle. And overall, there were some balls that felt like they could have been hit, but the middle order just never got too much going. And besides Shiraz Ahmed with the 3-6 in a row, the wickets just kept on coming, and that let them bowl Whitlock at better times that suit Hornchurch and Pakai Care Badalona, who were an outstanding team last year and won the competition. Well, their writing is on the wall right now. Shiraz Ahmed came out, he hit 3 sixes back to back to back. Now you thought, is the Pakai Care resurgence coming? But it just didn't last long enough.
Didn't, you know, a game of centimetres, even millimetres sometimes, because see Shiraz just kind of broke out with 3 Maximos on the trot. And you thought, okay, well, maybe he's the one that is going to whack a 50 or something like that. He's certainly very, very capable of doing that. Owner of the fastest 50 on ECN. But then, well, speaking of toenails, I think it's lucky that Hankins had clipped his because he stayed just inside the rope, removed the Pakai Care skipper, and really, it was all downhill for the European champions.
Yeah, absolutely. It was all downhill, and that was the big wicket because he was the only man looking dangerous, and the wickets just kept on coming besides a few scroungy boundaries at the end, and everyone trying their best. They haven't been able to make a score of dominance. Hashim Mir Ali hit that so well, but picked out the man. What do you do? Just not your day. And, well, the wickets just kept on coming.
Pretty funky moves. I've got to say that what I learned in that 10 overs as well is Jalpesh Vijay is a much better dancer than Ted Coney as well. But, yeah, it's one of those things in cricket. You know, I think most people that have played a bit of the game will know the feeling in the sheds. If you bat first and it's not really an acceptable performance, you still got to go out there. And these are the times that, you know, especially in the beginning, they will go out there, Pakai Care. They will throw absolutely everything they can at Hornchurch. Whether it'll be enough or not, I don't know. But, you know, let's be honest, we have seen these kind of scores defended on occasion, but they'll have to have everything go their way, and I think they're going to need an incredible amount of luck to go their way as well, Corey.
Can they create 10 opportunities and take them all? The only 2 men to do anything, Sikandar Ali, 17 off 10, 19 off 6 for home. I mean, there's 8 extras in there as well, but the top 3 all not making a score hurts. And right now, 78 for 10. The reigning Kings are going to have to pull out a Herculean performance to win this.
Well, we know this is ECN and that nothing's a shoe-in. I'm not writing him in just yet, Hornchurch, but I've got to say it was a brilliant bowling performance. Yeah, you mentioned Hankins. Harry Hankins probably best of the bowlers, 2 for 3 because of who he got out. And the fact he only conceded 3, but Mark James, very good spell for him as well. 4 wickets for 12. Also 2 wickets for Griffiths. Adil Malik chipped in with 1, so did Whitlock at the very end. He got the 10th wicket, which was stumped off a wide. Clever work by Paul Murray behind the stumps. We will take a break. We'll be back in around about 7 minutes or so with the resumption of play here in this eliminator. 3 teams will be alive after this game. One of these will not survive. We'll see you very shortly. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for ECN with Corey Ruckers. After the break, more action. You're watching the European Cricket League.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back everyone around the world. We're at the second half of the Eliminator between Packeye Care Badalona versus Hornchurch from England. And well, right now it's Hornchurch who have control of this tie, bowling them out for 78. And they say don't judge a game until the second half starts, but I tell you, it's going to take a minor miracle if the reigning Kings are to stay in the competition for 2023. Good opportunity to welcome back everyone around the world, wherever you might be, especially those in India via fan code. Everyone on the chat, always fantastic to interact with all of you, all our network providers. Hope you're enjoying the action. And well, I have seen some scores defended before. This will be a massive, massive comeback if they are to do it. I think for Packeye Care, they're better off. They might as well go their three main bowlers, bowl the 6 up front and try and get them into the game and hope for a wobble later. We'll have to wait and see. It looks like Sayed Shafat, the left-arm seam bowler, is going to have the first over. He's bowling to Hankins, who's had an astounding tournament. He's hit big runs, a lot of 50s. And if he's there for any period of time, he'll kill this game. Let's get ready, and first ball in the run chase. Top ball to start. The thing is, in this chase, Hankins can sort of just set himself. He doesn't have to take undue risks, and the other batsmen might be the players to try and explode. Him and Murray are the two opening men out there. Shafat, can he swing one back through the gate? Hit down the ground. That should just be a single. They've got to be squeezing here. They can't let ones happen, especially when you're defending 80. He gets off the mark, and I think mid-off needs to be a little bit tighter there. Bit of match awareness for Packeye Care Badalona, who are the reigning Kings, and they earned the trophy last year after playing fantastic cricket, being Tunbridge Wells in the championship final. Does bring on Murray. The left-handed Murray will open the batting. It's a lefty-righty combination. Fancy him to be a bit more aggressive than Hankins to start, as our umpire Assad loses his hat. Syed Shafat's had a pretty good tournament with the ball. Oh, is that, it's been signalled a wide. I had a feeling it might have skipped his pad. Flicked his pad, but signalled a wide. Not too much swing at the moment. And when Syed Shafat, you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to swing the ball. Just going on with the arm. Oh, he does. Edge, can he get there? Gone. Well, is there going to be a twist? Shafat gets a wicket. Murray came down the ground to try and create something. I'll have a look at this. Mohammad Ishan does the mopping up. He takes the catch, and the first one will go. And can Packeye Care Badalona get themselves into this game? That will give them some confidence. That might have been a bit of a slow ball that kicks up. Yeah, edge into the helmet and then straight up in the air, and you can see they're pumped up. They know they didn't bat well. They're going to have to bowl extremely well to stay in this. Looks like the new batsman had not come out either. Tell you what, you've only got 90 seconds. I think I'd hurry up if I was him. As he starts to come there, Murray, he goes for a golden duck, and that'll be disappointing. So the batsman coming down now. It looks like it's going to be Hankins. The two Hankins will be out there. It's a little bit of brotherly love, George and Harry Hankins. So it's Syed Shafat. He picks up the first wicket. 2 for 1. Is there going to be a scare? That's the question mark. We've still got Malik and VJ in the shed, so there's a long batting lineup. So deep mid on, deep mid wicket. First ball to Harry Hankins, who had a great game with the ball in hand. swings back. That's the first one he really gets to swing late. Hits him on the pad. And another early wicket or two here, and all of a sudden they might start to believe Pakai Care. That swung a lot. Gets it to go. Oh, he's trying to get that swing in at the stumps. That one's going to be a wide. Plenty of nerves out there. You can sort of feel it. Early wickets can always sort of change a fixture. Left arm seam bowler trying to swing it back into the pads. And it's a game of margin. Sometimes it swings too much, sometimes it doesn't. Can he get himself another wicket, or can Hornchurch respond with a boundary? Oh, he gets that right. It's a big appeal. Probably swinging down the leg side. Oh, it's a tense game at the moment. It swung too much this time. Signalled a leg by. He got that one a bit better, but it swung late. That's going down the leg side. Good umpiring. The key man is back on strike, though. And this man's been fantastic. George Hankins has been one of the batters of the group, up there with Jason van der Merwe and Nabi. If he's there, you feel like Hornchurch will get to these runs. Can they get him out early? He's just so calm. He hits it to the leg side. Good bit of fielding there from young Rabbani. And that brings us to the end of a pretty eventful first over. The score is 4 for 1. Good opportunity to welcome back good friend, co-commentator for Championship Day in purple suit wearing, gold shoe wearing, blue undershirt wearing, Mr. Maximo.
Sweet 16 matches since the Golden Ball. Hornchurch supporters, they'll probably remember that very well because it was on this ground just, I think, 3 days ago that we had a Golden Ball between Hornchurch and Beveren, the Belgian champions. And so, if it's going to be a Golden Ball, it'll be a low-scoring one. Advantage England at half-time. But, as you know, Corey, things can happen. For me, I mean, you're going to have to get through the top 4 and all the while try and push that rate up. Got to restrict the runs, try and get it above 10.
Wickets. You need to take wickets as Mohamed Babar comes in.
This one comes off the leg and just be a leg by.
Well, I actually think it's a blessing in disguise the more they can get George Hankins on strike early. That might sound weird because you know how good he is, but they have to dismiss him.
Yeah.
And your best chance to dismiss him is with your main bowlers and with the hard new ball. So while George Hankins is there, he'll be looking to set himself and play an innings of substance again, but Mohamed Babar will be trying to produce a perfect delivery to pick up a wicket. In the air,
that's going to disappear. Yeah, well, I mean, Hankins, he's been doing this all the time, hasn't he? And so it is Maximo time. Hornchurch gets 6.
Yeah, 6 runs, and, well, it was just a tad short, and this is an amazing shot. He's such a player. Such a player. What good batting that is. That relieves a lot of pressure. George Hankins is the real man why Hornchurch are there. He has carried that batting unit fantastically. He's looking to do it once more here. Maybe 3 times more today. If he has a good day with the bat, he probably takes them the whole way.
I'd say so. Baba, MVP last year in ECL 22.
Chops it down. A little bit of a yes-no. I think as well for Pakai Care, they might as well go back to Shafat for the 3rd and then Atif Mohammed bowl 2 at the top. Don't try it. You go all guns blazing.
That's the only way.
Your best 6 overs straight at the top and hope you get this guy out and a few others.
Yeah, exactly right. In Hornchurch, they did collapse to be out in the 60s last night. Slightly different situation, though.
In the air. Oh, it goes through. He gets it through. It's 4 runs, and that's going to hurt. He's looking good again.
Up the stairs, and yeah, the Hankins combination working pretty well so far. What do you think about having Harry Hankins at 3 instead of Adil Malik?
I think Adil Malik maybe just wants to come out and biff it in the middle. Same with Jalpesh VJ. I don't mind it. They're thinking on their feet, but once again, it's this one-man show at the top. George Hankins just loves making runs, and if they don't dismiss him soon, you just feel they're going to get up to a run of ball and take it home from there. They have to get him out now if they have a chance, Pakai Care.
Exactly right. Baba, desperate for a wicket. Just up. The other thing about Mohamed Baba is he loves bowling in tandem with Mohamed Kamran, doesn't he, for Malaga and Spain, and he's often the one they get out to because they can't get up to Kamran.
I mean, it has to be touched on. Mohamed Kamran's knee injury, I thought maybe you might see him back, but with that knee injury, they lose their sort of aggressive bowler at the top, and it just changes their dynamic. But that's sport, injuries happen, they have to get on with it.
Last ball of the over for Baba. Down.
Thickish inside edge.
They won't get a run, so Hornchurch just tracking where they need to be at the moment. After 2 overs, they're 15 for 1.
Yeah, 15 for 1. Looks like they are going to go back to Shafat, and I think that's the right decision because he's swinging the ball late, so got to get him in it. And look, that's a nice little graph. These are the 4 teams that qualified. They all deserved it. Farmers, Bevan and Sporting Alphas all had their moments. Well, it's great to have them here. And, well, Drew have won the morning match. If anyone has only joined us late, they are through. And COYMS are watching this pretty intently.
So you can see every team won a game in Championship Week, so that's always nice, I suppose. Bevan had to wait a long time for theirs, but we are down to 4 teams, and after this innings we'll be down to 3 in the frame to raise that trophy. Magnificent trophy. It's on show as well at the top of the stairs.
Here we go. It's Harry Hankins try to take him down. Shafat's second over. In the air, gets it, 6 runs. He does try to take him down. It's brave batting, it's good batting, it's courageous batting. It swung back in, straight on the stumps, and he puts it away for 6.
Yeah, just went with the movement, didn't he? It's a confident shot. Yes, I think they're just using Harry Hankins for a bit of X factor.
If he comes off being aggressive, why not, you know?
Lengthens their order a bit. No signs of the wobble yet, despite the early wicket of Murray.
Oh, that's close. Oh, wow, he's a quick shake of the head.
Definitely straightens, doesn't it? I mean, they liked it.
Well, that's close because he is swinging it back in.
Pitching on. Hitting in line.
I'll tell you what, did it pitch on? Maybe height?
Height.
Yeah, tough one. Doesn't go their way, so we move on.
Another day that could be given out. I mean, it wasn't plumb, but you could see if you reviewed that, you might get 3 reds.
Toes it, and he toes it beautifully through the gap. It was down the leg side, and George Hankins just doing what he does best, and that's carrying this innings at the top. He towed that. He looked at the toe.
Yeah, but he's using the pace, and he's going sideways. So, yeah, leg by changes the strike, and then George Hankins cashes in with another boundary.
Vinny, if they come back and win this from here, it'd be the greatest comeback we've had in such a big game. From the reigning Kings against such a good, decent team, they're on the rope. They're beyond the rope.
Day 7 any day, anyway.
No one knows about that. I mean in proper cricket.
Being obscure. Here we go.
Shot, shot, shot! Oh, yeah, if you're a cricket purist, you've come to the right place because that is a shot we don't often see.
Yeah, Hankins doing the business. The chairman of the board, he's enjoying it as well. Jeremy pumping the air.
Oh,
each one of these is a dagger into the heart of all the Pack Eye Care faithful.
Vinny, you're going to have to go get me a towel because that was unbelievably tasty. Good batting. Just pushing it. It shows that you can play cricket shots in this format.
Might need to get you a towel. Need to get George Hankins a napkin because he's feasting on this at the moment. 2 to come in the power play.
And then just good cricket education. The fact that Pack Eye Care haven't kept one man tight, you have to squeeze some dots. But wow, what a performance this is from Hornchurch.
Quick hello to Oktay as well, who's watching from Sweden, the ambidextrous spinner. Good to see you with us, as well as Marnus and Siraj. Siraj watching from Austria. Last ball of the over coming up. Shafat Ali Saeed, last ball of his spell. Can't get the breakthrough, needs to be cut off. It is knocked down by Shiraz Ahmed. That'll be the end of the power play. So more or less an even power play in a normal match, but I guess here only chasing 79, so it's 31 for 1 after 3.
32, Vin.
32, pardon me, for 1 after 3.
Well, I would say we're getting close to the last chance saloon here. They might go to Rabbani, but I'd be going to Atif Muhammad. Surely you have to go to your spearhead here. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my spearhead much longer, but looks like they will because you need someone to come in and play a man-of-the-match performance with the ball. And they're going to go to young Rabbani, who's also had a pretty good tournament.
Yeah, Rabani's
Would
been a good find.
Would you have gone to Atif Mohammed here? He's your best bowler in this lineup. He has a bowler.
I suppose so. I mean, also gives someone a chance to have a heater, though. I mean, Rabani has had some good spells in this series, but I'm surprised he gets a crack before Atif.
Surely, if you're defending 79, your spearhead has to be used. But anyway, it's going to be Rabani. What can the young man do? Can he have a day out?
And Rabani, can he come up with a bag full of wickets? Oh, well, almost.
Word.
It looks like it would bounce a lot more than it did.
Yeah, that was pretty close to the off stump, actually. Very close into the pitch, and yeah, that's not far away.
Yeah, Rabani, kind of all arms and legs as he hustles in. Hankins getting the job done at the moment for Hornchurch. It's a bit wide.
Yeah. Justin wide.
Okay, well, let's just do a quick hypothetical, assuming Hornchurch.
Yeah, let's do some
here.
hypotheticals. That's always fun.
You've got the COIMS versus Hornchurch qualifier 2. Last time they played, COIMS won only by 10 runs, 109 to 99. So they kind of did. Well, the English did hold the Irish to a reasonable score, which hasn't always been the case, but Hornchurch couldn't chase it. Wow, that's powerful, isn't it? And well, Harry Hankins goes poof. Maximo Hornchurch right on track for that date that we were just talking about.
It's just poor cricket education that Atif Mohammed, who's your best bowler, hasn't bowled a ball and there's half the runs to play with. Someone out there knows enough cricket to suggest that, and this game could go away very quickly now.
Yeah, well, I guess it's hard to tip against the Irish considering they won 10 in a row, only stumbling this morning.
I think in the later game, I know the Irish like to bat first, the English like to bowl first, so I think you'll see once again, will England be able to chase whatever Ireland set? That's going to be the question.
Do you think that England still bowl first?
Yeah,
I think they're a bit more even, and I'd say, you know, the Irish really want to bat first, so I think that would factor in. I think that if I was Hornchurch, I think I'd be batting first, trying to set a score. Try and put some extra pressure on those batters batting second. Anyway, we'll have the toss following this game, and of course, we officially don't know
message has come through from Peter Donovan. He's watching from Hornchurch and said he couldn't get out here to watch, but he's really proud of the guys and offering a lot of support from back home. So nice to see Peter Donovan supporting the fellas.
Peter, gave me a shout out last night as well, and I wish you could be here.
So he's sliding into everyone's DMs. Peter,
see?
you little man.
He used you.
You dirty dog.
That's all right. Hello, Peter. We don't mind. Corey getting seconds again. Anyway. A slow ball. Adios pelota, 2 in a row. Well, you feel like it could come up pretty quickly the way things are going. Rabani tries out the off-speed delivery and it disappears.
Yeah, another one goes over the fence and Atif Mohammed's just standing there. He hasn't bowled a ball and now this game looks like it's almost dead. Vinny, it feels like we're going to have some new champions this year.
It does seem that way. Back okay. Got a feel for them. They've sacrificed a lot to be here. You know that. And just hasn't rolled their way over the last 24 hours or so. Well, 1 ball disappeared. 2 balls came back. That's a good magic trick. Harry Hankins 19 off 9. Almost caught his pro.
Stumps.
Yep.
Yep.
Decide not to go because it doesn't go too far from the stumps. Good fielding by the 12th man.
Going to throw out one more shout out from Josh Burke, who sent a message out saying East Doncaster Cricket Club, who beat Glen Iris. So
okay. I like that. Now we just need to find someone that beat East Doncaster.
Oh, don't you worry, there'll be someone out there. God, the Aussie boys get a bit
hello
petty,
to
don't
everyone
they?
watching on Fox Sports Australia. Of course, we grew up watching that. The old IQ3 box.
Oh.
With that one. Slow ball, and this one is gone. Maximo! Well, now, in the race, Harry takes the lead, and it also brings up the 50 for Hornchurch.
Yeah, well, it's a matter of time, really. These two have done the damage already, and Atif Mohammed is sitting there, their #1 seam bowler, and hasn't bowled a ball. Ludicrous. And, well, you can say the bowling, but the batting wasn't up to par. I guess the question marks have to be, they weren't in the group stage. Are they just a bit rusty? They've come back this finals week, and they're going to be bundled out. Hard. Oh, off Rabani's hand. Does well to slow it down, and it'll just be a single. That does take us to the end of 4 overs. The score is 52 for 1.
Want to welcome everyone into the Dream Box. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximum, here with Corey Ruckus. Of course, Rico Full, not too far away from coming back as well. Always exciting when we celebrate things. I know it's Andy O'Connor's birthday today, part of the ECN crew, but also one of our big contributors behind the scenes, Shazad. He actually got married, and it was a few days ago now. So there you go. Congratulations to Shazad and Zainab, his new wife. And don't they look fantastic there, Corey?
Well, Peacock Friday has taken off for Shazad. Well done.
I think it was the 18th they got married. So big congratulations to you guys, and wishing you guys a very long, happy and prosperous future. Well, they're getting married, you know. They want to spend their lives together.
I'm back on the cricket, Vin. They're not even bowling a tiff. It's stupid.
You know what? Some people still believe in true love.
Surely you go to your spearhead. Surely.
Well, they're trying to total change of pace now. It's Skandarali.
Ridiculous.
27 off 36 required.
Ridiculous.
Oh, it's a headset throw from Rutgers, and he's out the door. Well, I'll leave you on my own there. As soon as I mentioned marriage, Corey certainly got at least 30% more grumpy. But we'll leave him there for a little while. The clock's gone under 20 minutes, but you feel like the clock could be ticking a bit quicker than that for Pakai Care in their European Cricket League defence. I don't know what's happened here. Zaganda's bowled one ball, and he might have some sort of issue, some sort of injury issue. I didn't pick it up at the time, and he's only a spin bowler, so he's saying he might have done something in his shoulder here. Well, this is a bit concerning on a number of fronts. Just went back to grab his hat. So, yeah, it's quite unusual. And obviously, your first ball you bowl, it's the first one you're doing at full intensity, albeit Skandarali is a spinner. Just a reminder, if you just joined us on finals day, it is Championship Week finals day. We had qualifier 1 run and 1 already, and Dre, they actually won it, and they are straight through to the ECL 23 final tonight. You see the timings there, 6:50 p.m. GMT, 7:50 in Central Europe. It's 20 past midnight in India. Of course, the winner of this game will take on CIYMS, who had their unbeaten run of 10 destroyed by Dre this morning in a highly entertaining and highly close qualifier 1. Okay, so yeah, bowled his first ball. He's gone off with a shoulder. It feels like he's got a shoulder injury. And so, well, Corey, you will get your, I don't know where you put some sort of voodoo pins in him, but you will get your wish to get a teeth to bowl here in the 5th over.
Well, it's a bit late now. They only need 26 to win, but he's been their best bowler all tournament. Probably get hit for 6 now. Probably put the jinx on him.
Let's driven down the ground for 1.
Well, is that what happened there? Just a slight injury, you think, with the shoulder?
I didn't notice it at the time. I know that you were out having a moment, but it was...
I had to get some sun for a moment.
Oh, can't take the coach out of here, can we? He just bowled 1 ball, and something in his shoulder was causing him discomfort, and after some deliberation, he decided not to continue. So Latif Mohammed goes for 2 singles in his first 2 balls.
In a way, when you get... we've had this edition 3 times. VOC Rotterdam won it the first year. We've got Pakai Care, the men on your screen, won it the second year. Well, 99% of the time, we're going to see a 3rd champion, which is super exciting as well.
Always is. Zati. Oh, get pitches in line from that.
There's a good change of pace. Now, I think it might have slightly pitched outside, but you can see Hankins gesturing with his hand. It was also high.
Yeah, probably high as well. But clever bit of bowling.
Yeah, it's pitched outside there.
And high.
And high, but good change of pace.
Actually, slightly above the pad.
Yeah, right in the nectar.
Can hurt. Hello to Hamish Oxley as well. No, he's following Hornchurch from Australia, one of their former international players.
Really? Shot for 1.
Yeah, crunch down the ground. Shiraz does the rest.
Well, for Hornchurch, I mean, are they timing their run perfectly again? Coming up against the Irish, more than likely pretty soon, unless the world collapses at their feet right now. And they could potentially go all the way again from 4th. It is possible.
Happy to see it out. So, I mean, Latif Doesn't go for many, does he? That takes us to the end of the 5th over, 57 for 1. Hey, Corey, you know what I love?
What do you love,
Not
Vinny?
having a day off and going straight into more cricket, especially when it's international cricket. We got 5 games coming your way. ECIW Action Women's T10 cricket.
Yeah, Vinny, you know what I love? Early nights, so that I can get that energy to go do
You better have an
Saturday
early
and
night
Sunday
tonight.
as well.
Don't go out of
Don't
control.
you worry, I will not be at level 6.
Yeah, we've got Spain
Sunset
versus
Beach
Malta
Club.
and Austria involved in that series as well. So 5 matches Saturday, 4 matches Sunday, a tri-series. You can watch it no matter where you're watching from around the world on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network Live, and also on Fangirl in India. But we can also do some post-mortems about this,
Oh,
this
absolutely.
ECL.
How many hours in a week is legal? Are we still inside?
You know, it's a...
No, I love it.
It's a passion project. All right. Well, that's a slower ball, gone a bit wrong down the leg side. But yeah, definitely tune in tomorrow. So it doesn't matter how you're watching now. Tune in tomorrow on our YouTube channel, streaming live all day. Starts a little bit earlier because it doesn't go into the night over the weekend. But we can talk a bit of ECL. We'll talk a bit of the morning after the night before. We'll have all the goss. And it's just you and me, so that's trouble. And potentially it'll be just me. Here's over number 6. Oh, he's bowled him, and it's nutmegged Harry Hankins. He can't believe it. Hopefully he hasn't injured himself there. He's come right off the big toe. Now, Harry, battered and bruised, going to have to go. Wasn't quite what Shiraz was intending, but it was effective. 58 for 2.
Well, gets a bit lucky. It actually balloons off the toe and deflects the other way and goes onto the stumps, but a lot of damage is done. Well done. As a wicket falls, but it does feel like too little, too late.
Yeah, and that's one area there's no real padding. You just got your shoe. And the top of the shoe, yeah, it hurts when you get crunched on the top of it. So hopefully that doesn't affect Harry Hankins' bowling later, but he was really useful, wasn't he, in the 3 spot. He ends up putting up 29, and he falls. It's 21 short of where they need to be. It's 58 for 2.
Yeah, big round of applause as number 4 comes out. Adil Malik, you know what, Vin, for Hornchurch, with the 2 Hankins brothers there, they are every shot to go today and win this thing because you've got players of such high calibre, and if they have 2 more good games, they'll win it.
Thing is, you have to realise these guys have been in this position before. I mean, to even get to the Vitality T20 stage, they had to win a bunch of elimination matches when it was all on the line. In Group A, they had to win 3 elimination matches, and they did. Haven't lost one yet. I don't think they plan to start now. Adil Malik starts his innings with a single.
Well, Adil Malik's probably not had the week he would like with the bat, but if he does have a good week, with the bat today, and he just adds even more firepower to this dangerous batting lineup.
Yeah, Shiraz gets the breakthrough. Have to be the collapse to end all collapses if they were to fall over from here. But we have seen it before. Slower ball, so he boots it away to nobody in particular, just a single.
I mean, we can harp on the bowling a little bit, but it has to be said that the bowling display from Hornchurch to restrict Pack I Care was phenomenal. They held all their catches as well. No, does look like we're going to have a new champion, 3 in a row, Vin. Same with the ECC.
Yeah, we've just had 2 of those so far. Anyway, this is just guided away, clever batting. We'll just get a long single in the end though, nice fielding.
Yeah, long single, and they can just pitter-patter themselves around. You've got to bring point and cover tight here and try and create a little bit of pressure if you can.
Corey saying you sound a bit like Will Buxton from Drive to Survive. Do you know that show?
Corey saying what?
Sorry, Siraj said that Corey is really sounding like Will Buxton from Drive to Survive.
I do watch that show. I've actually
used
to race Formula 1 back in the day.
It's a lie. Just a single with legs. I like to do a compilation of your biggest fake news.
1999, Monaco came 7th.
In the World Scrabble Championships.
Yeah, same year. It was a big year for me.
You already told me you were in the World Scrabble Championships.
What was the best? What was the best?
I like this.
One job junior. Okay.
Tell you what, of all the red hats going around in the world right now, I don't mind that one.
I'll tell you what, that's a red face as well. I reckon he's parked up and got a little bit too much sun on that beak. Typical English.
It's not the only one. We're going to Cockney Corner. Sunscreen. Price is shooting through the roof.
See, this is why you've got to have point extremely tight. You can't let them do this or they'll just block their way to victory. That takes us to the end of the 6th. The score is 63 for 2.
chop and run.
What's the best porky I've told you on air?
Maybe that you're a fireman. Like, you almost had me with that.
How did you believe that?
Well, I don't often believe you. But I thought no one would lie about something like that, but then I forgot what you're like. Anyway, Harry Hankins, 29, top scorer. George might overtake him, but he might not. But it seems like destiny that the English and the Irish will meet again in qualifier 2. And look, it's a little bit of time until that game, about an hour and a half, until that one will start. Here's Atif Mohammed. He bowled 5 balls in his first over because he was actually finishing an over, but he should get the full over this time.
Yeah, the fact that he came on last still astounds me, but yeah.
Would it astound you enough that you drop your headset and have to go pacing out the back of the
actually had to go
box?
and get some air because it gets a bit stuffy in here.
Yeah, can do.
This is my last full game as well, Vinny. I'm about to get pretty emotional.
Oh, yeah. Roll out the violins. That's not a bad shot. Wasn't that
nice
short,
shot.
but it'll be... Oh, well, great fielding. But he can't eject it, can he? And Shafat Ali Saeed ends up fielding it too well. Sometimes you catch what you want to drop. And that will be 4 more runs to Hornchurch.
I don't think I've seen that. He plucks it in the right hand. Brilliant work. And rolls over the rope.
Well, I think that once he feels the rope, he knows there's no point throwing it back now. So he just lets the play ride out. 12 to win now for the English club.
Yeah, well bowled, well played. Good cricket. They might as well bring a few men in and try, I guess, but it's tough. They know, you know what? Why this is tough? You know you're losing. You know you've lost. You're the reigning champions, and you've got to suck it up these few overs.
The only thing is, when you know you're losing, you have a few more minutes or even longer to come to terms with it.
Yeah.
You know.
Shot.
Straight away nicely. Nice to see Pierce Fletcher in the comment section. Hello, Biff. Saying, what are our thoughts on Ashley Chandrasinghe's 46 off 280 balls in the Sheffield Shield final in Australia? We didn't see that.
I love it that much. I'm going to go home and watch it. That is attritional cricket.
You're going to watch the whole thing?
Oh,
that is speed. 2x.
That is taking gritty to the next level.
Well, this has gone nowhere, and Atif should get a wicket late in the piece. And he will. So Malik's going to go for 8, and he just cannot click with the bat in this series. Atif Mohammed with the consolation wicket. Eventually he's brought on and has some success, 69 for 3, but you can see by the reaction, they are devastated at the moment, Pack I Care.
Well, they brought him on when there was only 29 runs left. Imagine that, your best bowler, and he's just showing again why he's so hard to line up. Picks himself up a wicket, and Adil Malik's poor week with the bat has to continue for now. But yeah, that 46 off 280, not out. Gritty.
I'll say this. Well,
I'm all for attritional cricket. It's nuggety.
Yeah, I mean, that's the format for it. I mean, you'd say, why couldn't anyone else stay with him long enough there and let them play some shots, I suppose.
Or does he add extra pressure to the other batsmen?
That's the argument, isn't it?
I don't know. I haven't seen
without having seen all 280 balls, I can't really do an intentometer on it.
I mean, that's not even 1970s cricket. That's like circa 1890s cricket.
How many red pens would you have gone through if you're doing the intentometer in that innings?
Yeah, he would have been retired 14 times.
No, I mean, with that, if he had got out, they probably just would have been bowling sooner, I think, Victoria. This one driven back past Atif Mohammed. It's Chris Sains who gets off the mark with 1 and gets to the end of the 7th over. The score is 70 for 3.
Well, Vinny, I think it's also fair to touch on with 9 runs to go here and the writing on the wall. We haven't filled it in just yet, but we're pretty certain we can. We got through sitting there, the champions from France.
Check out that time as well. Okay, so the next match starts at 3:30 GMT, which is 4:30 p.m. in Central Europe, and it's 9 p.m. in India. It's 9:30 p.m. in Bangladesh. On the west coast of Australia, it's 11:30 p.m. on the east coast. Sydney, Melbourne is 2:30 a.m. So put on the coffee.
Vinny, just as this game's sort of wrapping up and coming to a close, I know Pack I Care maybe shocked a few people last year to win the trophy.
We'll wait to Nice ball from Shiraz.
Nice drive, yeah. They probably shocked a few people, a team from Spain. When talk a little bit about what it would have been like to have it for a year and be the representative for a year as the champion, because they're going out here and they've been good champions.
They have. You know, they've been inspirational, and it was a great moment for cricket in Spain last year when they did win it. Yep. Obviously, they're very proud to come back and represent their nation as well. Of course, they had the very interesting Spanish derby, didn't we, in Championship Week. First time we've seen two teams from the same nation going head-to-head in ECL cricket. Yeah, but it's tough. You know, I suppose sometimes when you go out this way, you know you've got a bit more time to deal with it, whereas if it's a last baller or something like that, it's tough.
Do you think that the champions need to be playing in group stages? Do you think that's a disadvantage to come in and only have a few games?
It's both, you know, because it does guarantee you playing, and you can prepare however you like for that, in theory. So, you know, I just think it's to do with the amount of teams in the competition. And so if we add more teams, say we could go to 32 or 35, but, you know, with 31 clubs, then you cannot split them into even groups. Yep. And so that's why it is the way it is.
But look, those men, they won't like it now. Obviously, it hurts now, but they can hold their heads up high. 365 days, they were the champions of Europe.
100%. And thinking back a year ago to those celebrations, wow, I wonder if this is too high or not.
I think it's going to be, or it's a wide minimum.
Yeah, it's true. It's a wide minimum, but let's have a look at it.
I don't know.
It's behind his back, so it's hard to see. It probably is, you know.
Yeah, it's been called.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
If it was hitting that, you'd say it's too high.
Hey, you know one record that won't be beaten? How long VOC Rotterdam were champions. That will stay for 1,000 days.
Just need someone to win it 3 years in a row and that can be beaten.
No, still, you need a lot of luck. But anyway, free hit time, 6 to win. Can Sains see it off in style?
He wants to, and he will. So Cockney Corner goes crazy. Hornchurch, they survive again in an elimination match, and they bring the reign of Pakai Care Badalona to a close. The chairman, well, he's thrilled, as are all the supporters and the players. And I'm sure a lot of people back in England, because the team from Essex, they have made it into the top 3 in Europe, and they bring up the victory with a stylish Maximo over long on. So Hornchurch, that's 4 elimination matches in this tournament, 4 wins. And that well sets up quite the matchup against CIYMS.
Yeah, it was the bowling performance from Hornchurch that just shocked Pakai Care Badalona. The reigning champions are out. And, well, we're going to crown a new champion in the 3rd edition of the ECL, which is very exciting. 3 teams remain. We started with 31. And well done to the English champions for making it through.
Yeah, they deserve it. You know, let's take moments to speak about Pakai Care Badalona as well. You know, just wasn't their week. I think some key moments that just went against them. You think about that injury to Mohamed Kamran as well. Shiraz Ahmed certainly wasn't 100% either. But there you go. We can confirm CIYMS from Ireland taking on Hornchurch of England. Next match starting in an hour and a half right here on the European Cricket Network. You don't want to miss it because only one will get the chance to face the French. Can you believe it? Dreux straight through to the final this morning in a boil over. As we roll back to the highlights, you just knew with 79 target was going to be a tough one for Pakai Care. They did get Murray kind of edging up onto the shoulder, maybe the side of the helmet as well. There wouldn't be too much to crow about for the English side. Murray, well, it was one of the better throws we've seen from him this week. Certainly had some power behind it. But, you know, with Harry Hankins coming out at 3, I kind of like that. Still think Adil Malik, he needs to fire if Hornchurch are going to go all the way. But don't forget, Corey, this is a team. They've won a bunch of high-pressure elimination contests, and they just seem to be able to play their best cricket when it counts.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. And they hit the boundaries at will. And Hankins, that man, George Hankins, carries his bat again. He's having an astounding week. He could potentially, if they go all the way, Hankins might be the MVP, you know, because George Hankins has batted so well.
Yeah, hasn't done too much wrong. He's caught really well as well. George Hankins has also bowled on occasion. Well, Joe, morning after the night before for him, because he's now 35 plus 1 day, having a birthday yesterday. But yeah, I wonder what they were saying to each other. Sikandar bowled 1 ball, didn't feel good, off he went. And then this was a bit of a weird one. The Sandshrew crusher off the slower ball, which somehow bounced back onto the stumps. Making the piece, you saw that bit of fielding. Shafat Ali Saeed not able to throw it away in time. And then at this one, consolation wicket for Tipu. Yeah, I kind of have to agree with you with no Kamran. He had to bowl quicker, didn't he? But the horse had bolted. Really,
I mean, they lost that game in the first half, didn't they, Packard Badalona? Credit to Hornchurch. They stick around. They have to win 3 today to go all the way, and now they have. You can see that they will play CIYMS in Qualifier 2, which starts 3:30 p.m. GMT, 4:30 in Central Europe, and 9 p.m. in India. The toss will happen probably in around about 10 minutes. Stay tuned to our website, europeancricket.com. Click on scores, you'll see who wins that toss also. We'll make sure we put it in the comments section. As we review the scorecard, it wasn't too many to get. And George Hankins made sure there were no wobbles, 25 off 18 from the reliable opener. Harry Hankins was pretty good at 3, wasn't he, after Murray went first ball. A pair of 8s for Malik and Saints finished things off. And yeah, just disappointment for Packard Care as they go down in 3rd place. So again, a very brave campaign from them, but it just wasn't to be. Wickets for Shafat Ali Saeed as well as Atif Mohammed and Shiraz Ahmed in there, chipped in with another wicket for the reigning European champions. But now we know that someone else will raise the trophy. So we are down to 3 teams remaining. Of course, the Irish, the English, and the French. It sounds like the start of a joke, but it's not. It's the 3 teams remaining in ECL 23. Look, I know you'll be back to do the final. We'll get a bit of a surprise later because I'll be up here with Rico and Corey, perhaps in a way that we haven't quite done it before. But while I've got you, I want to say great job for you. I'm really enjoying your commentary. I really love the way you keep on progressing. I love that coaching input as well that you bring to it. I just want to say thanks for being an all-round great guy.
What's the pun?
And here's the thing, go back. I'm going to trust you in the fan zone for a few hours. I hope you can come back for some of the finals. We'd love to hear some more from you. Anyway, for now, we'll be back in around about an hour and 25 minutes to take you through to Qualifier 2. It's an important one. Till then, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max Smoke with Corey Ruckers. Rico, he'll be back with me for the next game. We'll see you shortly for more European Cricket League. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Very exciting day because now we are just down to the last 3 teams in ECL 23. Just 2 matches to go. After that, we'll be able to crown our 3rd ever European champion in the Champions League of European Cricket. And now we know we will have a new winner. So what's coming up now is qualifier 2. This is a match between CIYMS of Ireland. They're taking on Hornchurch of England. Well, both these teams, they were very, very closely matched. Only 10 runs separated them earlier in the week. Of course, the winner gets to go on and play Dreux, the French team, who are already qualified for the final. The loser, their ECL adventure is over. So let's see what happens at the coin toss. Very special coin being used for this. It is going to be Mike from HCL Software that will toss. He's got Rob Kemming with him and, of course, the 2 captains.
Heads. Heads is called. It's tails. We'll bat.
Well, the toss was beautifully executed by Mike Iwamasa of HCL Software, and it was won by the Irish captain John Matchett. He elects to bat first. Look, no surprises for me. I actually think the English side wanted to bowl anyway, so I think no matter what happened to that coin toss, we were going to see CIYMS opening up with the bat, and of course so much hinges on their openers and their top 4. They've been so good, so consistent in this series. Don't forget they did win 10 matches in a row in this ECL, but that streak was broken just earlier on today when Dreux, the French, stunned them with a successful chase of a fairly healthy score. That's why Dreux are already in the final and not CIYMS. Well, not yet anyway, but Hornchurch, you know, they have such a good record in elimination matchups. They had to win a bunch of them to win the English domestic competition. Then they had to win 3 matches on Group A finals day. They had to be perfect. They were. They had to win this morning. They did, and so they are 2 wins away from the trophy. It's hard to tip against them, but I mean, CIYMS, can you tip against a team that's just reeled off a streak of 10 in a row? I don't really know. So I think for Hornchurch, George Hankins is super, super important, of course, at the top of the order. And Adil Malik, I think he's still a sleeping giant in that batting lineup. Let's get ready for the first ball then. Qualifier 2 is on the way. Rico Full will take you to the first ball. The news from the toss is that the Irish side, CIYMS, they've won the toss, Rico. They're going to bat first.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, looking dashing out there in the middle under the Spanish sunshine here in the Costa del Sol, the province of Andalusia. And it's nice to see Mike there from HCL Software doing the coin toss duties. And, look out for an interview to do with Atif Mahmood, the PKK Badalona young bowler who will also be studying technology, and we put some questions to him, so that's on our social media. Look out for it. But this is what all the talk is about at the moment. Which one of these 2 top teams will be joining Dreux in the final later tonight? Will it be the Irish champion CIYMS, the team from Ireland from Belfast, or will Hornchurch, the English champions, get there? Well, both teams have had mixed days. CIYMS were beaten by Dreux in that top 2 clash. That's why they find themselves here. Whereas Hornchurch, well, they're here because of happier reasons, and that is that they beat the reigning champions, PKK Badalona, 79-78, with 14 balls to go. So there will be a new champion. And nice to see that there's plenty of people in the fan zone, all supporting different clubs. That's what we like to see. A big shout out to everybody on the chat as well. Kitty is with us. Hello to Kitty and everybody else that's on there that's enjoying what is going to be a very exciting contest. Here we go. The first ball, bat versus ball. And it's Harry Hankins with the first to Jason van der Merwe. Jason van der Merwe has been in superb form. Has notched up 600 runs. With that one, 610 runs in this series. He is the leading run scorer ahead of Ahmed Nabi, who's on 556. And Nabi, of course, we'll wait to see what he can add to that in the final later tonight. Chris Doherty He's going pretty well as well. 339. He wasn't able to score any runs today, though, in that encounter against Drew. So he's hoping to get off the mark today. He's taking time to get the field right. Harry Hankins didn't he bowl well, 2 for 3. And also made 29 of 16 in that victory against Pakake Badalona. So he's in good form, and he's hoping that form will continue in this one. I'll bring one more over to the offside here. So Hankins now to Doherty. Doherty goes upwards and only just, and I mean only just, manages to get this over the man that just came across onto the offside. This is the way he was out in the earlier match, so they've obviously done a bit of their homework here. Hornchurch just gets enough on it to get it over the player. Nice shot. First boundary, 4 runs from Doherty. Just drops the bat down on this. And the man at point will take the singles, and then the Merv will go back on strike. Rico Full here, part of the European Cricket Network, and alongside me, the man who's looking very dashing today in the purple and the golden shoes, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, well, purple is one of our colours of the European Cricket League, of course, the Champions League of European Cricket. Great to be in the box with you, Rico, for the first time today. What a matchup. I mean, last time these two teams met, 109 to 99. It was the Irish that came out on top, but yeah, this is anybody's game.
Short, hammered, and there's going to be 4 runs. He hits the ball so hard, doesn't he? Jason van der Merwe, and the Irish here around the ground and all over the globe are hoping that he continues in this sort of form. 4 runs.
I've got a bit of a surprise for you at the end of the over, Rico.
For me?
Yeah,
Ian?
well, for all of our viewers.
Okay.
Thanks to some of our wonderful farmers supporters from Jersey. While they were here, they wrote a song about us. And I've promised we would perform it for the first time today, and I've got another surprise.
Good comeback.
You will be part of the performance.
So we have a song?
So we have a song. Okay. And
where's the piano? You need a piano for that, don't you?
Probably could. Actually, we'll need some maracas, actually, if we're going to do it with the full orchestral version.
Okay.
But after this ball from Hankins, we're going to have a go at it. All right. Live. It's like live karaoke, but like and a blind date combined.
Into the deck. They go for the quick single.
Gives us a good shout out. Cool. So nice clean break into the end of the first over. 11 for no loss. So here we go. I want to say big thank you for writing this. And I know Jersey supporters are headed back. So it goes to the tune of Copacabana, okay? I'm going to start it off, okay? His name is Rico, the commentator. He has a Bali way of describing all the play. And then there's Corey and sometimes Rhino. Their Peacock Friday shirts allowed and they intend to crown. Okay, we're going to come back to the chorus right after this. Oh, cool. All right, come back. Here we go. Straight to the chorus. Ready? At Katama Oval. Mr. Maximo's always so vocal. At Katama Oval. The cricket's fantastic, but the robot is plastic. At the Katama Costa del Sol. Wow.
Well, it would have been better if you'd given this to me, please. I could have prepped it, but anyway. Well,
now we're going to take it to the judges. We'll take it to the judges. Well, that went better than I thought. Anyway, this partnering partnership is going as we thought. We expected boundaries. Van der Merwe just keeps on delivering, doesn't he? Moves into double figures. Thanks for your feedback, but also hold your feedback if it's negative about that performance of the Katama Oval to the tune of Copacabana.
I hope when we get Corey up here later, he's going to do his version of it as well. We're gonna have
Here's the thing with Corey. As bad as you could have possibly been, he would be worse. He has about as much musical talent.
I didn't have any preparation. I bet you read it so many times.
I've been practicing all day.
Yeah, you see? That's not fair. Shot. Beautifully timed and placed. We know about the power of this man, of course, Jason van der Merwe, but he's technically correct as well. What a beautiful shot this is. He waits for it. It's a slower delivery, and then he just guides this into the gap. 4 more.
Oh, boundaries just keep on coming. Yeah, Corey, I could probably give him the maracas, but he'd probably drop them. I mean, we've seen what his form's been like here at the Katama Oval. Griffiths, 2 balls, 2 boundaries. getting flashbacks here.
Oh, what a comeback. What a delivery this is. And that's a great bit of cricket. This is cricket at its best. A great delivery from Gavin Griffiths and well dug out there by Jason van der Merwe. Wonderful stuff. This is what I'm going to expect in this contest. I think we're going to see some quality cricket. And, well, one of the two teams will go on and meet Drew in the final later tonight. The other one, it's going to be adios.
Van der Merwe is not going to be an LBW candidate. He's backing himself to hit it, and he had to that time because that was going to crash into the stumps.
Oh, this has been laced. This has been mullered. What a cracking shot. That is brutal, and that will go all the way. Monster hit for 6.
Oh, poor Griffiths in the power play. You feel he's going to spend a bit of time on the couch, just maybe talking to a qualified individual about how it's gone today and last night for that matter. That one was pounded up into the trees. What batting, what power.
Yeah, it's the hand speed as well. And one thing is hitting it. The other is getting there to do it. And his hands are so quick. This time straight down the ground. Ball! Balle. Inna Sona Shaka.
Always so hard to bowl to him. And you go short, he goes horizontal bat and puts you next door. Then you pitch up. Okay, it's not quite a Yorker. It's kind of a challenge length, but Van der Merwe's pretty much always been up for the challenge. Just strokes that one straight as you like for 6. Need to get him, and soon.
And this one is a bit of a thick edge. He tries to, it's a sort of the slow bouncer, if you like. He waits for it, doesn't quite get the contact that he wants, so he's not able to uppercut this over the third man. But it doesn't carry to him either, just bounces before, so end of the over. It is 32 for without loss, and well, you can see the man up there, he just keeps going higher and higher. 609 he started with, and he's already added a fair chunk of runs to that.
But Griffiths, I mean, that was clever bowling from him. He digs it in, it's the slower bounce, holds up in the pitch, and that edge could have gone anywhere. As it was, they were able to cut it off, but yeah, there's the top 3 batters and bowlers for each of these teams. See plenty of runs, plenty of wickets as well, but you can kind of see how, for Hornchurch, George Hankins has been the main man with the bat, and if the Irish can get him cheaply, they'll feel pretty confident defending whatever they're able to set. But yeah, once again, you're seeing that's a tactic to Jason van der Merwe. It's not the quick bounce, it's the slower bounce, and hoping he mistimes it. He does mistime a couple in a row, but neither goes to hand.
Yeah, Hankins back into the attack, so he's looking to complete his 2 overs.
Yeah, so Harry Hankins, he's pretty handy in the number 3 position as well, wasn't he?
Batted well.
That previous game. He's bowling to Doherty.
Take the weight there, which is a good call because we know that George Hankins is probably not the one to take on.
You can see where we are at the moment. We're in the 3rd match of 4 today. So CIYMS of Ireland, they lost the 1 versus 2 match first up this morning to Dreux. So Dreux already in the final, and I know that we will be on Sport en France with French language commentary as well from Barney Spender. And then, of course, the winner of this game will be the other finalist a little bit later on today.
This time they do take the single. This is stroked out into the offside. Nicely fielded there. A little bit of a rock and roll sort of stop from Luke Edwards.
So while all these teams are fighting for their tournament lives right now, the Dreux guys are just sunning themselves probably by the pool. I think they've got their favourite spot. I don't know if they're watching or not. I don't think they probably will be. I think they'll be trying to conserve their mental energy. And look, Dreux under lights. They've turned it on a couple of times in this ECL, haven't they?
Thumped hard and 1 bounce, 4 runs. So they go with the short one again to Jason van der Merwe. Thing is though, I mean, you're going to have to be pretty lucky to get him this way because inside the power play, you've only got 1 man out there, and the chances of him hitting it straight to that man is pretty slim. This one gets butchered again. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Van der Merwe, he's raced on to 32, just 12 deliveries, 38 without loss. 2 balls to come in the over. Got him! Big breakthrough. And you know that's big. Look at the celebration, not just from on the field, but also from the Hornchurch spectators. This is the wicket they desperately needed. And they get Jason van der Merwe And, well, he goes for 32. You've got to say that cheaply. And there he goes. He's up and about, but no cap in his hand this time.
Yeah, chairman of the board. He knows that's a big wicket. And Van der Merwe, for once, he just kind of loses his shape. This is the same kind of a ball that he banged into the sight screen last over. But this time he wants to get across it. Maybe comes back off the deck a touch. But Harry Hankins cartwheels Van der Merwe out of the equation. And right now, they're having a party in Essex. They're having a party here as well. Big man has to go. He goes for 32, and the score is 38 for 1.
32 aboard number 13. Lucky for some, that number. But the thing is, though, and Corey would be saying this as well, quite often, if one of the openers goes, the other one sticks around. So Chris Doherty now knows that it's a fair weight on his shoulders. In terms of the runs on the board, they won't be too disappointed. But, of course, that's a big wicket to go down early.
Huge wicket. I mean, still, they've been pretty good at 3 and 4 CIYMS, but Van der Merwe has been the batter of the tournament so far. I don't think there's too many bones about that. Kalitz, Canadian-born player, coming in at 3. He's got the last ball of the power play to deal with from Harry Hankins.
And flashes hard at it, gets an edge. Third man will come into play, just a single from it. So 39 for 1 at the end of 3. So as I said, in terms of where they are with the score, they're happy. They've lost a big fish, but this man Benjamin Kalitz, he's impressed. He comes out there, plays his shots. They could have gone with another right-hander instead of having 2 left-handers out there. They could have gone for Castle maybe to come out and just make it just a little bit more awkward with the fielding side, but they've gone with no change. They've gone with the order that's worked for them.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think Kalitz has shown a bit more range than when we first saw him. He was funkifying everything, trying to deflect behind the wickets, but he's also got a bit of power. A guy that was born in Vancouver in Canada, grew up and played most of his cricket in South Africa, playing in Ireland currently as an international player. I want to say a quick hello to Riley Smith, who is saying it's his first day of watching ECL. He's absolutely loving it. Love from Australia. Here's Adil Malik.
Thank you, Riley. Malik comes in the attack and he'll be put for 4 straight away. Just a little bit too short. And Benjamin Kalitz gets right underneath this and powers it to the boundary. Look, in big matches, big players, well, they step up and they perform. And I think Adil Malik is a player that probably has to in this one, particularly with the bat. Oh, wow, this one goes straight through. Immediately changes to come around the wicket and almost gets success straight away.
Oh, it was close, wasn't it? It was a big ripper from Malik. Kalitz played all over the top of it. Did not miss the stumps by much.
Nor does this one. So, well, you can see the intent. Benjamin Kalitz is not thinking, all right, been beaten once and now twice, that I'll stop playing shots. He's going after this.
Could be wrong in there. Yeah, it looked like an attempted wrong and bounced a lot as well. Very clever bowling by Malik.
No run.
Great over so far.
Yeah, went for 4 the first ball, but now he's joined up 3 dots.
I want to say, hello to everyone watching on Fox Sports Australia, including Riley. If you're enjoying it, don't forget you can watch our action all year live on the European Cricket Network. Look us up on YouTube.
We'll get the single, waits on this time and decides not to be so aggressive. We'll take the single. Let's see how Doherty fares against Malik.
Yeah, you can probably afford to eat a delivery from Malik. He's got the ability to derail an innings with his bowling. He's bowled very well with left-handers here.
This one just stays in the hand.
I wonder if that's just to see what the batter's thinking, if there's some sort of pre-movement. Doesn't really seem like he lost his run. The last ball, the 4th over coming up.
And well, he just sees it out. So well bowled 4th his first, and after that just a single from it. So 5 runs from a very good over from Adil Malik. But yeah, I mean, he's one man that can really, really shine on finals day. And somebody hasn't quite got going with the bat. He scored over 200 runs, you know, in the group stages, but in Championship week, he's hardly got anything. He seems to play a shot and gets out. You can see it started with a bang, but now it's starting to settle down a little bit.
Bit of the mountain look about that one so far. Look, Mark James is coming to bowl over number 5, but I want to tell you a little bit about how Hornchurch got here and the incredible run they're on. As we talked about the Irish 10 in a row here at the ECL. See a wide full toss, would have been a wide, I think. Instead, knocked away for a single. I mean, to win that English domestic competition, they had to win 9 T20 matches on the spin.
If they lost one, they were out. This is, I mean, think about how many clubs are in
Yeah.
England and Wales.
It's
right?
big, huh?
A lot.
Big.
Yeah. So they won 9 in a row that they had to win. Any one of those lost, they wouldn't be here.
This one is gone a long way. Adios, Pelota. That is on his way to Marbella. Ginna Sona, Ginna Bada Shaka. What a hit.
Well, here's the thing. The English supporters have had to sell off half of Cockney Corner for the HCL software VIP area. But I'm a bit worried about the placement of that VIP area because that one, I think it ended up behind the bar.
One will be a single, fielded by George Hankin.
Okay.
Now, don't forget, Mark James took a forfeit in the last match, so he's in good form.
Oh, really well. Puts it in the right areas most of the time, James. Yeah, so Hornchurch won 9 on the spin in England, and then they won 3 on the spin on Group A finals day.
Goes for another, and he's going to nail this one as well. Well, he's not worried about looking after the VIPs. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
That's not the guy. If he's the protection in that area, then I think we got issues. Because Corey snuck into the VIP. I don't see his accreditation.
Where's his pass here? Where's Corey's pass? Well, look, he's looking for it.
I hope to get Corey back in some capacity
runs,
for the
so
final, but I wouldn't bank on it.
James under attack.
Yeah, so they won 9 on the spin in the UK. They won 3 must-win games. Remember, they finished 4th in their group in Group A after the group stage. And then they won those. And then they won this morning when it was Eliminator. So they've won 13 sudden death matches in a row, this English side. So you want to talk about streaks, and we talk about the 10 in a row for Ireland, the Ireland club here. English club Hornchurch.
That's not just streak. That is handling pressure.
Yeah.
That is also handling pressure, which, you know, the only way you can handle pressure is to be in those situations, and they've managed it and got through them. So maybe they're not feeling too much pressure here. I must admit that when I was around the Irish in the break as well, they didn't seem to be too pressured either. Wide ball, good take there from Paul Murray.
Just hoping that Callets chases that one. Yeah, so right now, probably advantage CIYMS. I mean, it's pretty close. I feel like 120 is about par in this fixture.
Firmly hit, and it's going to be 4 more. So much power in that shot. And the fielder hasn't got that far to go, you know, Vinny, but it just goes to show that when some of these big lads hit that ball, it is motoring.
Yeah, I mean, very, very well struck. Great effort as well from Harry Hankins, but he threw himself out at the ball, won the race. Got 2 left-handers at the moment as we approach the halfway point of this innings. James, what a difference a game can make. This over's gone for 19. The man that took 4 for in the last one. Last ball of the first half.
And this one will just be a single, so the over does go magical. 20 come off it, and at the halfway point, you would say that CIYMS are just starting to take a bit of the advantage here. Remember, a number of ways that you can stay in touch with us on the social media. Speaking of social media, there's some superb stuff on there at the moment.
Why wouldn't there be? There's been so much action. Yeah, if you want to be like Riley, who got in touch with me on Instagram, you can get me at Mr. Maximo. You can also get Rico at Rico Full. And don't forget to follow at European Cricket for some of the highlights and best bits. There's also interviews, bit of behind-the-scenes stuff as well, because every team here has a story. Every team here has a story, and some of those stories are pretty amazing. So welcome KK from HCL Software as our guest in the commentary box. Nice to see him again. Last time I saw him, he was out there in the middle. Anyway, here's Whitlock into the attack in over number 6.
Yeah, Captain Whitlock. Now, this guy he's an interesting character. First of all, he's a lovely character. Everybody loves him. But he goes for a few. His first 3 overs, he seems to get punished. And then the first 3 balls, I should say, the next 3 balls, he has a knack of picking up wicket.
Here's the thing, though. 2 left-handers. It's a pretty good matchup for the off-spinner, isn't it?
Well, this is crunched, but hasn't quite got the power to get it past the fielder.
So I think it's pretty good captaincy. I mean, come in when there's 2 left-handers. And we'll be kind of hitting against the spin. Well, there's the lucky sloth for Doherty.
Going for the shot. You can see he's trying to get this in that gap between Hankins and the man who's at mid-wicket. Reaching for it, though. Didn't really get his feet moving. And this time he gets right under it. Is this going to be taken? Yeah, no mistakes from Gavin Griffiths. Takes the catch to the roar of the Hornchurch spectators. And they'll be dancing again. There we go. El Presidente says, where's that lucky hat? I knew it wouldn't be long before he whipped that off his head. And, well, ole, 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 ole. Yeah, that's what he likes to do. And there's the big lucky hug. And a bit of grizzly action there in the fan zone.
Well, it's a big wicket, isn't it? And we talked about the matchup of the two left-handers against the off-spinner. And yeah, Khalid, he went for that big slog sweep, and he got it 95% of the way there. Well, chairman of the board, he's getting more and more affectionate and more hands-on as this goes along. Ben Khalid, he'll be disappointed, but he does contribute 19 to the cause as he departs at 66 for 2.
Yeah, look, what did I say, Whitlock? He just has a knack in there. Once again, it's the 4th delivery bowls. He gets a wicket. Good catch taken there by Griffith. Hey, got to say, it's ball number 13 again, the same as it was to Van der Ver. So 13 is definitely the unlucky number.
So here's McCulloch. He'd fancy his chances against Whitlock, but how risky will he be with only 2 to come in this over? Does he go straight away?
He controls it down the ground and keep it to a single.
Doesn't really. I mean, that's the kind of ball that he might pump over long on if he'd been in for a bit, but decided to be a bit more sensible, kept it along the deck. So Doherty's only faced 8 balls out of a possible 35 so far, so he's really been starved of the strike. Let's see if he can go up a gear, as Whitlock's delivered a dream over for Hornchurch. Only 3 have come off it, and he's got that wicket.
Oh, he goes after it, and he's going to send this big ball. He had to go big there. Tell us the story about the mascot.
Yeah, well, end of the over, 73 for 2. Yeah, it's quite a beautiful story. Chris Doherty, his young son left that toy sloth at his grandfather's house. His grandfather passed away fairly recently. It's a beautiful photo of the family together with that sloth. So the sloth's here for good luck, and well, the Irish, they'd love a bit of luck, wouldn't they? Because there's not too much between these two teams. Dockey's had an outstanding tournament with the gloves and with the bat. He's a very talented player, and he knew they needed that boundary there. It was a risky shot because if he gets it wrong, it sets him back a bit, but he got it out of the middle. Here's James.
Carson McCulloch, once again, down the ground, takes a single. I think Carson McCulloch, he played a very vital role for COIMS all the way through the series. But in that last match, Midowi batted really well, 27 of 15. With the ball, he was doing well. 2 wickets, but then, in fact, 3 wickets, 3 for 32. But it was that 1 over that went magical. 1 over that went for 23. And just like that, the match went away from them, and Drew booked their place in the final. So he's looking to bounce back from that.
It's a big over, I think. He's going to go for it, Doherty. I think it's time for him to launch, even though he hasn't had as many balls at this stage as he might have faced. But
yeah,
feel like James sliding into him with the angle a little bit if he's round the wicket, staying that way. I think that Doherty will fancy his chances over the leg side.
What about
Lorraine and Mark? One of the power couples here.
Okay, in the air, it's dipping. And well dealt with, because that one does hit the turf and bounce up. So good fielding from Harry Hankins.
Yeah, knocked it down just in case he was going to go back over the rope.
The Hankins patrol this boundary long on and long off brilliantly. You've got Harry and George Hankins. Not too many get past them.
Still a bit of a gap straight down the ground, though.
Not a good delivery. And he doesn't quite time it right. Otherwise, that would have been 4 runs. Maybe he rushes into the shot slightly, so it doesn't get the timing right.
They picked out the fielders a few times, haven't they, with those shots? Yeah, right now, about 116 pace. I wonder if Whitlock will come back, or maybe they'll make a change next over. A couple of balls away.
That's 2 full work to be done by the fielders. And VJ, nicely done.
Very good fielder, isn't he? Chalpesh VJ covers the ground quickly. It's a good pair of hands, has a good eye. And James has come back well. Interestingly, they went back to him after he went magical in his first over. They trusted him, maybe because of his performances in the previous match and previous matches. So he's just got to negotiate one more ball to Doherty, who wants a piece of him.
He hits it well, and he will get a boundary. He just got the knack, hasn't he, Doherty, of doing exactly what the Irish captain wants him to do in those situations. Last ball of the over. It's been a tight one. He need a boundary. Doherty gets it, so John Matchett, the captain's going to be very happy at the moment. I think the captain of Hornchurch won't be as happy, because I think Mark Whitlock will be saying, come on boys, we can't be conceding boundaries of the last ball. Doherty hit a 6 of the last ball of the last over before, and now gets the boundary here.
Yeah, so I had a question about what's coming up next on ECN. Well, you won't have to wait too long because tomorrow morning I'll be here, Corey will be here as well. We have a 3-match international series. So join us tomorrow on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, from 8:30 a.m. GMT. This is up and it's over our heads. Maximo McCulloch. Well, I said he'd want to get after Whitlock. Whitlock decides to come back. Still a left-hander at the crease, but the first ball disappears.
It was just there, wasn't it, for McCulloch? It was in the slot. It was almost like a teasing one, say, all right, you've been playing cautiously so far. You're going to go after me or not, son? And Carson McCulloch says, oh, yeah, Papa, I'll go after you. Thumps it big.
Interesting he doesn't go again there. I thought maybe Carson would have backed himself to go really large in this over. Instead, he gets a bit careful and hands the strike back to
For me,
Doherty.
the way this innings is going, they've got a score in their mind, and it's that 120. They got the 120. They know what Whitlock can do. They won't want to be giving any freebies to him. Doherty hits this hard, and oh, that's outstanding. That is an outstanding catch. This is going like a laser beam. It really is. What a catch this is from Jalpash Vijay. We have seen some sensational things in that part of the ground. Well, Vinny Sandhu, I bet you hardly saw that. That was going like a rocket.
Well, I said he's a good fielder. I mean, this is out of this world, though. It was a rocket, and he catches it just centimetres off the ground.
Wow.
And have a look here. Gets the fingers under the ball, gets it there, protects it, makes sure the ball never hits the ground, protects it again as he uses the other hand to break his fall. I mean, that is one of the best catches you'll ever see. It was a proper worm burner, wasn't it, from Doherty? And VJ has snaffled one. Oh, I don't think words can do justice to that catch because that was a bullet, and Doherty has to go for 26.
Vinny, without looking, how many balls do you think he faced?
13.
13. Yep. All 3 batters that have been out. 13. Irish, number 13 is definitely unlucky for you. But look, good not. He's going to consider himself very unlucky to be out tonight. What a catch!
Huge wicket.
What a catch!
Huge wicket at this stage. Catches win matches, and big catches win big matches. That was outstanding from VJ.
Wow. Okay, the captain, Matchett comes in. And punches this down the ground. George Hankins takes it on the bounce. It'll be a single. Now I think the hitting ability and power of Carson McCulloch becomes key. Matchett, we know, will stick around. He's not an explosive player, but Carson can turn it on.
He's got to be brave. This is his matchup.
Okay, makes room for himself, tries to hit this too hard because he knows that there's 3 men there on the onside waiting. If he's going to play the shot, he's got to try and clear them.
Yeah, I don't think Match will be as reckless. Last ball for Whitlock, spod well.
Floats it up, and should be stopped. It will be stopped. Nicely dealt with once again by Harry Hankins. And well, the captain, Mark Whitlock, remember standing in for as the captain because of the injury to Billy Gordon. Hasn't he performed well? He's led the team well, but he's bowling. He has been taking 2-fers all the way through. All right, sometimes they get after him, but he always comes back with a wicket. A good spell of bowling from him once again as he picks up 2 wickets. With just 19 runs, and at the end of the over, 92 for 3.
And just have a look at that run rate graph. You can see it kind of peaked while Van der Merwe was there. Since he's gone, it's just slid a little bit. I think Doherty may continue to slide. But having said that, they've got 7 wickets in hand. They can really go for the fences, but it won't be easy with Adil Malik coming back in the 9th.
Yeah, they'll still want the 120. They're going to have to take the odd chance. And this is exactly what they do. It's high up in the air, and Malik should take this. And he will. And that is the end of the captain, John Matchett. You just knew he had to go after it. He's thinking exactly what you're saying. I've got wickets in hand. We want 120. And he goes a long, long way up. And Adil Malik, well, I think he's holding his head there like he's maybe he's tweaked his neck. It's gone so high. He's looking up before he scored it. Maybe he's got a bit of a brain freeze here. Goes a long way up. Keeps his eye on it. Takes a really good catch.
Yeah. Maybe he just craned his neck for a little bit, but he'll be pretty happy to pull down the chance. Yeah, Malik's a hard guy to go after, but you can afford to go after him. Problem is, when you're new to the crease, he's probably 50% more awkward. Matchett goes for a couple, scores 92 for 4.
Man comes in now. No more for his bowling until we saw him earlier. Alan Coulter played a very valuable knock of 21 with just 6 deliveries. in helping CIYMS get to the 120-plus score against Drew. So that's what they're wanting him to do here now. It was a perfect stage for him to play a similar sort of innings. They're wanting that 120, Vinny. That's the plan. They want the 120.
The thing is, it's no mistake they've sent out a left-hander here. No Mark Best anymore for CIYMS, but they've sent out Coulter for a reason. That's to go after Malik.
Doesn't quite get his out in the middle. They take the single. So, yeah, Carson McCulloch, he probably does want to hang around a bit more. Hasn't had too many deliveries. 7 he's faced for 12, but he knows they're wanting him to go big here.
Yeah, it's a big gap straight down the ground. Carson McCulloch is probably where I'm aiming, or if I get a bit of width, I'm slicing over point because there's nobody at deep point. Straight down or straight sideways.
Hits his hard, and this one will not quite get stopped. Harry Hankins sort of gets there, but when he's trying to forearm this back into play, he ends up hitting it back into the deck. It goes for 4, valuable runs. They're looking to try and get to the 100 in this over.
Yeah, so it wasn't straight down the ground, but almost. Back to live action.
That's hit hard, and it's well stopped there by Gavin Griffiths. Safe pair of hands he's got.
So normally, at this stage of the innings, you're looking at the field and you're looking for 1 or 2 shots in particular where there aren't outfielders. It just gives you a bit more a margin for error. But if it's in your zone, I think you don't care about the fielders anymore. You're thinking you can clear them. So even though there's 3 back on the leg side, I think that Coulter still, if he gets something that he likes, he's going to go for it.
Takes this out onto the offside, and man who took an amazing catch to remove Doherty. Still keeps it to 1.
So yeah, Malik, 1 ball to go. And yeah, still kind of going on the drive. We haven't seen too much funky stuff, have we, to Malik?
Oh, well, it should be. Well, they think about taking the extra. They don't in the end, probably.
Not on that arm.
It goes through to the big man pretty quickly. The captain, Mark Whitlock, end of the over. What a fine spell of bowling. Only 12 runs after 2 overs for Malik. And the score at the end of 9 is 99 for 4.
Look at these 2 teams. I look at the bowling lineups. I think they're quite evenly matched because, okay, Hornchurch have Malik, but CIYMS have Jacob Mulder, who's their kind of mystery spinner. I think that both teams have some pretty good pace options as well. You've got Mark Whitlock bowling some off spin. You've got John Matchett bowling some off spin. One difference with the batting, though, is I think that CIYMS probably had more batters performing more consistently, although the English have kind of cracked it a bit, haven't they? They've gotten through the top 4. McCulloch's still there. He's been sporadic in his 10-ball innings so far. Now they've got Griffiths to come back in the 10th over.
How many can they get from there? They'll be wanting 110. Score between 110 and 120. Okay, up in the air, and this will go all the way. Bowler. Well, a battle of the 2 fast bowlers. One's got a bat in his hand, and he clubs the first one out of here. 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot. Yeah, he just went after it and got it, didn't he? And look, last time these 2 teams met, the score was 109 to 99. CIYMS were able to hold on when they made 109 batting first. Here's Griffiths.
This one had a bit more spice to it, and he's getting hot and spicy out in the middle. A little bit of masala on this one. Good ball.
Yeah, takes on the short ball. It's risky, obviously, but does have protection in the leg side area. So, yeah, Hornchurch, like I said, 13 sudden death matches in a row they have won. That is what got them to this place. So they've been here before. They need to win this one and one tonight if they're going to take out the trophy. Right, in the balance, isn't it?
Yeah.
4 to come.
Want to hit a couple of boundaries here. Gets bat on the ball. They take it on. Clever bowling from Griffiths. He knows he's waiting for one in the slot. Alan Coulter. So he just pushes this a little bit wider. Single taken. So now McCulloch. He'll probably fancy the pace, I think.
You'd think so. I mean, depends how much pace. But yeah, McCulloch, I think he'll try and drive powerfully. It's also, he's eyeing around, so the eyes never lie. He's also spotted that gap. There's a very fine third man, and there's a kind of backward point. So if he gets something with a bit of width, if it's too short to drive, that's his get out of jail shot. He might be able to get a boundary that way.
Yep.
So I think that's his plan A. His plan A is to drive down the ground in the air. That's if it's full. If it's short, he's probably trying to cut away and find a boundary that way.
Get the pin, this to be short outside the off, so maybe the uppercut needs to be deployed. Let's wait and see.
You play on instinct in the end.
Well, it's the slow short ball which totally bamboozles Carson McCulloch. It's, well, 2 dots in the over so far and a single, and that 1-6. So it's pretty good so far. Looking to finish it off and keep the score under that 110.
Great bowling. I mentioned Griffiths, played a lot of first-class cricket. He's an experienced campaigner at a high level, and it's brave to bowl that ball because it's short and slow, and normally you'd say short and slow, all right. But the thing is, the batter expecting pace on, wasn't able to make the adjustment. McCulloch was miles too early with that shot. 2 to come, CIY, MS 106.
You see a scoop coming?
Nope.
No, high up in the air, catchable. Is it? No, it's not. Well, if he had a step ladder, maybe Harry Hankins could have climbed it and taken this one. But he's just got it right, hasn't he? He's not out of the middle, but it goes all the way. They do go past the 110. And just like that, really, Sandy, this score for me and the way that yesterday and today's gone, looking like a little bit of a tingle score.
Yeah,
it's
it's
sort of
so
score.
50-50. I mean, they've made more than 109 they defended last time against Hornchurch. Anyway, everyone, eye off the emergency exits. Here's the last ball.
High up in the air. One hand comes on the bat. It's going to be taken beautifully. Nice catch. He's had a long way to come, didn't he, Harry Hankins? And he makes it look easy. Gets himself into position and gives a gentle little cuddle to the ball as he takes the catch. So it's Carson McCulloch. He'll go for 23. That was, you know what ball that was? You're not going to believe this. What ball was it?
That was 13, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's the bit of the trend. But I think they'll take the 6 and out, though, won't they, towards the end. And I think they just needed that one Maximo in the 10th to get them over that 110. It's certainly something to bowl at. Both teams will probably think they're favourites at halftime, and that tells me it's going to be a pretty interesting contest. If the English bat well, they'll get there. If the Irish bowl well, they'll get there. If they both play well, I don't really know what will happen. Will we have a golden ball on Championship Week Finals Day? Well, I'm not sure, but I can tell you that this game is on a knife's edge, and only one team will survive to play draw in the final later on tonight.
Yeah, big time. Something spooky in the air, because not only were all 4 batters out on ball number 13, but the winning score is 113.
You said it well. It's not Halloween yet. A few scary characters around, including Tony, but thanks for the soda bread, Tony. We appreciated it. But yeah, it was kind of back to the future, wasn't it, as Van der Merwe was going crazy again in the power play. Well, you knew that if Hornchurch didn't get him sooner rather than later, they were going to have a tough time here in qualifier 2.
Yeah, they did. I mean, he hits the ball so powerfully, but that was the one, chuck the foot style, as the stump was, well, it was detonated, wasn't it? A bit of dynamite, and they loved it. Well, they were up and about, because that's a wicket that they needed. And then Klitz came in. We know that he can give it a bit of a bang as well, and he did. He a quick fire 19 before he had to go. But I think it was that wicket of Doherty really that changed the way this match was going.
Yeah, well, I was just going to say Spring Productions do a great job with these highlights packages. I mean, this is the 108th or probably the 216th one they've done or something like that in this tournament. Chairman of the board, well, he features fairly prominently in most of them. But look, CIYMS, they had some tough bowling to deal with. I mean, that was an incredible catch. That was to get Doherty, and he's a guy that can hurt you and hurt you pretty fast. So VJ caught a worm burner, like I said. Then Malik in the 9th, he's a tough option, isn't he? But yeah, I think the fact they do scrape, I suppose, in the end to 110 or 112, they feel like they were running out of gas. That was a helpful one. And this one went all the way towards the end. So 112 certainly looks a lot more imposing than, say, the 99 or 100 target. But still, I mean, I think Hankins, or both Hankins, probably got a price on their head. They'll bat in the top 3. Adil Malik, I think, is yet to fire with the bat in Championship Week. But yeah, this game, I can't really tell you who's favourite at halftime, Rico.
No, I mean, look, we know that this is all about which team can handle the pressure the best. And they've got runs on the board. That is important. Runs on the board. Only the one extra there as well. That was that one wide ball. I mean, certainly it's a superb effort there from Hornchurch. But we know that CIYMS, well, they're going to be hot to handle as well.
Yeah,
and look, it's going to be spin to win from there.
All top 4 contribute. Van der Merwe leads the scorers with 32. But the top 4 score 100 exactly. And then you had 11 from the other batters and an extra. 2 for 19. Whitlock, well, I think he was very clever the way he used himself. He brought himself on when there were 2 left-handers at the crease. He was able to get one of them and keep it pretty tight. So he took 2 for 19. Also, you saw wickets from Harry Hankins, Gavin Griffiths, and Adil Malik. But Malik, for me, still probably the pick of the bowlers with his economy rate. They just could not get him for more than a run a ball. Well, big thank you to all of you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Just 1.5 matches left in this ECL adventure in 2023. We'll have to lose a team after after the second inning, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around about 5 or 6 minutes to take you into the second half of qualifier 2. Hornchurch, if they're to continue their dream run to the European Trophy, they will need 113 for victory, but CIYMS, can they get back in the winner's circle? If they defend this 112, then they will get the right to play Dreux in the decider later on tonight. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying the action and adventure wherever you're watching from. We'll see you after this for more European Cricket League Championship Week Finals Day. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
Hello and welcome back to qualifier number 2, which is very evenly poised as we get ready to start the second innings, the conclusion of the match. And CIYMS, the Irish champions from Belfast, put 112 on the board. I think they probably would have liked at least another 10 to 15 runs on the board. So they're going to be relying on their bowling attack to see if they can stop the English champions Hornchurch getting to that 113 target. And they'll be hoping that, unlike this morning against Drew, that the bowlers, not only can they start well, but they can finish well. They almost had victory against Drew, but well, it went a bit pear-shaped towards the end, and they ended up losing with 4 balls to go. Drew getting the 126 they needed for victory. So can they come back strong here? One of these two teams will make their way to the final with Drew, the French champions, wait. Who will it be? Anybody's game at the moment. They are going to go with spin to start, and it's going to be the captain, John Matchett. Starts with a short one, and this gets pumped out of here. 6 runs. What a hit from George Hankins. He sends the crowd wild. 1 ball, 6 runs. Hankins is off with a flyer. What a hit. Wow. Rico Full here alongside me is Vinny Sandu. Well, Vinny, that's an explosive start.
Oh, if ever I saw one. Matchett has dropped a little bit short, fraction short. George Hankins so quick to rock back on the back foot, and he pounded that one. Dream start for Hornchurch, but they've got a bit more work to do, don't they?
Interesting choice to go with Matchett. There is a plan, of course, in place. We have seen them do this before. It has worked, but not this time with that ball. And ends up getting damaged straight away, I think.
Didn't stay new for long, that ball. Put it that way. Got to get up in the block hole here. Just trying to sneak an overthrow from Matchett. This has worked pretty well for them through the latter stages of this tournament.
Good comeback from Matchett. Lands awkwardly on his elbow there as he tries to stop it. As he goes down, he holds it for a moment. It seems that he's okay.
Fight for every run. That's what the Irish team will be saying to each other in the field. Fight for every run. You don't want to go down here and not have given 100%. So Matchett, even though that's just a single, he throws himself at it. Wasn't able to stop it, but brings on to strike Paul Murray.
Murray just plays a very delicate little paddle shot, and it does get stopped. I think he does well here. I think he's not in contact with the ball when his arm makes contact, so a good hard chase. And, gets the dive. It's nicely done by Chris Robinson. Just watch this here, and not touching any part of the body. So it does well. Great work there from our production partner, Spring Productions, who have been absolutely fantastic all the way through this European Cricket League. Flights is up. They're taking him on, and here comes a throw. Oh, if this hits, he would have been out. I think if this hits from Carson McCulloch, that would have been out.
Yeah, it would have been out by a mile. Just decided to take it on. Said, you know what? Going to take the risk because you're going to have to hit the stumps, and it does bring Hankins on strike. But Murray, no, not too fast, but fast enough.
No run this time. So after being pumped with the first ball was smashed for a huge 6. It's come back well, has the captain Matchett. Ball to go in the over, 10 off it.
Last ball, here it comes.
Full toss, and it gets pumped down the ground. It's a Gundy ball to finish. And the question is, how Gundy is it? Is it too high? Is it not? Matchett, I think already accepts it's too high because he's gone back to the mark. He's not even waiting. And this is going to be, yeah, it's 7 up. And that's how you get 7 off 1 ball. And it was a no ball 6 that hurt them against Drew. Is this one going to hurt them against Hornchurch?
Goes full horizontal bat, which told me it was too high. It was. Now free hit. Hankins can make it go magical.
And he will. What a start this is from Hornchurch. It'll be 23 off the first over. They're up and running, and just like that, that rate will plummet down. What a magical start. It's a magical over.
It really was.
a rough start and a rough finish for Matchett, wasn't it? 23 for none off one. And yeah, the 7 up really hurt. 17 matches since the Golden Ball. Hornchurch supporters, well, they'll know that because they were in the Golden Ball. The only one we've had in the 107 matches completed so far in the European Cricket League 2023. And that was when they defeated Beverin in a 139 tie. And to be honest, without that win in the Golden Ball, they may not even be here on finals day. So now we're going to see Coulter breathing fire in over number 2.
Let's take a single. Alan Coulter, well, he needs to deliver an extraordinarily good over.
And Murray hasn't played too many big innings, but when he has, they've been in games that have counted. That's what I've noted, including the Group A final where he was player of the match. So I think he'll be a bit more proactive taking risks. I think Hankins, you identified it when we were talking off air during the break, that he will play according to the situation and he'll kind of wait for something in his zone. He'll feel if he bats the innings that they won't lose this cricket match.
Bit of a miscue there. I think that was a slightly slower short delivery from Coulter. Hankins was quite not expecting it. He'll take a single.
Swings and roundabouts, the highs, the lows, the emotions that all these players have gone through over this intense competition. The group stage, the championship week, finals day as well, of course, today.
Clips it away. In comes the throw, and once again targeting the end that Paul Murray is running to. Gets another single. That's the thing, though. When you get such a good over to start with, they can now almost, it's like, okay, it's the singles in this over against a top bowler. He'll take them.
It's taken a full point off the required rate compared to where it started. It's pretty significant.
He's trying to get it in the gap. Gonna have to get a slide in here. Carson, he does really well. Keeps his eye on it. The batters do come back and take 2.
One thing for sure is that the Irish have been outstanding in the field. They took one of the best catches we've ever seen. I say they because there was more than one person involved earlier on today. So they will be chasing down everything. I mean, against some other teams, this is probably 4, but McCulloch was not going to let that happen.
Yeah, very good stop. Very good. That's the man we talked about. You know, it's quite interesting that whenever Van der Merwe was around and also the man who actually is credited for the catch, Mulder. Not bold, just a single.
Big happy birthday to Andy O, part of our crew, who's just dropped off some birthday cake. Well, we're getting treated, aren't we? One thing I was about to say was, you know, ups and downs and runs and getting the run at the right time. Ireland, their club, CIYMS, they've won 10 in a row, but then they've lost the last one. Will it be a 2-match losing streak that sends them packing in straight sets right now? It's too early to tell. Here's Coulter, last ball of a pretty good over.
Right on the pads. And the umpire shakes his head. And when I saw it first off, I thought it was probably just missing. I think that's a good call from the umpire. Asad Ali, yeah, that's a good shout. It's a very good delivery. Game for the Yorker, but doesn't quite get it. End of the over. And it will be 30 without lost after 2.
Let's talk about what's coming up. I had a lot of questions in the comment section about where we'll be next. So we are staying here for the weekend. We've got the Women's International T10 Tri-Series starting tomorrow involving Spain, Malta and Austria. I know that Rico, on Sunday, you're going to head to Portugal because that starts Monday morning. I'll join you on Tuesday once I have my travel day on Monday. So we've got 2 weeks in Portugal, 2 weeks in Cyprus, 2 weeks in Milan, and then plenty more. How to watch those? Well, you can watch it live and free wherever you're watching around the world. Just subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and of course on Fangird in the subcontinent. Here's McCulloch in over number 3.
It's a good delivery. Darts this one in. A little bit of an early movement from Paul Murray. It's well bowled. So they're going with Carson before they go to Mulder. Now, the thing I was talking about Mulder was whenever Mulder and Jason Van der Merwe together, everybody's deliberately going up to Mulder and saying, hey, that was a great catch that you took. and Jason Van der Merwe would say, it's not the first time that he's done it either.
Yeah, I would have loved it if the ball had been given back to Van der Merwe, but yeah. There's no I in team, but there is an M and an E.
If you don't know what we're talking about, it will be all over social media.
It'll be
don't worry.
everywhere
the team catch
soon.
Of the century. Hit hard, fingertips on it.
Yeah, I guess that's good because it might have gone for 4 if he hadn't touched it, but he took just enough off it. Very harsh to call that a drop. McCulloch is a good bowler, but he has these kind of episodes, doesn't he, where he just loses the plot. I don't think anyone else would have touched that, to be honest.
Oh, got him! Right through the gap. And Carson McCulloch has picked up a huge wicket. This is what it means to them. Oh, yeah, now they're back in the game here. That is big. And the Irish, they know how big it is. They come from everywhere to congratulate Carson McCulloch. But Carson McCulloch may have been the man that perhaps cost him the match against Drew with that magical over that he went for. When he went for 19 of just 2 deliveries, well, he's come back with probably one of the most important wickets of his short career.
It's a big moment, isn't it? Big, big moment. Hankins, rare judgment error. I think he didn't have to do this. He went the slog sweep, was pushed through a bit faster from McCulloch, and he hits the timber, and that one does hurt. And have a look at this. Well, Stephen Gooch, that ball was coming back to Murray, and he took a great one-hander. But anyway, Hankins, he'll be disappointed, but he does get his team off to a flyer. He contributes 23, but he's got them this far. Someone else is going to have to get them the rest of the way as he departs. It's 31 for 1.
Huge wicket, yeah. Somebody else is going to step up to the mark here now. The next batter that comes in, well, one Hankins replaces another. Harry Hankins, well, he batted very well in the match against Barcelona. Made a good contribution, 29 of 16 balls, took 2 for 3 as well. This one just gets pushed out, and it's a chance, and he scored! Well, I tell you what, this is going to be so close. It's going to be so close. I think I'm going to go without, because
I just got an instinct this is out. I mean, direct hits are always close, and you could just tell it probably wasn't on. Oh, we're going to have to really slow this one down. Let me see it from this angle. Oh,
does the bat bounce and go up? Does it bounce and go up? This is what I'm looking at. Let's see here.
It is. Oh, I think that's out. I don't see anything over the line.
That's out. The bat doesn't go past the line. That is going to be out. What a moment this is.
There's a bit over the line, but it's in the air. We're going to zoom in on this. I can see chalk there. I think he's out by about a millimetre or a micrometre. Let's see what this. We can't do better than that. That's the best shot. And he's gone. He's gone by the barest of margins. What a bit of fielding from Matchett. And so 2 in 2 balls. Great work by Spring Productions as well to get such a great replay.
I tell you, that is incredible because Matchett, don't forget Matchett was the bowler that went magical, the captain. He went for 23. I tell you what, if you're going to keep 23 runs away and then come up with a moment of magic like that, well, you'll take it. We keep on saying the Irish. The one thing about the Irish is by far they've been one of the best teams out there in the field, and they're demonstrating that here now. That is sensational, and it will be Hankins, Harry Hankins. I hadn't even quite finished that. I was talking about his player of the match performance against Pakakir Badalona when he took 2 for 3, scored 29 for 16. But this time round, he's going to go first ball. He's out for a duck.
Wow.
And what an important moment that is.
If he used a long handle bat, he's probably home. I mean, this is where technology comes in because there's no way you can give that out with the naked eye. I genuinely think that he's sliding the bat correctly, but that fraction of the bat that's over the line isn't grounded, and that's why it's a very good decision, got to say. Well done to the umpiring staff, all the production staff as well. Wow, huge. 2 in 2.
Every ball, there he is, the captain. Every ball, boys, every ball. Carson McCulloch. Well, it's bowled 2 balls. There's been 2 wickets, 1 to him and 1 to Matchett. And well, this one has been launched and it will go all the way. Well, that's the perfect reply. That is the European Cricket League for you, folks. Doesn't matter what's happened before. The next ball after 2 wickets on the spin is a 6. Boom! Shaka-luggia!
Let me tell you a little something about Paul Murray, okay? He scored over 20,000 runs for Hornchurch Cricket Club. I don't think any will be quite as important as if he's able to put a big score on the board today, because remember, he did perform in the final. He was player of the match in the Group A final, and he counter-attacks with a Maximo.
Now this is short, and he's going to get a boundary. 6 and 4, and hungry for more. The big hit, and also a big partnership here because it's Adil Malik that has come out to join him, and they needed a counter-attack. They didn't want the Irish to get on top here, and the only way to reply back is to hit 2 boundaries. What a match we got on here.
Unbelievable cricket match. Two teams desperate to give anything, and the pendulum is swinging all over the place. End of 3 overs, end of the power play, 41 for 2. But what a good comeback for CIYMS. Remember, there were 23 off the first over, then just 7 and 11. Just remember some of the bowling they've got to come. We haven't seen Mulder yet. You know, he's their mystery spinner. And no one's really ever gotten hold of him. Yeah. Well, he's a good boy then. Is that a dog that's been presenting a ring at a wedding or something? Oh, okay. Well, we've got some VIPs here. And it's very special because normally no dogs are allowed in the ground. So they must be very, very important people. Who's a good doggy? There's Joe Foster. And we just got told that dog does like to bite. So we've had some fun with some dogs on finals days as well.
That might be Bailey, you know. I think it's Bailey. He's looking a happy chappy, isn't he? Anyway, okay. They're still holding back a Mulder. Kennedy comes into the action. Hit firmly. And great fielding. In comes the throw.
Oh, that would have been out too.
This is close as well. Adil Malik this time running into the firing line. Well, you don't want to be taking on John Matchett, do you? And let's see. It would have been out. Yeah, would have been out if it was on the stumps.
He knew. Yeah, Malik's a huge wicket as well. This is anybody's game right now. Just feel if CIYMS can keep taking wickets, especially these two, they're in the box seat. Yeah, Kennedy's had a very good series for CIYMS. And the good players, they step up in the big games. A lot of good players out there.
Goes for it, and this has been absolutely thumped. That is going into the bar. He's going to order a Cerveza Victoria and come back nicely refreshed. What a hit.
Well, this one hurts even more because I think it might have gone into the Irish tent for those that are off the ground right now. But Murray, left-hander getting fed a little bit. I think he's been bothered when they've gone up in the block hole to him. But short stuff, he loves it, I think.
Okay.
Kennedy, he's bowled with good rhythm throughout the series. Starts are so important. If you get a 6 in the first 2 balls, you feel like you can get quite a big over out of it. That's what Murray's feeling right now.
Kennedy. Well, he's on the legs again, and he's going to get whipped away again. Is he? Yes, he is. 6 more ball. Ginna Sona, Shaka lag gaya, 6 carreras más.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I was Kennedy now, I'd be probably thinking about a change of angle. We saw Murray getting out, kind of top-edging one onto his shoulder early. It popped up in the air. But you've got to change something. And the other thing is Kennedy's got a really good Yorker. You know, he's offering length at the moment. That's great batting from Muzza. You know, his whole family are here cheering him on. Cockney Corner's going absolutely crazy.
50 comes up in style. 54 for 2. And Hornchurch have just got this approach. Doesn't matter, wickets are falling. We're going after this. We're being ruthless.
Sticking over the wicket. I think we'll see a change of length.
Likes it well. And, sort of gets away from the fielder, but they stick to just a single. They don't want any unnecessary run-outs. That's Jason van der Merwe that makes the stop. Okay, Malik. Malik hasn't been able to get going in championship week at all. Big players, as I said before, perform when it matters. This is when it matters.
I want to say a big hello to Rhino, Andrew Ryan, who's in the comment section right now. He's saying what a story it would be if the stalwart Muzza could get them over the line. 2 to come in the over.
Out. Oh, there's no bat in this, he's out. Yeah, that was full and straight. And that is a oogie grizzly fireball, and that is going all the way onto the stump. So Kennedy, he's taken a little bit of punishment. But once again, Adil Malik has failed once again in championship week. What a good delivery is this. This ain't missing anything.
Yeah,
that is absolutely plumb.
Hits him in line, kind of just falls across the crease and has to play across his front pad, and he can't, basically. Malik, that's a big wicket. And like every time you feel the English are getting away, Irish bite back, and this time it's Kennedy. He's had a bit of a rough time in this 4th over, but I think he'll be very happy to see the back of Adil Malik, who goes for just the single. It's 55 for 3.
I'm thinking here now, once this over is done, that you got to go with Jason Mulder. Mulder has to come into the attack because you got to get somebody to get the left-hander Murray out, because he's the one who's holding the key here at the moment for Hornchurch.
Yeah, I think they're probably also thinking the longer they can get away with not bowling him, it gives a bit more down the stretch. But here comes Jalpesh Vijay, who's coming out at number 5. Yeah, so
not a bad man to be coming in, is he? I mean, when you're 3 wickets down, I mean, the rate required is under 10, 58 more runs needed. Wow. What a match. What a match.
Hodgson saying that maybe Harry Hankins needed a bat with an extendable handle. Well, you can have a long bat, but the longest bat you're allowed to have is 38 inches. I don't think I've ever seen one that is 38 inches long because you'd have to be about 2 meters 20 to use it. But
I think Damgard's one was probably...
yeah, probably. Maybe he has one. And most are kind of around the 33 to 35. So you could get some extra inches that way.
Well balls. And VJ play. I think, you know, honestly thinking, I think this partnership now, looking at the way I've seen Joe play VJ bat when I've seen him, stroke the ball around, it's not a powerful hitter as such. And when you've got Murray who's hitting the ball so well, this partnership is sort of made for this situation.
Yeah, kind of an odd couple, aren't they?
Yeah.
But maybe a good odd couple. You can see they're just sitting on top of the red line at the moment. They're pretty much an over ahead in the chase. So they could be this many after 5, but they're this many after 4 Hornchurch. And this is a big over coming up because it does look like Jacob Mulder is coming into the attack. Yeah, maybe every team should have a 38-inch bat, but just say if you're non-striker, last ball or whatever, just so you get the maximum distance.
True,
Either that or measure who's got the longest
Harry
arms in the
Hankins could
team.
have done with it, couldn't he?
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
Okay, so all right, this is a big moment. Jacob Mulder, who's been probably one of the pick of the bowlers in the European Cricket League. In the air, and this is going to go through the gap. It's 4 runs. So they're playing the shots, and this is VJ who brings up his first boundary.
I think he goes for the wide Yorker here, but he doesn't quite nail it, and he didn't have any protection in that area of the field. So he's going to give that width. If it bounces, someone like VJ kind of goes with it, gets a boundary. Got to say, I've had messages from all over the world. Venky's asking how old's Paul Murray. I believe he's 39. Don't quote me on that.
Take the single, nicely played, and this is what I expect to see from someone like Kalpesh VJ.
Do you know who also messaged me? And it was great to hear from him.
Tell me.
It was Aman Bailwal of Forfarshire, who was saying, see, we told you Drew were the real deal. They knocked Forfarshire out in that Saturday night final, and now they find themselves in the big dance. Drew, the French champions, will meet the winner of this game, and we'll know that in just a few short overs.
Oh. Interesting. I think he's played this because I think he's in danger of being stumped. And rather than let the ball go by and take a wide, I think he knows he's not going to get back. Watch this. He's at his crease, so he lets the ball hit him. That's important. Clever.
Safety first, I guess. Go down as a dot.
This one just manages to get it over the bowler. It's a single.
That's that little wrong, and I think. So with Mulder there, he has the ability to get the rate back up to where it started. So I just want to say a quick hello to Sammy Pepperell, who's watching from the UK, and also to her little boy, Bo, who's watching. He's loving watching with his Uncle Mark right now. Say hello, Bo. Hopefully enjoying the action. I know that they're cheering on Hornchurch.
Hello, Bo.
Bowled.
Well, a bit of excitement from 1 or 2. Thought that was a catch. It's not. Bump ball. Hold your horses, ladies and gentlemen. Dot ball, though. Big.
To quote it, it's Frankie Stallone's song, this is far from over.
Well bowled, but well watched also by VJ. He'll take the single. And that will be the end of the over. So 7 come off it. But at the moment, at this halfway point, with 63, here's the score. 3 wickets down, and you'd have to say that Hornchurch looking pretty good at the moment.
They are, but there's plenty of cricket still to play. Even plenty of cricket still to play this weekend, because I won't be having a rest. I will actually be a good boy tonight, unlike maybe some of the other final days we've had. But I know a lot of women are enjoying this broadcast, and I'm really excited. We'll have more women's cricket starting tomorrow with a 3-way series between the national teams from Spain, Malta and Austria. It's European Cricket international action from the Khartoum Oval, and it starts tomorrow a little bit earlier than you used to, a couple of hours earlier, in fact. 8:30 a.m. GMT, it's 9:30 in the morning in Central Europe, and 2 p.m. in India. It'll be a 2-day series, 9 matches, which with each of those 3 teams playing 6 matches. And top of the table will be the winner of that series. So join us for more cricket tomorrow here on ECN on our YouTube channel. Anyway, right now, here's Robinson, who's coming on in the 6th over. And look, Robinson, he had a pretty memorable final last time, didn't he? In that Group F final. It seems so long ago, but it was just Saturday night. It was 6 days ago. He took a hat-trick in the decider in Group F.
Yeah, did. He bowls really well. And what he's done so well in this championship week, he's really taken the pace off the ball, and he's become quite a difficult customer to get after.
I want to say a quick hello to Cosmic Nana, who's watching from USA, and also to Sundori. Always nice to see you. All right, back to the action.
Hits this hard, and it will go all the way. So he may be bowling them slightly slower, but they're still coming off the bat from Paul Murray at a pace. He absolutely clobbers this lovely, jubbly Shakalagya, and it's nice to see that some of the ladies that will be playing in those easy ice have made their way down to the ground and enjoying some of the cricket here on finals day.
Well, how about this? Tropical Storm Murray is now a Category 5, and it's an emergency for CIYMS. I mean, Robinson digs it in. He's just waiting for Murray to miss time one. You might be saying, why have they stuck with Murray at the order so long? Why have they done that? Well, now you see why. He steps up when it matters the most.
Slower delivery. And almost gets through.
Maybe he could have been run out earlier as well. You know, he chanced his arm, taking on a single early in the piece. And now he's found his way to 37. Yeah, and I do like VJ's approach here as well. He's not just looking for singles, but he is looking for singles as a minimum. And I think if you've got someone there, you've got Murray to kind of take some calculated risks at the other end. At the moment, it's working out nicely.
It's nicely played. This is sensible batting from Delpas VJ. He knows that while he's got Murray at the other end, Murray is delivering you 1 or 2 boundaries per over. That's more than enough. It's what you need. The rate is around 9. So he's not wanting to do anything crazy at the moment. CL are looking for 1 over where they can pick up a couple of wickets, keep it to, say, just 4 or 5 runs. That gets them back in this. Who's going to deliver that for them?
Many people enjoying the action here at the Cardamar Oval.
Drags this towards John Matchett, makes the stop. It's a difficult place to field, isn't it, for John Matchett, the captain of the Irish, because he's got all the Hornchurch supporters behind him. So every time the ball's coming his way, he knows what he's up against.
That's right, and Matchett's focus, isn't he? He's a very good fielder. I mean, so many people are here. It's one of the 2 biggest days on the calendar for ECN. Great to see them there.
Hits it well, but once again, it's into that area where the captain is Matchett. So Carson, he moves his cap because he's coming back onto bowl. That is the end of the over. So 6 overs in, 74 on the ball. Not a bad over at all there from Robinson, even though he did get cloudy for 1 big 6, but they get what they need from the over to Hornchurch.
Pretty miserly stuff from CIYMS so far. Just the 1 no ball in the innings. And no wides at all. No ball was a height no ball early on. Matchett bowled it. Now McCulloch's coming on. This is a bit of a calculated gamble. McCulloch's been good in this game. I mentioned kind of has some times where he can lose the plot a bit, but you're going to have to bowl him sometime. They're keeping Mulder up their sleeve. I think it's an interesting one. I mean, would you bowl Mulder straight away searching for this wicket, or do you try and build the pressure with McCulloch?
Back for 1. You'd hold him back. You'd hold back Alan Coulter. So that's 8, that's 9 and 10. So this has to be a big over. Now, Carson McCulloch, you've got to say, those that were watching the match earlier, that maybe he was the villain against Drew. Can he be the hero for them in this one?
He's the man that got George Hankins.
In the air. And where is this going to land? Are we going to see some more super stuff? No, we're not. This will go all the way. But he's a little man, is Jalapaz VJ. He's small, but he's mighty as he hits this one for a big 6.
Oh, Van der Merwe out there, that's his zone. I think he jumps a bit too early. I don't know if he would have got it anyway.
Nah, he's way over it.
But you never know. Probably had to maybe matrix it, jump back over and bend through space and time. But that's a big moment in the game, isn't it? McCulloch goes for a Maxo first ball.
Will he go for another? And this was an even bigger ball! Seis carreras, qué grande es eso. Esa es una grande máximo.
Oh, VJ, again, he's a guy they put there for a reason. You know, he does pack a punch. You're seeing that now. It's a big, I think I just saw Alexander Hakuk of Drew cheering on Hornchurch. Probably because they took 189 off him last night. But I think regardless of who wins this, it's going to be an entertaining final. Now, you have to say, Hornchurch very much in the driver's seat. VJ, like I said, he's not just there to push ones. He can also hit boundaries and take McCulloch down. First 2 balls of this 7th over.
Okay, what does this come off? Whenever it comes off, it's not coming back because it's going to go to the boundary. 6, 6, 4. And little VJ is hungry for more. And this right now is coming down to less than run a ball. Hornchurch. They may be on their way to booking their plays in the final. And look at that. He's got his sleeves rolled right up as the little man. And I said he's small and mighty. Well, Jalpash VJ, he's got the sleeves rolled up. He's doing the job, isn't he?
Will there be another turning point? Oh, it's a tight single, but the fumble allows it. Yeah, so now McCulloch, I can understand why they went back to remember. He's the man that got you kind of in this position when he got George Hankins. Otherwise, it could have been a lot. So I hope that Jalpash has a license for those guns. They're not the full,
well,
the full caliber.
Once you've hit a few 60s like that, I suppose you can afford. Look, he's deliberately rolling up. He's saying, hey,
every boundary, it's going up a bit as well.
Okay, well, McCulloch.
Rambo about that.
Seems to have issues, doesn't he, with the second over, but you've got to say it's clean, crisp hitting.
I think Murray's going to go for this with the turn, perceived turn of McCulloch. 2 to come in the 7th.
Delightfully played, and this one quite. Oh, well, hang on, we're going to have a good look at this. And does he manage to stay inside or not?
Doesn't have great body language here, does he, Kennedy? I couldn't really see. It's a long way from us. Okay, so that's fine, obviously. Where does he go now?
Let's have a look.
Oh, that's okay. How about now? I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's okay, I think.
Does he knock it into himself again around here? Does he touch it twice or not? Oh, well, we'll never know, because let's get on with the game. It's going to be another ball to the leg side. Best bit of it out goes to the fielding side anyway on those ones. So, what an over in the end. McCulloch goes for a bunch, doesn't he? And the score at the moment is 94 for 3. And,
well, he goes for 20 in that over. So McCulloch once again, when it comes to the big over, he's the one that they're tapped. But you got to say, I mean, it's just good, clean hitting from VJ. They decided, or he decided who was going to go after, and it was McCulloch. And now it's really going to take something amazing. It's going to be just 19 runs required of 18 deliveries.
Yeah, so it's advantage Hornchurch. You can see the winner of this game will play Dreux tonight. I mean, if Hornchurch were to win, it's a rematch of 24 hours ago, where Dreux won by, I think it was 124 runs. But a whole different kettle of fish, I think, tonight. So join us for that final. It is going to be starting in exactly 2 hours time from now. All right, all the chips are on the table now. Here's Mulder trying to pull it back from the beyond. 19 off 18 required.
Pitches this one right up. Just works it away for a single. Does Murray. What a knock it's been though from Paul Murray. You know, he's been there a lot. There's been a lot of talk about George Hankins, Harry Hankins, and the other batters around him, Adil Malik. But when they needed him to perform in this must-win match, he does. VJ, well, it looked like he's playing in the Caribbean with his sleeves rolled up. This one is beautifully played away. Chase is on, and there's going to be 4 runs. What a lovely shot this is. Well, he rolls his sleeves up, shows his muscles, shows his laddus, and then he shows the finesse side of his game as he beautifully times this away for 4. Well, a lovely shot, and this time, despite the chase, despite the effort fielding the gorgeous the coffee kitty pachoka lag gaya. Robinson couldn't get to this one.
Yeah, Mulder makes the boundary first up, needs a wicket really badly.
And hits this out of the ground. Horns from Hornchurch. It goes big, and VJ delights us all with another beautiful shot. They are almost there, Hornchurch. Well, order another Victoria truck to come our way. I think we're going to need more beer, folks. We're going to need more beer. And this is George Carson who attacks it.
Well, can you believe it? Mulder's had such a good tournament. In the MVP conversation, still has to be. I just cannot find a way through at the moment. Maybe a wrong in here to Murray.
Oh, such a good delivery. This comes off the bat, I think. I'm pretty sure there's bat on this. Let's see what the umpire, if there is a signal. No signal at all yet off the bat. I think if it doesn't hit the bat, it definitely probably would have been. Just watch this. It's definitely bad on that.
Yeah, it doesn't really show it that well, but I think it was all bat. That was any pad in it at all. All right, so they can win it with a Maximo now. What an impact innings from VJ. He's contributed 38 of this partnership that's now worth over 50. 6 to win for Hornchurch for his place in the final.
And he wants to do it in style, and he will. Bolo Shaba, Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Shaka, Lagia. The crowd go wild as Hornchurch belt another 6 out of the ground to take them and book them into the final. And well, I don't know if he took the catch first time round when he dropped it when he celebrated in KK. But well, this is just sensational. Hornchurch have booked their place in the final against Drew. Smiles all around. Well, they lost the big gun, George Hankins, early on 23. Paul Murray, though, he kept the team going 43 of 21. But then, what an extraordinary innings from Jalpas VJ. Absolutely sensational. What a win. And, well, CRYMS, they really have entertained us. What a series that they've had. What a championship week they had. They went undefeated until today, but unfortunately for them, when it mattered, they just couldn't perform, losing both their matches today. We will see no more of them apart from around the ground, but they certainly have entertained us. It's been a great pleasure to have them here, the champions from Ireland, COIMS, but now the talk is all going to be about Hornchurch. What a performance, what a partnership between these two. Jalpas VJ, 44 of 16, and Paul Murray, what a knock, 43 of 21. They, Hornchurch, are in the final.
I can't believe it. Oh, I can't believe it, but I can't believe it. I mean, COIMS, you've got to hand it to them, and what a fantastic tournament they've put together. Remember, they didn't have it all their own way in the beginning either. They lost 2 games in the group stage in Group F, and look, Hornchurch, their relation is the COIMS despair, isn't it, at this stage? We loved having those guys around. They've been so skillful. A couple of potential MVPs in their makeup. Anyway, let's go back to the highlights. And well, we said if Hornchurch bat well, they'll get there. Also, we needed someone else to help out George Hankins. I think both those 2 things happened. For me, it was Jalpas VJ. He stole the show, ends up top scoring with 44, just 16 balls. But early on, Hankins went, and just when you felt that Hornchurch were running away with it early, Hankins went, and then there was another Hankins going next ball, run out by a millimetre. And this was the great throw from Matchett to get him by a tiny, tiny margin. But that brought Murray together with Jalpas VJ. And look, Murray, he started the kind of rot, didn't he? Yeah. And VJ finished it off.
You said that Jalpas VJ was your man at the moment, but, you know, I'm going for Murray. You know why I'm going for Murray? When all of those things happened, especially when you saw the wicket fall of George, and you saw that one off Harry Hankins, he went, Adil Malik went quickly. All that spark from Paul Murray was a aggressive rearguard action. From the very next ball, he smashed it for 6. He just decided there and then, right, if we're going to win this match, I've got to take over, I've got to play shot. He didn't go into a shout. In fact, he did the complete opposite. For me, he is my player of the match. What an innings.
Well, reversed the momentum really quickly. Well, good news, he has been the official player of the match.
I can't agree more.
I tell you what, he probably doesn't care because he just wanted to win. He wouldn't care who gets it because these Hornchurch guys, they will say, we never do it the easy way. And that is the 14th consecutive sudden death match that they have won to make the European final. They had to win 9 in a row in the UK to get out of their local competition all the way to national finals. They won that. No one expected them to. And then they came here. They finished 4th in the group stage in Group A. Not sure if that was caught by Kailan Kumar. I know that Corey dived at it and spilled his drink, and we'll see Corey a little bit later. Yes, they won 9 in the UK. They had to win all 3 in Group A on finals day. They'll have to win all 3 today. They've done 2 of the 3. They'll need to make it 15 in a row. Right now, Drurt stand in their way. I don't even know what to think about that final. Hornchurch have the momentum, but Drurt have the wood on Hornchurch after banging them all over the park last night.
Yeah, I was going to say, Hornchurch probably won't want you to mention that. But listen, how many runs did you say that Paul Murray has scored for Hornchurch?
Paul Murray on finals day?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah, well,
You said he scored. You said he scored stat loads of
Yeah,
runs for
he
the
scored.
club, right?
It was the top scorer, obviously, in the Group A final, and
Yeah.
then obviously here contributes 43 not out.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
brilliant.
probably has he? I mean, the knock that he played today, the runs that he scored in today. I don't know if he scored more important runs. That I mean, that is a superb performance from him. What a moment this is, Hornchurch. Well, they're a team we know from the group stages. They like to do it the hard way. And, well, you got to, I mean, we're looking at the bowling figures there, and, of course, some of those are really going to hurt. You got to feel for the Irish champions, haven't you, from Belfast? Because, I mean, they really have had a wonderful time up there in the group stages. They were good. They had a fantastic run in Championship week as well. Played some really good cricket. In fact, they produced some of the most outstanding bit of fielding that we've seen. I mean, their batting's been really good. Jason van den Berg has been fantastic. Doherty there as well. But in the end, it just wasn't to be. But really, we can't say goodbye to them. We're really bigging them up. They really did add some sparkle to this European
They
cricket
really
league.
did. I mean, like I say, there's two sides to every coin. It's always difficult to say goodbye to teams, especially this late stage where they've gotten so close. But CIYMS, they'll finish third in ECL 23, and that's something they can really be proud of. So we're going to take a break. The final starts in around about an hour and 45 minutes from now. So rejoin us then. Set a timer if you need to. So we'll rejoin you about 6:45 GMT, which is 7:45 in Central Europe, and it's 1:15 midnight in India. Wherever you are around the world, put a pot of coffee on because you don't want to miss this. It only comes around once a year. The European Cricket League final is on the way, and it will be the French and the English doing battle. Oh, I cannot wait for that contest. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. I'll try and track down Corey in the break as well and bring him back to the Comedy Rocks. We'll be here for the final starting soon. You're watching the European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the cost of our soul.
Lily?
I'll just do it slowly. Yeah. You go that way, I'll go this way.
By the way, someone's stolen the car.
Right, mate. No, it's done. Hey! Right. Get hold of the back.
Yeah, I know. Because in it, it's working.
The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport.
What a journey it's been, over 100 matches. This is match 109 in the third edition of the ECL, and this is the final that we want to see. 31 clubs started this journey, only 2 remain. Dreux from France, Hornchurch from England. One of them will raise this trophy. This is the ECL 23 final, and it starts right now!
Ven conmigo a cruzar su calle, a vivir su ambiente. Ven conmigo a vivir la vida intensamente. Conmigo ven, conmigo ven.
Hello, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the ECL final, one of the biggest days of the year on the ECN calendar. It's going to be a huge one. 109 matches in this ECL, and this one decides that we will have a new champion this year. And it is going to be a great battle between Dreux of France and Hornchurch of England. A little bit earlier in the VIP tent, we had Miguel Marcos of Sunset Beach toss coin with the VIPs. Let's see who wins that coin toss. Hey, stay there, make some noise when I come through. Hey, talk to you quickly. I'd say, how do you feel? We are good, we are proud. We will do our best. That's all you're going to say. I'll talk to you, I don't know what to say. Cool. Here in the action zone now, we've got the 2 teams ready to come onto the field. This is live from the Kartama Oval. Mohammed Nisa of Dreux, what a proud moment, your 3rd ECL. How do you feel right now?
We are very excited to be here, and we will do our best to win this final.
Well, I know they had the wood on the English last night. Mark Whitlock, the captain of Hornchurch Cricket Club. What would you want to say to your supporters, and how do you feel going into the final tonight, Mark?
We're all ready, we're excited, and hopefully we can take it home. And thanks for everyone for supporting us.
Well, there you go. So we are very, very close to the start of this one. And look, I know we've got a lot of great supporters here. It's the biggest crowd of the year so far. I don't know who's going to win this. Very exciting. Rico Full and Corey Ruckers. I'll be there soon. Let's get ready for the start of the ECL 23 final.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen, the big one after 4 weeks of competition. 108 matches. It comes down to the big one. It comes down to the final. Who will be crowned the Kings of Europe? Well, I can tell you, I don't know who it's going to be, but it's going to be a new champion out there. What a big moment this is. Rico Full here, and joining me is Corey Ruckers. Corey, this is a proud moment, isn't it? Because it's time for the players to come onto the field of play and to be standing there for their national anthem. I mean, it sends shivers down your spine, doesn't it? Yeah, what a moment it did. And how about that scenery there? I mean, we're going to get tired of this view, aren't we? We're going to miss this view. It's been absolutely sensational. I'm loving the fact that the kids are here. I know that the kids all the way through this European Cricket League have been coming here. There's been cricket cool at the moment. And what a crowd that we got. And listen, I reckon we've got to get the crowd involved here. So come on, everybody, give the players and of course the umpires and the match officials and everybody that's worked so hard to put this together. Give them a big round of applause. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Look, I know that Hornchurch won't want reminding of what happened yesterday at this time when they came together. But Dreux doing the same batting first, piled on the runs, 189. And Hornchurch were all out for 65. But this is where it counts. This is the big one. Hornchurch looking to do it the hard way. They've been magnificent today, and maybe they've saved the best to last. But this moment, I mean, it's so touching, isn't it? Here in Europe, in Spain, it's the finals of the Champions League of Cricket, the European Cricket League 2023. The players make their way out there and get ready for what has got to be one of the proudest moments of their cricketing careers.
The 2 finalists onto the field. This is the 3rd edition of the ECL. It is the Champions League of European Cricket. 31 clubs embarked on this journey 4 weeks ago. Only 2 remain. And please now be upstanding
for the national anthem of France. Mohamed Nisa. Please remain standing now for the national anthem of England. Represented in ECL 23 by Hornchurch Cricket Club, led by their captain, Mark Whitlock. Two teams, two champion teams, but only one can raise the trophy. The winner will return as automatic qualifiers.
Vamos a ver, ahí es de tiempo de fiesta ahora aquí en el centro de Andalucía in Malaga, the Cartama Oval. Hello, and now it's time to party. Party in the night. The last of the natural light is starting to disappear. What a lovely picture that is. Well, pretty soon it'll be all darkness there. The only light you'll see is in the middle there on the Field of Dreams as we get ready for the 2023 European Cricket League Final. Rico Full here, and alongside me, Corey Ruckus.
Corker, and it's going to start with a bang. Nabi and Niaz, the partnership of last night, will come out. They'll be aggressive. That's the way the French champions are. Can Hornchurch handle them? We're about to find out.
Yeah, we certainly are. And you can see the man with the ball is Harry Hankins. He has been outstanding today. He really has. We say that when it comes to the big moments, the big players have to stand up. Through 118 to 104 favourites, and that's all to do with the past, the background, what happened last night. But I can tell you this, Hornchurch tonight are a different animal.
Yeah, Hornchurch is so fizzed up for this, and they also have most of the crowd support. That has to give you a couple of extra percent. For their third time back at the ECL, they're obviously doing something well domestically. This is a massive occasion. I can imagine they are so nervous, but good luck to everybody that's out there. Let's have a good final, and good luck to all the supporters as well. I hope you can keep your nerve.
It's going to be a cracker, isn't it? Look at that. I'm loving the people out there. Vinny Sandy, get him out of the VIP area, otherwise we'll never see him again. He is told us he's going to come and join us. Look, there's that man there. I talk about big players coming big when it matters. And VJ, he was sensational in the last match along with Paul Murray, getting that victory over CRYMS. This is where it counts. This is the big one. And here we go, and it will be Niazi and Nabi. Can they do what they did yesterday? These two were unbeaten yesterday. The champion of England couldn't remove him.
Here we go.
Ball. played out. They'll take the single. It comes to throw. First runs off the very first ball in the final. The crowd is electrifying here, and they certainly will be giving as much support as they can to Hornchurch, the English champions.
Yeah, this has to be one of the loudest crowds we've had, definitely at Cartama Oval. Here we go, it's Nabi time. He's hit 63 sixes this year in the competition, 63. And you just know he's going to try take this on first ball. The question is, does he get it out the middle or does Hankins sneak it through? This is going to be a blockbuster.
Comes Hankins to Nabi. And it's a wide. Nabi refrains from it. Good work done there by Paul Murray. And hasn't Murray come good when they've had to? What about that not from him? Player of the match performance against the Irish helping his team to a victory.
They've just had people stand up at the right time, and that's the reason they're in this final. And I think the support has also helped them produce a little bit more from their performance. Well, promising sign, even though it was a wide, Hankins got it to swing a little bit.
Hankins once more to Nabi. Nabi gets a full one, and he gets this away. The chase is on, but they're not going to get there in 4 runs. I mean, he had to make contact. I know it's a ball toss, but it's dead straight. And Nabi, though, he gets a good chunk of that bat onto it. 4 runs, the first boundary of the final.
Well, Nabi, he's probably less nervous than I am for them, but nice shot. It's a low full toss. He puts it away. They are an extremely dangerous pair. If they bat 3-4 overs, they'll be on 50 easy. What a contest.
Pitch right up, good delivery. Nabi drops the back onto it, takes a single. Welcome, world. Welcome to the field of dreams here in the Andalusian province of Spain, Malaga, the Cartama Oval. This is the final of the European Cricket League 2023. A big shout out to everybody that's on our chat. Dave is there, Ivan B, all enjoying the atmosphere. And wherever you're watching from around the world, a warm welcome from Espana. Hankins once more. Niazi gets a gundy ball down the leg side, and 1 becomes 2 as the 2 batters turn that into 2 wides.
Yeah, extra runs, definitely helpful. He does well at the stumps there. Old Murray, Muzza, after his man of the match performance. He's a big man, but he does well to not let it be a minimo.
Yeah, I mean, a big man, big player, 30 years with the club. Had a quick chat with him once he got that player match performance, and he said it was a massively proud moment for him and for his players. Can they go all the way? And this one is straight down the ground. Bolle. Nami goes crash, bang, boom, wallop, shaka.
Well, people might say Nabi might be just a play across the line. No way, what a shot. He's hit that out the screws, dead straight. That's number 64 this tournament. 64.
What a hit. And, well, I know that, well, this one ends up into the tower with a camera wrist. Well, they've shown us that ball was taking a bit of a whack, and now the umpires, they're going to have to change that one over. What a hit that is. Nabi, well, I know Hornchurch are making a lot of noise, but I can still hear the sound of Nabi coming through.
What a play he is. What a contest we have on our hands early in this fixture.
Brutal. That is a monster shot. That goes miles. That is on his way to Marbella. What a hit. Nabi, 2 out of 2. Shaka time. The over has gone magical. There's still a ball to go.
He has boned that. He has gotten every bit out of that. That has gone into orbit. That is gigantic. What a strike. Nabi O'Clock. Whoa, that was big. And there's Vinny Sandu. Oh, what a game.
Yeah, what a time to mention. Welcome back, Vinny. Vinny, welcome. Well, you got the trio here. Your good time crew finally together in the dream box for the final.
We've done it, all 3 of us here. I had to get up here because it was flying cricket balls through the VIP section. He's got to survive the over, though, Nabi. He's not thinking about survival. He's thinking about aggression. Last ball to first, and it's in the air. The biggest moment in the tournament so far. Nabi is dropped. And once again under lights.
English can't hold a catch, can you believe it? So the first goes magical and Nabi survives. He gets the strike. That is huge. And it's the end of the over. It's 22 without loss.
Nabi dropped by Malik. Incredible. And look, this is why you don't want to drop him before the start of this match. 556 runs. He's on 17 and he gets dropped. That one could be massively crucial.
Yeah, what a miss that is. And well, we welcome Mr. Maximo to the room. You've seen some of those sixes. We are on for a final, aren't we?
Well, I just thought he's either going to go magical first over or he's going to hit one straight up in the air. Well, he did both. So this game only comes around once a year. It's like Christmas, but a little bit more intense, and you can be old or young. You're going to enjoy it. Griffiths to Nabi again. Clash of two big players here at over number 2. This is hit straight, and it beats the fielder's Quattro Cadenas.
Yeah, 4 runs, beautifully played. I mean, just absolutely hammers this. And Nabi, you know, that's it, Corey. Nabi saying he's not just a slogger, he's not just a monster hitter. He can play some proper cricket shots as well.
My head just can't get around this. This is a crazy start. We've got all 3 commentators in here as well. There's a lot going on, boys.
A lot of energy going on, a lot of energy around the ground. Big crowd in, of course. Nabi, he's rolling the dice in the power play. Slower ball, this will be a wide. Yeah, so my feeling, everyone keeps saying, who are you tipping, who are you tipping, who are you tipping? I mean, I don't know, but I have a feeling that the English will be pretty comfortable chasing something 120 or less. I think that to be ahead in this game, Drew need to get above that. And obviously last night, they got right up into the stratosphere with 189.
Yeah, you're right. They made the stratosphere because they live and die by the sword. Good to see Andrew Rhino in the chat as well. Rhino, our fourth commentator, hope you're doing well.
Here's Griffiths. Well, he goes again and he pumps it. This is even further. Well, no one's in danger there because that's gone too far. Maximo. 6 more to Nabi.
What a hit. I mean, okay, it's a little bit too full. It's a full toss. They still have to be put away. The power of this man is absolutely phenomenal.
65 sixes. It's not normal.
In this tournament as well.
This tournament.
He's well over 100 now, past that couple of days ago. Griffiths gets it just wrong. The 9 L's of T10 bowling. Length, 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 length. He's got to get it right and quick because Nabi's away. He's going at 4 a ball here. Goes again. Now this is miles in the air. This is going to be real touch and go, and it's out of here. Maximo! Nabi puts it in the skies. He prays. His prayers are answered, and he's up in the 30s.
Oh, look at this Nabi. He is just there to do one thing, and that is to be brutal to everything white that comes his way, and he smashes this. It's another monster one, goes high into the night sky and falls over the rope. Nabi has gone wild.
Getting with what wind there is as well, as Griffiths gets the right of reply. And he's bowled! Big moment in the final. Nabi had a laugh at the end of one. He does get a few more away, but he chops on the middle stump, and Cockney Corner go crazy. They wanted to see the back of Nabi, and they did. It's 39 for 1.
Big delivery, Rico.
Yeah.
Big delivery. Just gets it on a length, which is the 9 L's he said, and, well, there's Cockney Corner for you.
Yeah, I mean, Nabi, you can see that he just thinks he's indestructible. He wants to smash this one big as well, but he gets a little bit of an inside edge, crashes it onto his stump. But you know what? He's given them such a good start. We already know that any other batter, whoever it is that comes out here now, is going to do the same thing. He's given them the start. They're just going to keep pressing that turbo button. But big inside edge, knocks it back onto his middle stump. Nabi goes down on his knees and then has to walk off.
Just a casual 34 of 9.
You know, this is a big moment because we'll see, is that a blip or is it a trend? I mean, does it create a cascading of wickets that falls and maybe derails this innings? Or is it just a blip? Is someone like Anissa or a Rafa going to come out and keep going the way they're going? But, I mean, Corey, you tell me, do you think that you'd take that if you're France out of Nabi? Or did you want more?
I don't know, 34 of 9 can win you a game. They're ahead.
Hey, I'll take it. Nissa comes out. What's Nissa done? 346 runs in the series.
And Rafa to follow.
Mohamed Rafa to come in. What's he done? He scored 254, 57 runs in the series. They got hitters. If they can keep scoring at this rate and one replaces another, they're getting a big score.
Nissa, the number 3. Orthodox looking drive. Well, he sends Hamzanias back. Don't forget Hamzanias last night scored 115 off his own stick. Yeah, for me, though, the top 4, they've got to kind of get to the 6 or 7 overs, I think, before they go to other players that want to come out and pretty much just bash 6s. But, yeah, it'll be a final, I think, decided by making chances and taking chances.
Hornchurch. How big an impact those the crowd gonna make? Are the crowd gonna be able to get under the skin of the Drew big hitters? Griffiths once more.
Full toss. Doesn't quite carry to Adil Malik at point. So that's the end of the second over. The score is 30. Well, now it's 40, pardon me, for one. So still a magical start for the French. There's the magnificent trophy, thanks to our partners at Local Lifestyle. It's unique, it's special, and only one team gets to take it away. This is the road to the final. Drew, they snuck in, didn't they? It was nothing sneaky about what they did last night, though. That's how they got there on net run rate. They beat COIMS, who went out in straight sets. Hornchurch did it the hard way. That's the way they always do it. They'll have to win 3 straight today. In fact, they'll have to take their unbeaten streak in elimination matches to 15 if they are going to do this. Hankins back for a second over. Slightly slower ball, dabbed away.
Harry Hankins has been good, hasn't he? I like the way he changes pace up. And sometimes to bowl your first ball like that, complete pace off, does throw the batters. But Niaz, he's quite happy to take the single, just biding his time. But he doesn't want to try to change the way he plays. I mean, yesterday he was the aggressor, and he was outscoring Nabi yesterday, so he's still a danger man that you want to see the back off.
And only faced 1 ball, so this is going to be a big battle. Harry Hankins versus Hamza Niaz. Tries him out the short stuff, and this one's into the night. Maximal! Niaz doesn't mind it upstairs, and Harry Hankins finds out the hard way.
What a hit this is. I tell you what, the question was, can you play the short ball? Nisar says, oh yeah, I can. Not only can I play it, but I can smash it for 6. This is big. This is brutal. What hitting?
He's got really fast hands, doesn't he, Corey?
Well, the thing is, for people that have joined us, if they didn't see last night's game, what did France put on again?
189 in the 10
So right
overs.
now, they're striking above 20. This is not normal batting.
How long can this tropical storm last? That's the question. Now, what does Hankins do? Does he get stubborn and does he go to it again? Maybe something chest high and hope for a mistake? Or does he pitch up to Hamza Niaz? Here's the next delivery. He carves it out, and I think this will be 4. It's just good timing. This guy's no one-trick pony, Rico. He's got all the shots in the book and some that aren't.
This is the thing, you know, I think when we've seen Drew before, we've looked at big, hard hitters. What we're seeing now is how they've developed and grown into stroke players as well. That's a genuine stroke. You've got a mixture of the two. That is why they're here.
Rhino saying good call to keep Hankins on, especially with no Nabi. Hankins bowled brilliantly earlier today. 50's up for Drew and just 15 balls. Now this is a slight miss hit, hanging in the air. Griffiths is coming around for Hornchurch and he drops it. Another drop catch under lights for the English. And well, Corey, you got to say, this must be playing on their mind at the moment.
No way. You just don't drop these batsmen. You don't want to give them a second life. The crowd are praying there and they're distraught right now because these are opportunities. The man that made 100 dropped.
Well, you know what? They've been so good in the field, and we've seen 2 players, Malik and, well, now Griffiths, drop catches. We haven't seen them drop catches all the way through, particularly Griffiths. Oh, that is a big, big drop.
They got a second chance with Nabi. Yet to see whether Harms will give them a second chance. Griffiths this time picks it up. And, well, I'd say, you know, it's a huge crowd here, guys. Great crowd. Give us a big yell if you can even hear us. They probably can't. There's Elvira, one of the better looking people in our crowd. Well, Elvira, part of our Spring Productions crew, of course. She's enjoying the final. But it does seem like the allegiance is kind of split in the crowd, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, poor Hancock will be thinking, what's going on here? That's 2 drop catches that have come off him.
Last ball, the power play, it's a big one. Niaz will get another look at one. It'll take him up to 54.
Yeah, you see the bowler there just has a little look back at the umpire. He thought maybe he'd get away with that. Not with our men in black.
I have to say, I'm just so proud of this French team. 3rd time back, first 2 times out in the group stages. To come back again and to be like this, I mean, they beat Forfarshire in the night as well, which was amazing. Last night, Rico, again, they seem like at night they just bat even better.
Like werewolves, it's when they do their best work. Oh, this could be 4 byes, or it goes late and it swings past Murray. He's been through the ringer a little bit in this series, so 4 bonus runs and it ends the power play, 58 for 1.
Well, this is so close, Corey, isn't it, to knocking the stumps over. And maybe that's why the keeper, Murray's just a little bit late on it. He thinks he's going to hit. By the time he realises it's not, he can't get there. 4 byes. So, well, even if they're not coming off the bat, somehow those boundaries keep coming.
Yeah, that one did swing. You know, late right to left for the keeper. Yeah, Murray, 9 times out of 10, he'd fancy that he'd stop that. And so we have a look at the power play. And some big overs in there.
Wow.
22, 18,
Yeah,
18.
wow.
So, I mean, they're going at over 19 and over at the moment. Want to say also, obviously, Hornchurch representing England here and Drew representing France. But also, big shout out to the umpiring crew. They've done a great job. All 4 umpires. We've got an all-Czech umpiring crew on the field in the final with Joe Foster and Charles Croucher getting the on-field responsibilities. But still, you know, you've got Steph and you've got Assad in the booth, and they'll be giving their assistance along the way.
Big moment. Spin. Adil Malik, whenever he's come on, and Matt Whitlock have taken wickets.
Well bowled. We'll have a genuine leg spinner there. I think they're fancying that they might be able to turn one past Hamza Niaz, maybe getting stumped or maybe get a bit of a leading edge. There's Ted Coney, he fielded well during this tournament.
All about the length, isn't it, for Malik? If he drops slightly short, they'll be onto it like a flash.
Does this sometimes, doesn't he? He just doesn't feel right, so he doesn't release it. But Adil Malik, of course, brother of Pakistan international Shoaib Malik, a very talented cricketer in his own right. Spent a lot of time around high-level cricketers. Tosses up, taken on by Nisa, who just gets the single.
Yeah, I think that's also important from these two batters. They want to hit the boundaries, but they want to get the singles in as well, Corey.
Yeah, for me, how they play Malik's important because you've also got Whitlock off spin and James, which is just some mediums. Malik's probably their spearhead now in the middle overs for Hornchurch.
Well, this could be a chance, but it might not be because it's a good miss hit, and that's the luck factor. And look, Rico, you can't underestimate the value of luck in this contest because that could have easily gone to a fielder.
Yeah, yesterday in that partnership of 189 between Niaz and Nabi, this happened about 3 times. But the thing is, though, when you've got batters hitting the ball so well, you're going to have to set this field. And, you know, if the miss hit goes up in the air, nobody's there.
Well, this is going to be out of here. A little bit short from Malik. It's the one that's pushed through, but Nisa's all over it like a rash. Maximo, the captain, gets his first.
Yeah, and there you go. That's what I'm talking about. If you just get your length slightly wrong, they're going to be onto it. There's no fear in them at all. Whenever that's short, they're backing themselves to have the power, even when the pace is off, to get the big shot. Boom! Shakalagia, 6 more.
And how careful can you be in this form of the game? A little bit short, tries to muscle it straight. It's only a half chance. In fact, it won't carry. Down to Harry Hankins. Well, they get lucky a couple of times, and I think they're happy with 11 off Malik's over. End of 4, and the score is 69 for 1.
Well, all the stats and all the analytics from Drew's, how they've gotten here is 12 sixes in innings. They've already hit 6. They've got 6, and that's what's been winning them the game. They just hit a lot of 6s, and now you're going to see more than likely bowler number 4, James, bowler number 5, Whitlock. They're going to fancy themselves against that.
Yeah, so my question was, I might put it back to you, Corey. I mean, how aggressive should they be to Adil Malik? Should they be kind of being taken off a little bit to him?
They only know one way, don't they?
One way. The thing is, though, they've come so far, not just in the group stage, but they're here in Championship Week. Why would they change what's got them here? They wouldn't change. And the thing is, it's worked for them. It showed yesterday. They're out there. And the next bet, the other thing is, I'm going to go after this ball.
It's James in the 5th. Hit straight, hit pretty well. This is going to go all the way. Maximo! Perfect start to the over. Nisa does the damage.
Yeah, and this is what I mean. You know what? The next batter to come in, he wants to go out there. Yeah. He wants to go out there because he wants to do the same. It's not like some teams thinking, I don't really go out, let this guy do it. He wants to go out there because he's hungry to do the same. That's the difference between Drew. They all want to go out there and perform.
Oh, thick edge, and this is a luck factor. This could have gone anywhere. It's gone for 4. Well, the cameraman can't find it, but I can, and I can tell you that's 4 runs that bisects the field. 4 carreras más.
Yeah, well, they've had a couple of night games. They took 158 against Forfarshire. Last night they hit 1A. What is it about the night? They just look unbelievable under lights.
It's just, they do. It's momentum, isn't it? It's an intangible, but it exists, Rico.
I think what it is, the other thing is, if you make a start like this in the power play, right, all of a sudden the other team, you can sense they're under pressure. You can sense the shoulders start to drop. You know you're on top.
Oh, strike 1. Full time. Murray handles it. For me, also, I think starts of overs are really important because overs are the little building blocks of an innings, right? And so the fact they do start with a 6 and a 4 gives them all confidence. It gives the bowler a little bit of a lack of confidence as well. That's on a length that might have gone, instead it's been dragged away for 1.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just let's have a look at the qualifying number 2. Okay, when Hornchurch were out there. Hornchurch, off the first over, they got 23 runs off match it. Then they never look back. You get a good start like that. I've always said, you get a good power play, then you're not going to look back. And that's exactly the way that Drew approached things. They want the good power play, and they got it.
Lost Nabi at 41 this partnership, and now it's over because that's the end of Hamza. He was a centurion last night. Slight change of pace, I think, from Mark James. And, well,
Niaz misses, he hits, and that's the second wicket. It breaks a very productive partnership, 80 for 2.
Yeah, really well bowled. I mean, this is the thing. You've got to be a little bit brave as well if you're Hornchurch or whoever's playing through. You need to get the ball up there. If you get it up there, you know you've got a chance that they may just miss one, and he does. Really well bowled. Well, this man was instrumental, wasn't he, earlier, Mark James? Remember, he took 4 wickets in a great spell of bowling, and that's what he does here. 4 wickets against Pakake Badalona, who we know are hard hitters. So he's got the knack, maybe, of getting the breakthrough against the big hitters.
Yeah, he has. He's gotten a big breakthrough. Niaz has to go for 14 off 8, 1-4-1-6. He's had a good tournament with the bat. He'll be a little bit disappointed, but it brings in a man, Rafa, who was the man that beat the Irish this morning.
Yeah, so Rafa is an ideal man to come in this situation. But yeah, I stand by what I said. I feel like they don't want to lose a 3rd wicket before the end of the 7th over. I think then you've got guys that can come in and just swing away with no real pressure on their wicket. James has been reliable for Hornchurch, and he gets launched out of the ground. First ball by Rafa. Oh, that is so Rafa. Maximo as Drurt get another 6.
But this is what I'm telling you. They're not sitting there not wanting to come in. They're not sitting there saying, I don't want to go in. They're sitting there saying, I want to go in because I want some of this. Rafa goes out there and he smashes the first one for a huge Maximo.
Well, this is cozy, but I like it. Vinny Sanderhim is to Maximo. Corey Ruckers is here. Rico Falls here. All 3 of us here. What an adventure this has been, not only for the players, a lot of the supporters as well, and for all of our viewers. Stay with us because there's plenty more cricket coming on the European Cricket Network, even tomorrow.
There certainly is. I mean, look, we got this final here today. Remember, we'll have the trophy presentation ceremony straight afterwards as well. But tomorrow is time for the women to do it.
Well, how about this? For me, Corey, it's how long they can keep this storm up. At the moment, it's still raging, even with a couple of wickets down.
If Hornchurch don't get on top of this soon, they might be battered out of this game. That's a play and miss there. Yeah, this is a big over. They're going to try to take down Malik, who gets a bit of extra bounce, and he spins it.
They bring back Malik now because I think they know the importance of breaking this partnership before it can start. Nisa on strike. He launches. This is straight up. Well, Malik's going to try and find it, but he can't get there. That's the 3rd ball, I think, that could have been caught, but it fell into a gap.
Yeah, 3rd time. Nisa, he gets lucky once again, and sometimes hay poquito de suerte. Vale, hay mucho para el equipo de Francia de momento. Hay 3 veces que la pelota no coge.
Rafa against Malik, and I would classify Rafa's batting as reckless.
I fancy a bit of Malik here. I think a bit of extra bounce might suit him.
It's a good matchup for Hornchurch. Well, Rafa swings, and this is ball is going, it's caught, and this is going to be VJ that takes the catch. Now he's been such a good fielder. Rafa goes 6 and out in the final. Eruption in Cockney Corner. It's 87 for 3.
Yeah, big moment, and we know that, well, Topal Vijay took an absolute stunner against the Irish last time round, which made the big difference. It was getting the wicket of Doherty when Doherty was looking good on 26 for 13. This one is a big one. I mean, they dropped some key players. You don't want to be dropping Mohamed Rafa. They catch him out. It's 6 and out from him. And now really is an opportunity perhaps for Hornchurch to try and, what do you reckon, Corey? Try to restrict this to about 120?
They'll feel that they've gotten rid of the 3 most dangerous, I think, batsmen that can hit 6s at will. I had a feeling Malik's a good matchup because of the extra spin. But the question will be for James and maybe even the flying bus, Whitlock, how he's going to bowl.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Tabish Bhatti comes to the crease, and he's no stranger to the middle here at the Cardamom Oval. And say hello to Darren, who's watching from South Africa, Ramesh Satheesan watching from Romania, and plenty of people tuning in from all around the globe, live on ECN. Malik to Bhatti. Oh, this one is bounces so much it knocks Murray's hat off.
But you can take your hat off, Murray, and he puts it back on again. Nicely taken, because that one, as you said, Corey, it gets a good bit of bounce.
Oh, big swing and a miss, strike 2. Now tell me now, Corey, can you afford to be a bit careful with this ball?
Yep, because they've actually got other bowlers on that they're going to be more suited to. Malik's bowled a very good spell. Besides all the crash, he's got 1 for 12. He's getting it to spin. He's getting a lot of bounce.
It's full toss, pats it back, so 3 dots to finish the over. That's a win for Hornchurch. Malik, he's like clockwork, isn't he? He just goes for 12 every time. 1 for 12 on this occasion. 6 overs down. It's 87 for 3.
That's a sensational over. By my recollection, there's just 1 run come off that.
Yep.
And what an over.
Just 1-1. First one and a wicket. So at the moment, it's starting to try and peg it back. They don't want to be battered out the game. You always feel like if a team makes 140, 150, you have to see a freak chase. If they can restrict them to 130 here, they'll feel happy.
I felt at the start of 120.
sorry, would you at this point go back? I know it's a bit of a gamble. Would you go with Griffiths? Because, you know, you get another wicket here now, it can really get you, really put the stop to this.
You could, but I think it messes you out a little bit because I think they like James in the middle. I think James just got that wicket. I think he's going to come back here in the 7. But yeah, I mean, for me, before this game started, I felt 120 was about par for Dreux. Anything over that, they back themselves in. Not the Hornchurch aren't capable. I just think that the weight of the runs, batting first may be too much. Let's not forget, I mean, Dreux's run here in the last 24 hours, it's been pretty meteoric. And for Hornchurch, well, this is their 15th consecutive elimination match in this road to the European final. So they are used to the pressure, they'll eat it up. Now, late change, they don't go with James. They're going to go to the flying bus, Mark Whitlock.
Yeah, okay. Bring him in. The flying bus needs to bowl 2 good overs, and they're going to try to take him down. It'll either be skied or it'll be 6.
I'll tell you now, first 3 balls, maybe a few runs, ball number 4 wicket. That's what he does. I'm telling you, it's what he does. He always has a knack of picking up wickets, normally 2 and an over. Let's see.
3 out after 6. I'm not too worried about wickets lost at this stage. I told you, I wouldn't really want to go deeper than the top 4 in the first 7 anyway. Big moment in the game. Here's Whitlock. Well, it's high. This is going to take some catching. Harry Hankins comes in and he misjudges it. Well, once again, we see a catch going down under lights as he ran a long way under that. No, Harry Hankins couldn't get a finger on it.
Oh, I shouldn't laugh, but he's missed that by a mile. It's a sitter. They're not picking it up. They are not picking it up, the English. Other teams have adapted, but for some reason they can't see it under lights.
Oh, I want to say hello to everyone that's watching from France
just
as
not
well.
picking it. Remember, I mean, it's not easy out there, of course.
All right, this one is up and it's into the gap, and this is going to be 4. So, well, there you go. They get a bit of luck now. Butty gets off the mark because it changed the strike. Next one a little bit short from Whitlock. It gets hooked away into the gap for a boundary.
Yeah, it's that slower, short delivery. He's hoping for a miscue. There is a player out there, but it goes to the boundary. More runs, another boundary. And they're approaching that 100 here inside the 7th over.
It's coming down the wicket here. No, he goes into another gap, but this time I think it's just a single. It's handled. So, yeah, a few people watching, more than a few, I'm sure, on Sport in France, where Barney Spender's doing French language commentary, in which case you're probably not hearing me say this, but isn't it great we're on live TV in France right now?
It's amazing. Whitlock comes in again.
Oh, just a little bit wide.
Look, one thing I want to say, I know we see that one going in the air and the fielder doesn't get anywhere near it. Out there at the moment, pitch darkness, under the floodlights, it's not easy.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not easy.
For
so
sure.
You're going to see moments like this.
Got to come closer to him. Does, but again, he's not really giving him that one that they can come down and bang there. He's trying to force the batters to go across the line. At that time, Barty drags it for a single.
Nisar gets a single. Barty, take Barty. I mean, we know him for the. He's the leading wicket taker, by the way, in this European Cricket League. He's at 24 scouts, but he can hit the ball pretty well as well.
Probably would have been a wide, but he spoils it. Barty gets a single.
You just feel, despite the drops, Hornchurch is starting to get themselves in this game. That feels like that chaos start's gone. Now it's a little bit more traditional 10 to 12 and over. And
yeah,
a good 3-over finish here. They might only chase 130, which isn't untainable.
Yeah, very much so. Question for you. I mean, we know that the supporters are key and can get really under Drew, but they can also have effect on your own players, right?
Probably. I mean, there's the Irish, including a couple of ring-ins. Nikolai Darmgard.
I think that's the Irish and the Farmers have combined sides.
They have. It's nice to see the
good cricket team.
Roger Finer there, the CEO, and Andy O there as well, enjoying the.
Oh, there we go. Sorry, Rico, but that's the last ball, the 7th, and we may not find it because that's into the Knights. Maximal. For the first time, Whitlock really gives them something in their half. It disappears, and that brings up the 100 at the end of 7. It's 102 for 3.
Oh, what a hit. We're going to see plenty more of these, and I know that no matter what happens, we keep saying that this Drew side, they're not going to stop the assault. They're not going to try and just paddle it around. They want to hit big. They want to get the runs on the board.
Yeah, and look, if you love all the cricket, we got more. We don't stop. We work every day, baby. Spain, Malta, Austria. Ladies, the women are playing a T10 tri-series starting tomorrow, so make sure you join us there.
I will be knocking on your door at 7:30 in the morning, Roy Ruckers, because we do have a bit of an early start, a couple of hours earlier than it has been during this ECL. Anyway, here we go. We go to the 8th. They go back to James. And this first one's drivable. Bit of work for Harry Hankins, but he'll handle it. Yeah, so this was always the question for me. Could they get to the 7-over mark and not have to worry about wickets? And I think they have got there one way or another. If you offer Drew 100 off 7, I think they'd be really happy with it. This is a huge over from James. He's had the good, the bad, and everything in between so far. Well, this is not great for him because this is going to fly into the VIP. Maximo, and well, that one was dangerous.
Yeah, that was dangerous. Well, things go wild here in the night sky, but this is another one that's been blasted out of here. That was sweet out the middle, sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Corey, I know you spent some time in there. Don't you hate it when you're sipping on your gin and tonic and you're maybe just having an hors d'oeuvre or two and a flying ball comes your way?
You could easily land in one of those fish bowls, and they're pretty big, those gin and tonics.
Don't try and catch in one of those. James back again, slower ball, clever, sneaks inside the line.
Yeah, well bowled. And boys, I just want to tell you, tonight or today also is International Cocktail Day. I know the VIPs are having a few cocktails in there, but which one of these two teams will be drinking cocktails as well?
I'm a bit worried then. That want to knock on Corey's door at 7:30. Now he knows it's International Cocktail Day. May not be anyone there. Anyway, James, clever adjustment from him. One thing about James, he rarely bowls the same ball twice. He does vary a little bit, vary the pace. He's got 3 balls to go here, Drew, up to 109. Quarter of the innings still to go. Well, that's going to go. That is flying. Gone. Maximo. Well, that one has certainly taken somebody, I think.
Oh, no.
Anyway, I think everyone's all right.
Yeah, watch out there. Remember, these people, it's all smiles. That's good. I don't know if she's trying to take a spectacular cat or whether she's diving out of the way, but nobody's been harmed here in the making of that 6. Back to the action.
This time little edge, that's going to be 4. So, well, all the momentum back with Durnow's. Nisa reaches 48.
Oh, it's all happening. We don't know where to look. We're not only is it National Cocktail Day, we're International Achievers Day. Which one of these two teams is going to be the Achievers tonight? Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening in the darkness.
Oh, boy. I don't know. I hope that person's okay. Oh, no.
Well, Corey.
VIP's very injured person. Oh, no.
That's going to be a...
Well,
you know what?
Good.
You never know if you don't try, and she made a good stop. If the boundary's behind her, she probably would have stopped it. Anyway, I said they need to get to 120. They're pretty much there with 2 overs to go. So I feel these are all bonus runs now for Drew.
Remember, he had a life looking to bring up a half century. He's dropped on 25, remember.
Oh, good bit of twister work from Nisar to make sure he doesn't drag himself out of the crease. James finishes the dot, but goes for 34. 8 overs down. The score is 119 for 3.
Yeah, well, pretty good little over that for Drew after Malik sort of pegged him back a little bit. They fight back again. I mean, they go 12 and 12. You had 24, 143. If you said that at the start of the final, they would have taken that with both hands.
Yeah, definitely. Having a look at the run rate, I mean, it started very high, so it's come down, but still very healthy at around the 15 and over.
Yeah, well, this is the thing, you know, a lot of people talk about Niaz, a lot of people Nabi, but Drew are more than that. They're more than that, Corey. They got depth all the way down, and they're showing that here.
Yeah, just a talented bunch of ball strikers, and right now, they are loving it. Griffiths is going to come back. Huge over. You say it all happens in the 9th. Here we go.
Yeah, well, they've gone Griffiths 9 here, which interests me.
Yeah, look, he's making a big change here, so he's getting third man. He's screaming at third man, saying, I want you up, and he's pushing a sweeper and out the offside.
I think they wanted Whitlock 9, but it's out of control, so Griffiths comes back early. Good slower ball. Lisa thinks about going and doesn't.
I'm loving that for Paul Murray. He said, oh, yaar, get the jariya, papas ja. Where you think you're going? Get back.
Hey, how much did Murray step up today? And he's just one of those players, the keeper for Hornchurch, also opened the batting. He seems to step up in the big games.
Well, this is the reason Hornchurch have made it. They've always found one person making it at the right time and getting them deep. And they'll still believe if they can have a good 11 balls here, they'll chase this down.
Yeah, I think if it stays around less than 140, match is on.
Any cricket to go on this first half. Slower bouncer, drilled straight at VJ. He's got Velcro for hands lately. Keeps it to 1.
Yeah, important that. I think Barty wants to hit big. He's not quite connecting. That's fine. Get the singles. Let Nisar keep doing the big hitting. This is now where it gets big because now we got Griffiths, who's now about to bowl to Nisar. Nisar 48 or 22 deliveries, 120 on the board.
Nisar within reach of a half century in the ECL 23 final. Will he get there? I'm not so sure, because I think this is a chance. Another one under lights for Hornchurch, but this one is held. So Adil Malik, oh, he takes it and he had to go back with it. It was over his shoulder last minute, had to make the adjustment. So Nisa doesn't reach 50, but a very good effort from the captain. He goes for 48, and it's 120 for 4.
Yeah, good catch, very good catch. Under the lights here at Carnarvon. You can see a smile on his face now because it hasn't been easy for them catching. And he takes the dangerous Nisa. They needed that.
They needed that big time, and look, big it up for Malik. He hasn't had the best of times out there. We know that he put one down. He put Nabi down on 17. There was one he wasn't able to get to, but this time he nails it. He gets it right. That is big. That is huge because he had luck on his heart as well. And he could have been the man that took him over that 140 mark.
Very happy though that Nisa comes up with 48 and gets him to that 120. This game is right in the balance. So, yeah, the chairman of the board, Hornchurch, he's very happy about it. I was about to say to you, Corey, before that ball, would you consider even retiring out Barty to get one of your hitters in late because he hasn't really clicked. But this guy, he's go hard or go home. It's Cameron Ahmedzai. He's got 3 to deal with from Griffiths. Slower bounce, that's such clever bowling. And look, here's a guy, Griffiths, he's played a lot of first-class cricket. He's been in these pressure situations. You just feel like he keeps his cool, even when it's not really going his way.
But look how he's been able to change it up. I haven't seen Griffiths bowl this sort of delivery all the way through against anyone. He realises here the pace is not what's going to work. Taking the pace off, and he's just been able to switch it up just like that.
Well, when you're bowling to guys that are batting like this, pace-off's a good option. And right now, this over's gone for 1. So they're wrestling it back once again, and he picked up a wicket.
And look, when you come out, you are normally pretty keen to swing and swing hard. That's exactly what Cameron Ahmedzai does. So yeah, that time he mixes up, goes the fast one. Maybe he was expecting the slow one that time, Ahmedzai, but yeah, this is exactly why they brought Griffiths back. I think the normal plan would probably have Whitlock or somebody else, maybe a George Hankins bowling the night, but they knew they needed a big over here.
Yeah, this is an important one. They know what that score is. They know the capabilities, and I still repeat, keep it under 140, game on. And this is such a good over, and I think also here now, because you haven't got Niaz there on Nabi, you've got batters there that looking to hit over cow corner, so anything like that, they're not going to get bad on the ball, I don't think, maybe just an edge.
Last ball of the ninth, another slow ball, well handled by Murray, great bowling by Griffiths, and only a single comes off the night, so this innings has had everything, and it'll have a 10th over starting pretty shortly. It's 120 for 4 after 9.
It's quite a remarkable innings because 2 overs have only gone for 1 run both and twice.
Yes, exactly. So Malik's one and that one.
They've actually hit 118 and 7.
Yeah.
What a funny old treasure. And look, everyone's trying their best, but this is big because Whitlock looks like they're having a discussion in the middle.
Yeah,
will he bowl this? Because he's the type of bowler where he can go for 20.
Who are you bowling, coach? You're bowling?
Hankins.
Yeah. You're going to go Hankins. So your option is you bowl the off-spinner or you bowl Hankins, who's pretty much a part-time medium pacer. Has bowled some good overs, but I mean, they bowled their draw card in the 9th. So Drew, 120. I said 120 at the start for me was par in this final.
Yeah.
I'll stick to that. So, you know, whatever they can get off Hankins is above that. I mean, Hankins is a guy they want to get hold of here. They also want his wicket in the second innings. He's been outstanding with the bat for Hornchurch.
Yeah, but he's the sort of guy, I think, he's so much confidence in him when he bats, when he fields. He's probably been saying all night long, give me the ball, give me the ball. I'll have a ball, I'll show you how to do it. But let's see if he can. But I wouldn't have minded if Whitlock came back either. He only went for 15. And when you consider, as Corey says, the amount of runs that have come off just 7 overs, you take that, you'll settle for that.
So they breached the top 4, and that's why we got 5 and 6 there. But they are very capable of hitting, but they're probably a bit more inconsistent than the batters that have departed. George Hankins bowling the 10th, and his only over in this final starts with a wide. Just the mental barriers now. I mean, the 130 odd score looks a lot better than a 120 odd score. I mean, the other thing is, we talk about fielding a lot, about catching under lights, and you know, the French, they'll have to hold their catches if they're going to defend this title.
They'll have to do exactly what they did yesterday, where they were just spot on with everything that went in the air.
This is a big edge. It's a steepler for Coney, and he's going to catch it. That's not Coney down there, but it's Barty that goes for the fences, and that one is held. They haven't all been, but the catch is taken, and it's 121 for 5.
Yeah, and this is just what I'm talking about. You know, he's an experienced player. You know that. George Hankins, he says, give me the ball. He tries to just sneak it in outside the off. The first one a little bit wide, sticks to those areas. You've got batters in here now that are just preoccupied trying to hit the ball to mid-wicket, cow corner. They're not looking to cut. They're not looking to play the uppercut shot. So get the ball in the right area. There's every chance you're going to get wickets.
Yeah, Sains actually back to his original position. He takes the catch. Barty couldn't quite click, but a hell of an important role with the ball in the second half of this game as he goes. It's 121 for 5.
You're right. He's the leading wicket taker. He's left arm off spin, and he didn't click, so maybe maybe that's a blessing in disguise because this man with the greatest floppy hat in cricket history has a chance.
Where's it day or night? Numbers are here. Has been good late in the piece. I think Barty goes a bit too leg side there. Could have gone straight. Here's Zahir. And he just flashes away at it. And this will be cut off. And I don't think they'll get through there. So Ahmed Zahir, he'll be facing now. Cameron Ahmed Zahir, that is. Had a bit of a rough time with Griffiths, but I think Hankins is a bit more his pace.
What a good fight back this is. It really is. Extraordinary.
Yeah, they're 119 after 8. So the breaks have been played here. Hornchurch will be happy with this.
Shades of way back in Group 8 when Darmstadt were batting the German side against Hornchurch, and they had a great 8 overs, then completely hit the skids. It's actually, I think, the first game of the tournament. So isn't that funny that we have that kind of, symmetry? Because I think in that game, the Germans end up putting on 130 odd, and Hornchurch couldn't quite get it. All right, forward to come, slower ball, clunks it. They'll only get one here. This good fight back continues for Hornchurch.
Yeah, really, really good. I'm liking this. And all of a sudden, you see the difference this makes going in at the halfway point with these few overs behind you. You're not thinking about all the clubbing that's happened. You're thinking about all the good work that you've done. So their mindset's going to be far more positive here.
Need one as a steadier. He crashes it. And this is going to set a bit of a task for the fielder, but Griffiths is solid. They'll just get one. Ball's fired back in to the keeper.
Yeah, just noticed there that Gavin Griffiths just struggling a little. As he stopped that one, he's just doing a bit of stretching out there, hobbling around.
I feel like one boundary's helps because it just gets him to that 130.
Yeah, one boundary's pretty monumental, it feels like. 130 they'll be happy with.
Time one up. Ahmed Zahir's due. Oh, he doesn't really get it to slice. They may try for 2 here, considering how late in the piece it is. They don't. And they wouldn't have got away with it anyway. So 125. Again, that boundary sets a target in the 130s. As it is, I mean, maybe with their noses in front, but that man on the screen right there, George Hankins, he's got a big role to play. Griffiths is waiting. Last ball of the 10 overs. And he launches it, but how fast into the gap, and it's gone all the way. Maximum! Momentum buster, wasn't it? Zahir finally gets one away. They were struggling. They were working on fumes at the end, but they do reach 131, Corey.
Look, I think if you say to Drew, you win the toss, you're batting or lose, you're batting, would you take 131? They would shake your hand and say yes.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. That is a big moment, that last delivery. It gets them past that mark. But, I mean, look at the split there. I think Hornchurch will be pretty happy with what they've done. I still maintain the 140 for me was the trigger. Get past the 140. Hornchurch would have been thinking, okay, maybe it's too far. Keep it under 140, which they'll be able to do. I think they're gonna. We know who the key player is going to be. There's every chance that we're going to see something sensational here tonight. And that split 86-44. The Hornchurch came back well in it, but well, the start was blistering.
Yeah, it certainly was, and it was a matter of how long that storm could be kept up, I think. I mean, Hurricane Nabi. I mean, when you look back at it, Corey, here's 34. I know it was quick, but it set the tone, didn't it, for them to set up an above-average score, I think.
Well, 34 off 9 with 4 sixes is just phenomenal strike, and you and I were loving. One of those went so far. And, well, Hornchurch, they had the heebie-jeebies under lights again.
Yeah, they certainly did. And it seems like a bit more of a coincidence now, Rico, that we have seen the English, more than most of the other teams struggling to hold their catches under lights.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what it is, but they just, every time it's gone up in the air, haven't been able to take them. I mean, this one is one that should have been taken. I mean, he is such a good catcher of the ball, Gavin Griffiths. He puts one down. We saw a catch being put down by Malik as well. And it's, I don't know what's going on. And one, Hancock had one which he didn't even get hands to, but there was plenty that you couldn't get hands to because they were sailing over, but that was the big moment.
It's a big moment. I mean, Niaz made 115 not out last night. Mark James, a bit of the good, bad and the ugly for him in the end. He did come up with that big wicket. VJ's fielded really well. We also saw VJ click with the bat in that last game. He'll be really important. I mean, things aren't that different when the English bat really, they've got some really strong torpedo players, but you feel if you can get through them, then you're well ahead in the game. It's a matter of if France can take enough catches and make enough catches. That one was a catch for the fan zone. It was a little bit concerning, but I think everyone was okay. Nisa went for 48. Then late in the piece, the game changed, didn't it? They really hit the skids in the ninth.
Yeah, they certainly did. I mean, once I say that split 86 to 45, you've got to hand it to Hornchurch. When you're under pressure like that to come back, they come back well.
Yeah, they did come back. And look, that last 6 though, that last 6, It's just the momentum buster you mentioned. Let's have a quick look at the batting scorecard, shall we?
Yeah, well, it was a blistering start, like we said. It's a matter of how long they can keep it up. They're going about 20 plus and over at one stage, but Nisar, the captain, he's had a very good tournament. Top scores with 48 of 23. Just look at those fast contributions, though. Niaz 14 off 8, 34 off 9 from Nabi. The others didn't really click, and Rafa was 6 and out. Butty, yeah, just chewed up a few, didn't he, at the end? And look, an average amount of extras, I think, with the 7 wides in there, 4 byes. One swung past Murray. And, as far as the bowling figures went, Gavin Griffiths, the only man to take 2 wickets.
Yeah, 2 for 19, 1 for 12 for Adil Malik. They were the men, but there's a couple of big economies, and that's why they're chasing 132.
Yeah, 132 it will be. I think Hornchurch, because they set high standards, I think they still will be a little bit disappointed with the number of wides they gave. I think 7 wides, 7 extra balls, that hurts you.
Yeah, I suppose so. Well, you know, I want to say big thank you to you, Corey, in particular. I know you've got some important commitments in the VIP area right now.
International Day of the Cocktail, don't forget.
Remember that.
Don't let us down.
We'll send you the bill later, but I'll be back with Rico after the break. Don't forget, plenty more to come. Second innings, then, of course, the trophy ceremony. And even tomorrow, we've got more cricket on ECN. So we're going to take a break. 132. That's the magic number for Hornchurch if they're going to be European champions. Otherwise, Drew, they are going to take this tournament, and that would be quite unbelievable. Join us after the break. Vinny Sandy here with Corey Ruckers, with Rico Full. Enjoy the break. Be quick, though. We'll be back soon with more European Cricket League final. The European Cricket League is brought to you by HCL Software, Dream 11, and Andalusia European Region for Sport. Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We do more cricket on ECN than anyone else in the entire universe, with almost 1,500 matches scheduled this year. So come along for the journey and join us as we go throughout Europe. After the end of this ECL, we'll have more cricket here on the weekend. Then we're off to Portugal. Just look up the European Cricket Network. Joining the party right now. We're halfway through the ECL final, the third edition, 2023. It is a battle of the Channel, Hornchurch of England against Dreux of France. Dreux batted first after being sent in by Hornchurch skipper Mark Whitlock. They put 131 on the board. Hornchurch, their magic number is 132 off the 10 overs. If they can do that, they will be European champions. If not, the team from Dreux will lift up that trophy. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, joining me for the second half of this game. Rico Thornton. Rico, very interestingly poised at the halfway mark.
Very interesting poise, and you've probably got one of the best batters in the European Cricket League from Hornchurch, George Hankins. I mean, he's been in superb form. 518 runs up against the leading wicket taker, 24 wickets to Barty.
Here we go. Yeah, for me, Rico, it comes down to who wins the big moments. We know there'll be big moments. It's a matter of who holds their nerve. I mean, you cannot really get more pressurised than this under lights for the European Championship.
Who holds their nerves, and more importantly, who holds their catches. I mean, Dreux, if they get a chance, they've got to take it, especially if it's a big man, Hankins. Paul Murray, what an innings he played. His contribution was huge in getting him into this final with that player of the match performance of 43 not out in 21 deliveries against the Irish.
First one though, he pushes. Yeah, Murray seems like the guy who steps up when his team need him. I know he's been part of the club, and I was just speaking to their chairman, Jeremy, ever since he was a boy. Yeah, he's been playing ever since he was a boy for this club, and now he's got the chance to be a European champion. It's quite remarkable.
Yeah, he's been there 30 years, hasn't he? So, and he already said to me, this is a massive moment for them. Gone! Gone! The big wicket. George Hankins has been bowled. He's been bowled by Thomas Barty. That is a huge moment. Chuck their front their style. That is the wicket that they wanted. George Hankins goes for one of two deliveries. Vinny Sandu.
Can't believe my eyes. Hankins, ball drifting into him. He has been caught getting across, and maybe he'll be W and occasionally bowled. This one's just a perfectly pitched Yorker from Barty, who's a real trickster, isn't he? They open with spin and it works. Let it come late. It bangs into the bottom of the middle stump, and Hankins has to go for just one. Well, if any question of who is ahead, I think now it has to be advantage to the French with the wicket of Hankins. The big man goes for just one, and it's 2 for 1.
Look at the reactions. Look at the reactions. There'll be silence around the ground from the Hornchurch supporters because they know what a big loss that is. But they still have to believe. I mean, a team is not about one man. I mean, he's batted superbly, hasn't he, all the way through this championship. I already said that the 519 runs. That takes some doing, but he'll play no further part in this final. But these two, Paul Murray and Jalpaz Vijay, in that qualifier too, they put a 50-run partnership together, and they did it in quick style. That is what you need to do here. And Vijay once more, the sleeves are rolled up. Yeah. He's ready to do battle.
Sleeves up and ready for business, no doubt about it. I mean, look, different situation Vijay's coming in this time though, isn't it? And look, he's a guy, he's been better every time we've seen him. Last time he came in at 5, I like the elevation to 3. He came good, he's in form.
He played spin very well.
Yeah.
He did play the spin well from the Irish, so let's see how this goes.
Oh, what a ball from Barty.
The asking side on this is an absolute jaffer.
Actually turns.
What a delivery.
Yeah, because I don't think he really turns many. This one does. I'm not, oh, I think he's all right.
Does the foot, is it in the air? No, I think he just doesn't lift up. He's actually going downwards, so I think he's okay. Great take, and what a good bit of work there, not just from the keeper, from Zahir, but also from Spring Productions. They've been hot today.
They've been hot, that's for sure. They're the hottest crew going around, Spring Productions. I've got to say, you know, it's going to be moments that win this. It's a big moment first up. So the French win the first one. There's plenty more still to go. And how about Barty? Pulls back the length a bit, turns one. It was a nervous prod from Vijay. Now it's in the air and gone! Well, Rafa takes the catch, and Vijay, he's got to go for a duck. Well, can you believe what you're seeing here? This one came and he flicked it away. Could have gone anywhere. It went straight to Rafa, and just like that, it's 2 for 2.
It is a duck, and Jalpal Vijay, who played so well against the Irish, he loses his wicket, and he will go off just the second ball that he faces. He was done by an absolute jaffa first time round, and then this one, he tries to get it over that man. He doesn't. The catch is taken. Mohamed Rafa holds on to it, and it's 2 wickets down here. Drew are firmly in the driving seat, and I'm liking that celebration. A little bit of the cobra there.
Yeah, well, no easy catches under lights and under pressure. Vijay batted so well earlier. He top scored for Hornchurch with 44 off 16, but right now he has to go without scoring. He can't do anything more now. Vijay has to take a seat and leave it to his teammates. It's the worst fielding in cricket, but how about this? And the cobra comes out from Rafa.
We know strange things happen in the night time. I told you all the creepy crawlies comes out, and I told you there's snakes around this ground. Well, there's the cobra, and it is Rafa. Well, big moment, 2 down, 2 for 2.
Bhatti, last ball of a memorable first over, and it's Harry Hankins. He pushes, he gets 1. It's not just the 2 wickets, but they've burnt it over as well, haven't they? Albeit they did have a couple of cheap ones in the first innings as well. 3 for 2, Hornchurch after the first over.
You know, there may be people who are saying, well, you know, Tavish Bhatti, okay, he's picked up a few wickets, maybe he's bought a few wickets. If you think he's bought a few wickets, have a look at his performances over the last couple of days. He's been outstanding, and well, 2 wickets, just conceding 3 runs, takes his tally, Vinny, to 26. 26. He's got to be a candidate for MVP,
He
hasn't
has to be, and you know, he took a bunch last year as well. He just has these subtle variations. I mean, it's not just the wickets you get in the amount, it's the players you get, and it doesn't get much bigger than sneaking one past George Hankins in the biggest game of the season. This is about as far as you can go in club cricket, Rico, on the planet. Anyway, second over is going to begin, and it's going to be Afridi Yassin. And this is going to be 4, so we're steadier. Well, it's another Hankins stepping up the first boundary, and it comes off the bat of Harry Hankins.
Yeah, Harry Hankins, well, he really has got big boots to fill, doesn't he? But we know that he can bat. He's shown us that he can bat. He's just got to hold his nerve, hold his composure, try to get a partnerships game. Remember, Paul Murray, he's in good form. The 2 of these have to lead the fight back.
Now swings at 1, that will be called a wide. Yeah, big moments. Afridi Yassin typically bowls the first over, but how about that, the sense to go to pace off first to Bhatti, and it did the trick.
They did it against the Irish. It worked against the Irish, against the big hitters that the Irish have. They applied the same trick again in this one, and it's worked. And not only did he pick up 1, he's picked up 2. Drew, they've got to believe. Do they believe?
Short, pulled away, won't leave the infield. Don't forget Hankins. Harry Hankins, that is. He ran himself out for a golden duck earlier in the day. He was gone by just about half a centimetre. Now he's off the mark. And look, this is the thing. Actually, when you're out there, it's pretty nerve-wracking, but at least you can do something about it. I think it's more nerve-wracking for the guys on the bench, for example.
Absolutely. But remember what happened in that match against the CI? When they were in a similar position, lost quick wickets, and then all of a sudden it was this man here, Murray, that turned on the style. He hit a couple of boundaries, took all the pressure off, and then after that, Hornchurch never really looked back. Is he able to do the same here?
Yeah, I can say it's a team that keeps their cool, but although they are cool, there's nothing cool about the way they play the game, Drew. They're kind of hot-headed, aren't they? They kind of go with their emotions. They have their heart in their sleeve. The way they go about it is Vijay. It is the worst feeling to have to take a seat and just watch it play out. A lot of tension, big crowd here around the Cardamom Oval. Might be the biggest crowd we've ever had. Big swing and a miss from Hankins. Doesn't connect.
Doesn't move his feet, does he? He just needed to take a step out to this and hit it. The ball was there to hit. The field, the way it is, he made contact on that. There's no long off on the boundary. He's in the circle. So it's the right shot to play, but he doesn't execute it well. Lovely shot there of some of the Spanish international ladies. They'll be playing tomorrow. What a seed that is. And remember, we have got women's international cricket tomorrow. Spain will be playing. There we go. There's some of the Spanish girls. Hola, chicas, ¿qué tal? ¿Todo está bien? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, loving it. And they'll be in action tomorrow. They will be playing on the Field of Dreams.
Hankins off the boil a bit. Now in the air, possibly a chance, dropped. Well, he just lost his balance at the last moment. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai, he had to go full crocodile style, wasn't in control of his faculties, and that one slips out.
Oh, well, Ahmedzai, What a big moment that is. That could be so costly. It is the end of the over, and it will be 11 for 2.
Well, we do have cricket here on the weekend, but in just, 3 days' time, you'll be in Portugal. I'll meet you on Tuesday because I've got my commitments here. But we've got ECS action returning Fancode European Cricket Series from Portugal. And well, actually, we did see in this ECL representing Portugal, they've got a big match in match 1 against Marlow. We also get to see Friendship CC, gotta love that name. We also got Gamblers, and we actually have 12 teams involved in Portugal. So Rico, 5 matches a day in ECS. That's exciting as well, starting Monday.
It is exciting. It's exciting to be back on the road. Exciting to once again go to the grassroots levels to see these players and see if any of them would make it into, well, maybe the team that represents Portugal next year in the European Cricket League, or even get into the Portugal national team. Barty comes back. That's a big swing. And the keeper, Zahir knocking the bails over, but no questions off a run out.
So I just asked in the comments section where everybody is watching this final from. I've got David Skinner watching from Croatia, Matthew Hodgson from Ireland, we've got Mohammed Sahel from Bangladesh, we've got Nasir watching from Zambia, Chris watching from Australia, plenty more. This is going to be fielded. So, every stop's important. Who else have we got? We've got Mesnelman watching from Normandy in France. We're also on Sport and France with French language commentary tonight. We've got John Gray as well watching from the UK. Plenty more. We've got Kitty watching from Virginia in the USA. And Ramesh watching from Romania. I could keep going on and on and on, but thanks for your company. This game, it only comes around once a year. Left-hander to left-hander. And now Murray, let's see what his tactics are. Murray was the player of the final in the Group A final all the way back on day 3 in week 1. Can he do it again? Can he pull Hornchurch out of this hole?
Very good bowling from Barty, because you see there, very similar to what Adil Malik does from Hornchurch. He gets the bounce. It makes it very difficult for Murray to get on top of it. Look at this spell of bowling. It's sensational at the moment, 2 for 5.
So yeah, I like that they've gone back to Barty because he's just on fire. And I think you got to get him while he's hot. Don't let him cool down. You bowl now, you try and get so far ahead in the game that even if there's a little wobble later, they're so far ahead that they should be able to withstand it.
There's still plenty of good bowlers. Remember, you've got Wahid Abdul still to bowl. You've got Khan still to bowl. So good bowlers are there.
Ties him up. That's the difference. Murray earlier on, he was so good, anything angled into him. He whacked it away to the left of screen this time. He can't catch up with it. That is a nervous-looking dugout at the moment for the English club.
Very much so. Just remember here at the moment, that rate is coming up to around about 16. It's going to be very difficult to try and maintain that all the way through. And this one, when he goes down, they're asking the question. I don't know if there's any bats on it. It's no indication at the moment from the umpire. And
I think this has hit this. Well, the stumps have gone over, but how? How have the stumps gone over here? Oh, I'm nervous because this is bowled, is it? It's bowled. He's bowled him. I can't believe it. A bail fell off, and Murray's going to be gone. Well, no one picked it up. They went up for LBW as they turned around. The ball kissed the stumps, and the big man Murray is going to have to go in the final for just 3. Barty does it again. He's got 3 in the deciding match of ECL 23. It's the end of the power play as well. He started with 1 and finishes with 1. It's 14 for 3.
Well, when they were in the bat, they were shouting Nabi, Nabi, Nabi. Well, now they're shouting Barty, 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 because Tabishesh Barty has taken a sensational 3 for 6 in the final. 3 for 6, and the man that kept them in it last time around, Paul Murray, will have to go. He goes for 3 of 5 deliveries. Drew are all over this. Surely, Vinny, this is theirs to lose now.
Well, you'd say so, but just have a look at who's striding to the crease at number 5. None other than Adil Malik, and he's one guy who certainly impressed with the bat in pressure situations in Group A. He's very capable. Hasn't quite had the week he wanted. Murray. That's the luck factor, isn't it? That could have gone anywhere. It just flicked the stump on the way through, knocked off 1 bail, and Barty, well, right now, he's leading the player of the match performance with those 3 wickets.
It's interesting what that hit, because I think, the umpire's going to check with the square leg umpire, but, it looked pretty close to LBW
I thought it was high. We didn't really get a great look at the height. We weren't looking for it, but I felt it was high. It was taking off. It hit his leg, and it came back down onto the wickets. But yeah, they were all appealing. So Usman Khan, who's had a very good series with the ball, he's coming on in over number 4. And need a partnership, Hornchurch. Under lights in the European final. It's a slow ball first up. Now Usman Khan bowls that one really well. And Just goes for one first ball.
Yeah, he bowls well, pace off, but he's not just pace off, he's getting the pace off, but also getting the ball in the right area. Usman was very clever with this last night. He bowled brilliantly. Remember how well he bowled in that final over against Pakake Badalona as well.
It's good under pressure. It's a slow ball again, but it's picked and it's sent out of the ground. Malik, wow, he starts hot. Maximal! Can that turn the tide for the English? 6 runs.
If there's one batter who performs so well in the group stages for Hornchurch, but hasn't clicked at all in this one, it is Malik. Can he turn on the start? Remember, he's 66 of 19 in the player match of performance against Darmstadt in the qualifier. That was so important. He needs something like that here now. While he's there, there's always a chance.
Usman Khan goes back to pace on, dug out, always knocked down. Deal almost overcommits but doesn't. Want to say a quick hello to Nick Smith. Of course, he was representing Werush. He sent me a message. He said he wanted to say he has so many positives to say about the tournament, can sum it up as world class. This guy's played a lot of top-level cricket. Thank you so much, Nick.
Thank you very much.
Said it was an honour and pleasure to be a part of it, and he's on the edge of his seat watching this final. You're not alone. Look how attacking Malik is, way out of his crease here. Short in the air, and caught! Wow, that was a proper ice cream cone job, wasn't it? But Ruffer does it again. They're all sticking for France at the moment, and Hornchurch, they lose Malik at 6 and out for the big man. And can you believe it? Usman Khan with the breakthrough, 21 for 4.
Well, this is a nerve-crunching catch, isn't it, for Mohamed Rafa? He keeps his cool. Well, he keeps his cool so much, he ends up having an ice cream. I'm sure this is an ice cream catch. Look at that. It's just right in the fingers. We call that the ice cream catch. Well, he's cool, he's calm, he's collective. Now he's pumped, now he's wild. That's a massive moment because Adil Malik, after hitting a big 6, he will go. And it's Usman Khan who picks up his wicket.
Yeah, well, disappointment. I mean, again, bit of the luck factor in there. I mean, if Malik gets that into a gap, it's probably a boundary. But he picked out Rafa, and yeah, so far it's been a difference. I know there was that one that went down. I think it was Abdurrahman Ahmed Zai didn't hold one, but he kind of lost his balance in that on that occasion. This one picked out Rafa, and yeah, it almost got away, but it didn't. Oh, what a moment for Sains to come to the crease, who is a big hitter. But I mean, meanwhile, while they're losing these wickets, that rate is climbing, isn't it? It's already up to 17 and a half and over.
That's why the batters that are coming in, probably Adil Malik, he knows staying there is important, a partnership is important, but there's no point staying there not scoring runs. You've still got to be looking to hit at least minimum 2 boundaries over. Hello, kids. Hope you're having fun. Hope you're enjoying yourself. It's fantastic in the fan zone at the moment. And, oh, he's got him! Oh, it's a first baller! Sains goes first ball. Usman Khan takes the catch. A Jalebi one-handed catch. They're falling apart here, Hornchurch. They are now 21 for 5. Usman Khan takes an absolute gem.
Wow, can you believe it? I mean, momentum is unstoppable now for Dre. Yeah, I mean, this one just pops back and just nothing going right with the bat. It's that, because it's an overspinner, it basically spins up onto the bat and keeps going up. Back to Usman Khan, takes it just one-handed, if you don't mind. And can you believe it, the French, well, they are delirious. Nobody even gave them a hope, probably including me, of getting out of Group D. But here they are on the precipice of European Championship, unless there's something even more dramatic still to come. Sains goes first ball and is 21 for 5.
Wow. That's all you can say. Well, remember yesterday, it was 189 to Drew. Hornchurch were bowled out for 65. Well, nobody thought that would be repeated here, but at the moment they are 21 for 5. All the main key recognised batters have gone. The rate that they have to go at now is at 18. Usman Khan on a hat-trick.
Won't get it. It's a long chase out there. There's Hamza Niaz. Just the one. So yeah, here's the thing. We've reached the point of no return. With that, it goes over the point of no return. End of the over. Usman Khan comes to the party with 2 wickets. And after 4, that is not a misprint. Hornchurch in the final are 22 for 5.
Whoa, what is going through the minds at the moment of those Drew players? I mean, they don't want to think they're there. They don't want to think, yeah, we've done it. There's still plenty of work to be done. But they've just got to stay cool, complacent. Every player has to play their part. And Hornchurch, well, likewise, it's an uphill task, but while there's batters in there, there's life. Somebody could play an innings of a lifetime. Maybe it'll be Harry Hankins. We know he's capable. Maybe Gavin Griffiths. But you have to say, at the moment, that trophy looks like it's going to be on its way to France, to Drew. Here comes Waleed Abdul. Time for a bit of pace.
Well, edged and over the field. It's going to be 4. Yeah, well, Abdul, I've been waiting for that big shoe phone celebration. He did it against the English last year. Right now, he won't be celebrating. Griffith just gets enough bat on that to get it over the fielder for 4.
Yeah, this is why it was so clever that they used the slow bowlers early on. Not only did they use them, they were productive, they picked up wickets, but also things like this are not going to happen. Now, the third man does get pushed back straight away. I like that.
The headband warrior, his 3rd ECL. A few of his teammates. Wow, it's edged and it's the old French cut, but it doesn't go that fast, but does get to the boundary, so Griffiths gets lucky, and he gets 4. The old French cut against the French.
Well, yeah, back-to-back 4s as well.
That's the only way to get it back down below that 3 a ball, which we think is kind of the upper limit of what you can chase over an extended period of time. But can you believe what you're seeing here? I mean, Drew, one of only 3 clubs to have participated at all 3 ECLs. The first one in 2019 only involved 8 clubs from 8 countries. And so many of these guys have played in all 3, including Wahid Abdul. And here's the thing, they were not really in the mix in the first one. They were outclassed by VOC Rotterdam. They were a long way behind the rest. And they steadily and slowly worked their way right up the top of European cricket. And, well, it's kind of unthinkable. They're the kind of team we think about as the kind of team that are the ultimate entertainers, but they're not really consistent enough to challenge, even to get out of a group, never mind to get out of Championship Week. And right now, seems like there's no way back for Hornchurch. And, you've got to give credit to these guys. A lot of sacrifices they make. I mean, there's only 1 cricket ground in France, and 60 clubs have to share it. Here's Wahid. Can't get hold of this one, just 1.
Yeah, so 2 boundaries, a little bit fortuitous, you have to say, back-to-back, but now, well, Abdul gets his line right. He's not pitching it up now, a little bit short of length. They need boundaries. They're looking really 3 to 4 boundaries per over to try and make it competitive towards the end. Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Drew. Remember, they had to beat Forfeiture twice to get here, and then what a way they had to do it in the final. Then they had to beat Vienna as well. Yeah, they came good and then never looked back since then.
Can we talk about the fact that, okay, a lot of teams say snuck in, but they won the groups from lower seeds. Drew were one of the few to actually win it from the top seed. So they've been right up there, and even this week, a bit up and down. Even yesterday, they only snuck into the double chance with a 1-run win and then a huge win last night.
Yeah.
And so, people saying last night, Hornchurch didn't have too much to play for, but what they could have done if they had gotten within 52 runs or so of Drew is they would have stopped Drew qualifying automatically. They would have, I suppose it's a sliding doors moment, but they would have changed the course of history. Right now, they're going to need 100 in the second half.
Yeah, this is how big a task this is. Even with those 2 boundaries, there's only 11 off the over, ball to go. So that's all it will be. So that is 11 off the over. There's 2 boundaries from the set. It tells you what our uphill target is, and they still finish like 7 runs short of where they need to be.
As we get to the end of the 5th over, 33 for 5. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Fulcori. We'll be back to sum things up at the end of the match and the highlights just before the trophy ceremony. Just quickly, a lot of people talk about the umpires. I've got to say they've done a really good job. These are our umpires for the second half of the tournament, but also to all the umpires in the first 2 weeks. You're not forgotten. You guys did a great job. There will be a trophy ceremony that will follow. It's quite special because that trophy is special. 31 clubs started this journey. Only 1 team are going to raise it. It looks like it'll be the French.
Excellent. I mean, talk about the umpires, but of course we mean all the match officials. Don't forget the scorers. Umpires and scorers work so well together for the whole of the European Cricket League.
Yeah, and everyone behind the scenes as well that you probably don't see on camera too much. Abdurrahman Ahmedzai comes on. This is drilled. It'll be into a gap. Nisar's got to do some work, but he'll keep it to 1. Yeah, the project managers, all the medical staff as well, not to forget them. And, all the office crew behind the scenes. Spring Productions, SI, everyone will mention them all at the trophy ceremony, so please stay tuned. But right now, things are sliding away. What a run from Hornchurch, but looks like their run of elimination wins could come to an end. That's a great catch What a catch by Amaza here. He was sent the wrong way, and everything's coming up blur in the ECL 23 final. One of the best catches you'll ever see, and he does it under lights in the European final, 34 for 6.
Amaza here, take a bow. He's actually going the wrong way, and somehow he manages to get himself to go from left to right in a snippet and take a superb catch. This is an absolute blinder. What a catch this is. What? He's going the wrong way and he takes this. Incredible, incredible scenes. An incredible night here at the Cardamom Oval.
Oh, it's as good as it gets really as a keeper. I mean, that's full stretch. Got the cowboy hat on under light. Look, Amaza here, he's another guy I remember all the way back. It's actually the first day we ever had ECN cricket. Dre were there. And they were there. They went down to VOC Rotterdam in their first match ever. I remember that so well. I remember seeing these guys. Nubby the next day scored the first ever century on ECN. We thought it's not even possible to hit 100 in T10. That's what we thought at the time. This is all the way back 29th of July 2019, some 3,000 matches ago on the European Cricket Network, and that's what started it all off. So there's a sense of theatre that Dre will be European champions tonight. Still can't believe I'm saying those words. What a story.
So, you know what? It's the sort of thing which sends shockwaves around the globe. And it's the sort of thing, you know, the other thing about this is it makes people take European cricket seriously. And that's a big thing. This is the biggest show on earth, the biggest cricket show ever. As this one's been hit pretty well, and this goes all the way. Harry Hankins says, you know what, okay, there may be a lot of work to be done here, but we're not going to fall without a fight. Good hit, good shot.
Poor Hankins, I mean, he's going to need a counsellor after this. He's watched it all from the other end. Remember, he came in at 4. Since then, he's seen 4 more wickets fall at the other end. That was a good shot. The only slim sliver of hope is through boundaries, and a lot of them a bunch of magical overs here towards the back end of the innings. They're joined by Luke Edwards. Up to Rahman. Of course, there's a slight miss hit. This will just be a single. So yeah, Ramesh saying, yeah, that I know how good a catch that wicketkeeper catch was. Yeah, change the direction. I mean, ideally you don't want to be wrong-footed, but he was. He was kind of darting in, and yeah, just the hands there from Zahir, who's had a pretty good tournament. He stepped up with the bat whenever required. Yeah. I mean, some of these big moments happening at the right time for Drew. We talked about this as a battle of the big moments. Close, maybe outside the line, maybe not. Umpire says not out.
I think maybe just outside the line, and I think also maybe the umpire would also have thought, well, okay, would it have gone on to hit, would it have gone over? I think just making contact, perhaps outside the line. Good call for me.
I think it's fair enough. I mean, if you did a DRS, it might sneak in as umpire's call, but I think it's a fair enough decision. Umpires have been good, like I said, 42 for 6 after 6. And Dan actually has come into the comment section from the Czech Republic. Hello, Dan. Great to see you. And he makes a really good point. It wasn't just 31 clubs that started on this journey. It's actually hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands, of clubs that started. And of course, you had to win your domestic championship and then win your group and then win championship week. So Dan plays his cricket for Prague CC in the Czech Republic. We saw them represented last year. So really, this is a journey of not 31 clubs, but about European cricket as a whole. And it is a very, very special thing that this event takes place.
Yeah, a lot of noise around the ground, a lot of Hornchurch fans there, and a lot of fans there supporting Drew as well. And there we go. They're loving their moments there. Some of the Pakai Care Badalona boys there, some boys from COYMS, from Farmers as well. Isn't it great to see the European cricketers together here, standing firm, standing strong together, stronger together.
Yeah, it's just on the wide line, Wahid Abdul. I tell you what, would finish everything off is a wicket for Wahid Abdul and maybe a shoe phone celebration. I tell you what, he's a guy, remember we called him the headband warrior all the way back in 2019. And I'm going to give you a stat that some of our English viewers may need to take a seat for before I say it in a moment. Steps across and just knocks into the leg side. So, probably not out, but who knows?
He really does fire this in, doesn't he? That's a great bit of fielding from Hamza Niaz.
Yeah.
And he says, well, you know what? I don't care if I don't have to throw it, but I will. And he just gets the bat down, I think. But what a good throw, direct hit. Abdul has to make the stop.
Just gets that
Come on,
bat
give us
down in
what
time.
you want to tell us.
Well, England have lost now the last 3 major finals at the Khartoum Oval because Tunbridge Wells, they lost the final to Pakai Care in the ECL last year, and then the ECC, of course, England 11 went down to Netherlands 11, and now they're going to come second again to France.
That's a delivery.
This is a good one to fumble seat because it didn't get nicked, and no one will remember that, but if that was a catch, everyone would. But yeah, so I mean, the English so close. I mean, we love having England as part of the competition, and I know you speak to any of the Hornchurch fans, great to see, like you said, they are still chanting, they're still supporting their team. It's been quite the journey. This is 14 sudden death matches that they have had to survive to get to this point. And it's just a shame that under lights, once again, looks like Drew are going to have their measure. In the air, pretty well struck. And it's everything working for him at the moment. There's a great bit of fielding by Usman Khan.
The thing is, what I want to focus on there, you know, just moments like that. I remember seeing Drew the first time we saw them. I know that they had just savage batters. They were brutal, weren't they? But they didn't let themselves down in other areas, didn't they? Fielding was one of them. Look how much their fielding has improved. For example,
100%.
look at the way they played yesterday. Look at the catches they took on the mark yesterday. Look at that bit of fielding. So this is what I've always said. You know, when we started this, the European Cricket League, and when they came together in 2019, I said to you then, and I thought to myself then, as you see this delivery, it'll just be played out for a single. I said then, the big thing about the European Cricket Network is what it's going to do is when these nations like France, Spain, Istanbul, Belgium, when they play the big teams like the Netherlands, like England, like Ireland, Scotland, they will learn so much from them, and then they will apply it. That is exactly what we're seeing happen.
It's quite unbelievable what we're watching right now, so enjoy it while you can. This one sneaks inside the line. So the only downer for me is we won't see the shoe phone. Well, not yet anyway, because that's the end of the 7th over. The score 46 for 6. Now, I know so many of you are enjoying this action. Please debrief with myself and Corey. Rico, you can have the weekend off because I know you'll be in Portugal Monday. But we have international T10 action tomorrow involving Spain, Malta and Austria. I'll be there. Corey, I've said I'm going to knock on his door at 7:30. He'll have to be there as well because we start 8:30 GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 2 p.m. in India. So 5 matches on Saturday, 4 on Sunday. Please, please, please join us. We'll be super interactive as well because we'll want to talk about tonight as well as showcase some awesome international women's T10 cricket.
And listen, what's going on here? I know it's the night match. We like to party in the night. I know the players do. I think it looks like Drew will be partying in the night. Looks like our dream box has had a little bit of refurbishment as well. There's a little bit of a party atmosphere.
I want to say hello to all the VIPs as well, and glad that I think they have all survived to this point in the game. Usman comes back and starts with a wide. I mean, go back to yesterday, Pakai Care Badalona looked to have the second place sewn up. 2 were required off the last ball. Daniel Dorkaya was facing to Usman Khan. Usman Khan got him to miss one, and that essentially started a chain of events that took Drew not only to the top 2, but to the European Championship. And once again, he's just rocking out that slower ball under pressure. So yeah, I want to say hello to Luke as well. Thanks for your support of European cricket. And if you're just joining us, stick around for the ride. Like I said, you can always watch us on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. The same people, it's the different locations that make it interesting as well, the different characters we meet along the way. But I'm looking forward to going to Portugal with Rico and also ahead to many, many more locations. We'll have 46 consecutive weeks of live cricket here on ECN this year. And we're only about 9.5 in. So just have a think about that. We're just getting started here in season 2023. Slow ball, see you later. That's gone. And he's going to get another one. And Les Bleus have turned it on at the Khartoum Oval. And Usman's going to go all the way to the crowd. Oh, you've got to love that. Usman Khan. Well, that's the moment he won't forget as this huge crowd
at the Costa del Sol. They are loving it, and well, Hornchurch not so much. It's a dagger in the heart for their supporters once again, 48-7.
Yeah, Luke Edwards, LBW, absolutely plum. That's his least favourite food. And if you think it doesn't matter, if you think there's no passion, if you think there's no desire, well, just have a look at that. Well, he gets the wicket and he runs all the way over to where all the support is coming in from them. Just watch this. This tells you a story. This tells you what it's all about. As soon as that finger goes, look at him go. He goes to get some love from the guys that have been giving the support. Look at that. That is an amazing. You see Charlie there. They say, Ada. Sanno Tora Piara there. And he went over there and he did give it. Daniel Weston there in the background. What a proud moment this is from him. The founder of the European Cricket Network. Drew. It's a dream come true. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. That's exactly what's happening out there at the moment. And the captain, Mark Whitlock, will come out. Don't forget they had their issues with injuries as well. Hornchurch, Billy Gordon, the normal captain. Hamstring injuries kept him out of the side for the last 3 matches.
Yeah, you got to feel for Billy. Obviously, he wants to be out there. Mark Whitlock's done a great job in Billy's absence. I have to say, very experienced player. But, you know, Hornchurch can be so proud of how far they've got. I mean, it's just so tough. Out of the 31 that make it to the Carter Oval, 30 teams have to go away without the trophy. You know, Hornchurch will receive some fantastic silver medals thanks to local lifestyle. They can keep for a lifetime. They're going to have to come back and qualify the hard way, though, if they're going to rejoin us again in the ECL. What a good ball from Usman first up.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. So don't forget, this. So let's just think ahead. We've only ever seen Drew at this ECL for France. Next year, they will automatically qualify, and we should get another French team to qualify as well. It'll be double trouble coming from France, and the way they play their cricket, that could be very explosive. This one sneaks through. I'm not sure if it's off the bat or off the leg or off nothing, and I think that they're not sure either. It's going to be runs, so he already took one to his right, Ahmad Zahir. This was a tough chance to his left. Little edge, bottom of the bat.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it? Because it hits the bit of the inside edge, so a little bit more of the French cut against the French, but they won't mind this. They know they're almost there. And, well, they're all getting pretty excited about some of the scenes that we're going to see here tonight.
Such a tough one. Such a tough one. Finals are exciting, but there's always a downside. There's always a loser, and there's always a winner. End of 8 overs, Usman Khan. Great performance from him. 3 for 13 in the final. There's Charlie and Bradley and everyone else. It's 52 for 7 after 8. Here Luke sums it up. He said, couple of words for Drew. They started as outsiders, have entertained all tournament long, played some great cricket at times, and thoroughly deserve to win this ECL. And what I will say is that one of the great things about ECN, and you know this, Rico, as well as I do, it's probably the only broadcast of this scale where you can interact with us live, and we mean in real time.
Yeah.
And, you know, obviously, during the ECS, it's a little bit easier to do that more throughout the day. So, yeah, make sure you jump in the comment section, subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network, and be a part of the community. Abdurrahman Ahmadzai comes on as we get ready for over number 9. And Hankins, again, Hankins, you got to feel for him. He came in at number 4. He's watched his match slip away. He's been out there in the middle, and, well, it's hard to bat with a broken heart, but they're trying. Well, yeah. Corey, he's staying in good spirits, so at least there's that.
Yeah.
It's the consolation beer area.
Yeah, one thing, I mean, as you see Ahmadzai coming again, and almost curtains for the captain of Hornchurch as he swings at this one. Everybody talks, Vinny, about the batting, and of course it's worth talking about this. Some incredible hitters there. But I want to just take the focus on, talk about the other aspects of the game. The bowling has been sensational. They've woken up. They've got pace bowlers, they've got slow seamers, they've got spin bowlers, they've got all-around ability with the ball. The bowlers are able to change it up, as I like to say, a bit of Bombay mix about them. You never know what's coming next. And then in the field, they've been sharp as well. They are the complete package. And the same way that we said about Pakake Badalona last year, looking forward to them coming back, because I tell you what, they will get better, they will get stronger. And like we were saying yesterday, no team want to be playing them in the group stages or at any point, because they are so powerful, they are so strong, they can make things happen.
Goes leg side, just a single.
Single taken. I mean, there's going to be a lot of hurt there, of course, and the captain is out there, Mark Whitlock. But there's got to be a lot of pride as well. I mean, it's going to hurt tonight, of course. They're going to get those silver medals. But on reflection, And when that time comes, they know that they really have excelled here. They did brilliantly well in the group stages against all odds, winning that final. And they've just got better in Championship week as well. They had to do it the hard way. It's a very big ask, isn't it, to try and win all the 3 matches. They did it in the group final, but couldn't quite just do it this time. And they just came up against a Drew side that believed, and they were just hot. They're just on fire.
Yeah, they have been on fire, so we now go to the last over. And Hornchurch, it was going to be a pretty big margin in the end, but he just got to hand it to Drew. And it all started, didn't it, with that first wicket of George Hankinson, and they've never really been able to recover.
Yeah, ball to go in this one. Everybody's shouting Nabi, Nabi. They want Nabi to have a ball.
It's probably not a good idea. Anyway, here we go.
Well, struck by Hankins, Harry Hankins that is, gets a single. It's always going to be uphill, isn't it, when we saw George Hankins go, but I want to just give a big shout out to everybody around the ground, all the players, all the supporters. You've been absolutely fantastic. This is what it's all about. This is all about the atmosphere. It's not just about the players and not just about everybody that works hard behind the scenes. It's about getting the fans and the supporters here as well. This atmosphere is electrifying here, and it's great that the world can see what's being produced here in Europe. The European cricket is at their best. Look at that. Look at these scenes. This is just fantastic. And for a man that has lived in Spain for a long time, to see these scenes at a cricket ground is absolutely awesome.
Probably a wide, so French won't mind that. And
you know,
Nabi,
they called his name. They called Nabi. And I suppose when you need 70 odd off the over, you could go for him. You can allow him to have a few extras. If he takes a wicket, I'm telling you what, there's going to be a pitch invasion, and we might have to abandon the match.
Well, I won't mind that. Nabi gets hit out of the ground. Well, he gets the Nabi treatment, doesn't he? Maximo, potentially the last Maximo of this 109-match tournament as Harry Hankins gets the better of Ahmed Nabi.
Yeah, good hit. Boom. Jagade Pate. Well, Nabi is usually dishing out the treatment. And Harry Hankins says, you know what? At least I've got a little opportunity to do a little bit of payback. And, well, it's in the air. Nabi will get there. Oh, could be a run out. Nabi misses. Wow, what about this towards the end here? They called Nabi, Nabi, Nabi. They were all ready to celebrate. They were all ready to run on the field of play to celebrate. He dropped it off his own bowling. Then there's a chance of a run out, and he misses the run out. Oh, sensational scenes.
Wow. Well, that was something. Anyway, well, he's still got 4 more chances, doesn't he?
Nabi. It's time to Mark Whitlock, who swings and misses.
This would just finish it off, wouldn't it?
Nabi picks a wicket here, I'm telling you. Well, he should have had one. He lets himself down, he puts the catch down. Maybe he thinks he knows. Well, have a look at that. Is that the odd drop?
Yeah, that's it. That's the odd balls.
The odd balls, pardon me.
That's the odd balls.
I like it. It matches the outfit.
Nabi,
oh, no ball, I think, here. This is too high, and it's going to be
score here.
It's going to be 4 byes and a no ball. Free hit coming out. Well, that's probably why it's a good job to get Nabi to come on the bowl when you need a lot of runs off the over.
The thing with Nabi you got to understand is he's just too strong to bowl. And, I mean, that would have been a good ball on about a 35-metre pitch. So he won't get a wicket off this one. We've still got 3 to go. Well, Nabi had the moment there, didn't he?
No, Nabi, look at him. He just takes a deep breath. He says, you know what, mere laddu bahut powerful. My laddus are too strong. I can't keep it slow. Let's see how he goes here. Look, one good straight delivery could have his man.
That was a free hit. And just dragged out for 1. And like I say, you know, we'll have the trophy ceremony coming up just after the end of play. You know, Corey's going to come back and give his analysis. And a bit of a party atmosphere down here at the moment. You've got to feel for the English. They brought so much to the tournament. I hope they come back even whether Hornchurch qualify again or not. I mean, they've also played in great spirit. They've appreciated the quality of cricket on offer. Here's Nabi, and it's not a wicket. And so Harry Hankins will face the last ball.
I think they're going to start making Nabi action man figures now. I think that's going to be the next thing that's going to hit the French superstores. And little Nabis, it'll be like the Hulk, but in blue.
All right, here we go, the last ball of ECL 23, and it's in the air. Could be a wicket for Nabi. Can they hold it? Nissan does! And George champions, they blur, have gone all the way. They're a lightning storm at night, and they put away the English 2 nights in a row. We have our champions, and well, Ahmed Nabi, an MVP candidate, finishes with a wicket as their supporters run on. Nobody gave them a hope to go out of Group D. They conquered all. They conquered the group. They conquered the champions. They are, Rico, the champions of Europe Drua Cricket Club.
There they are. There they stand. And they have done their nation proud. They are the champions. 2023 European Cricket League champion. It is the champions from France. Drew, they have done it. And it just goes to show that through a lot of hard work, through belief, and through passion, pride, and working together as a team, you can achieve anything against the odds. And against the odds, they are the champions. Drew are the winners of the 2023 European Cricket League.
Wow, you just wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it with your own eyes. I mean, we were always saying, you know, they're too crazy, you know, they're too aggressive. They've crossed the line between aggression and insanity, but they're good enough to do it. Look, Corey Ruckers comes back in the comedy box. How are you feeling in this moment?
I've just been in the fan zone. It was going crazy. There was emotions for Hornchurch and there was emotions for the French, but congratulations to these guys. 3rd time they've come back. 3rd time, they finally go far. Yes, they're a crazy team, but they deserve the trophy.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. And I was saying just before then, you know, everybody knows about Drew. Everybody knows about how wild and aggressive they can be with the bat. But what we've seen is that each time we've seen them, they've got better, Corey, I've always said that when these teams, the likes of Drew, the likes of Bevan, the likes of the Istanbul side, Pakake Badalona, for example, when they play at a higher level and against teams that are better than them, they themselves will improve. Drew have showed that. They were outstanding, not just with the batting, their bowling was good. I mean, their bowling was as good as any other side, and their fielding was sensational as well.
They are nighttime monsters. Every game at night, they looked even better. They handled the conditions the best. And there's Nabi, there's the boys. This is a proud moment for their country, their adoptive country for most of them. Good on them. I'm so proud of this team.
Well, I tell you what, these scenes are going to reach. Well, I know they've been watching France at the moment as we're talking.
Look at this, Rico. Have a look at this.
This is sensational. Look at this and look at the supporters. This is what it's all about. The champions are taking their bow. The champions are taking the applause of everybody. They've been absolutely sensational. And these scenes will be seen around the world, not just tonight, but for days to come. You'll see these scenes on social media. This is a fantastic day for European cricket. It's a fantastic day for France. They are the champions here in Spain of the European Cricket League.
Here's the thing, this is where relationships are made. I know it's a tough one for the English fans to swallow. They're being very sporting though, but it's where friendships are made. It's what cricket's all about. It's about increasing the community, increasing the awareness of cricket. We're live in France right now on Sport and France, and what a great moment for the sport in their country. They are heroes, and these guys, because of the rules in France, a lot of them that are just residents, they're not able to play for the French national team, so they cannot go higher than this. And to be honest, you couldn't go higher than this. What a dream night at the Cardimer Oval for Drew.
You couldn't go higher than this, and you couldn't make a better point by just going out there and saying, you know what, against all the odds and against all the sort of things that are happening back home, all the politics, there's only one way to answer those people. Go out there, win it, and say, there you go, thank you very much.
And after 3 editions, we get a 3rd champion. It's a massive moment for their country, for them individuals, their families, and I'm proud of them. And look at the celebrations in the background are still going.
Well, we'll
fantastic.
Get back to them, and you know what it means, Corey? It means we'll have 2 French sides at the NCL next year. You didn't even think of that, did you?
Hey, that's how it all started. What a big moment that was. That was George Hankins being cleaned up by Barty.
Yeah, that was a crazy moment, and then VJ was so good early, wasn't he? And it was already head in the hands time, wasn't it, for the English? Because they had a bit of a shocker with the bat last night under lights. To be honest, this wasn't much better. They were hoping that someone would stand up, and they were on a wing and a prayer. I mean, I liked the batting of Harry Hankins. I liked his approach. Had a life there. To be honest, though, I think that might be the only one that went down, except for one that Nabi dropped in the very last over. But even that one, that could have gone anywhere. You can see straight away the fielder spotted that. It just clonked into the stumps, and
then Adil Malik, he's a match winner on his day. He went 6 and out, but I mean, when these catches were being held, you could just tell it was France's night.
Yeah, it was their night, and they're being able to do what we saw Hornchurch not, and then we saw that one-handed dynamic Delebi catch. Well, he was celebrating then and running wild. Well, watch when he took his 3rd wicket. He knew where the supporters were. He knew what was happening, and we thought that was a good catch. And what about that one from Zahir, the wicketkeeper? Wow, yeah, that was sensational. Absolutely sensational. The French turned it on tonight, and I often say sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket. We saw some sexy cricket from the French today.
We sure did, and you know, you judge teams by how well they handle pressure, and we know that Hornchurch do. I mean, this was beautiful. It was a bit of a football World Cup moment, wasn't it, as he went towards the crowd. They were saying, come at us, come at us. They were going absolutely crazy down there, and yeah, you know, Drew just kept sucking up the pressure. They had Saturday night fever, then they had Friday night fever tonight. They were so good under lights. They had Thursday night fever last night. I mean, it's more than a fluke, Rico. They are European champions.
There's no fluke. Nobody can say it's a fluke because, you know, just look at the performance. Look at the performance before this. You don't beat a team like Hornchurch 189 for 0 and then bowl them out like they did last night for 65% and then repeat it again the next day. All right, they didn't get the 189, 131 this time around, but they're still bowling, keeping Hornchurch at 69 of 8. That is no fluke. That is a massive proud moment. Well, these scenes are just magic. These teams really touch the heart.
Yeah, look, we've got the trophy ceremony coming up, but tomorrow we'll be back on the air. Don't worry, we'll be here. 8:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in the Central Europe, 2 p.m. in India. Join us then, and we'll be dicing and slicing this performance as well. So 5 matches tomorrow. Join us for that ECI. Look, before we get to the scorecards, just want to say a big thank you to everyone out there. We will have the trophy ceremony very, very shortly. I have to just shoot off and get ready for that. We only ever do this once a year. Look, it's been a big journey, guys. 109 matches. I mean, at the start, I got to admit, and I never do this, I wrote Forfarshire in pretty much straight away after a day and a half of group play, even probably on the second evening when Drew beat them under lights. We said, oh, the Scottish didn't play Leeds. You know, they're holding a few cards close to their chest. But not only did Drew take Forfarshire, and then we thought, oh, they'll probably make up the numbers. They might win a couple of games because they're on a heater. They have beaten everyone. They have beaten everyone. They are the top team in Europe now, and I never would have picked it. It's very ECN, unpredictable, unthinkable, and unmissable.
Yeah, I mean, you summed it up so well. I mean, I'm just thinking of all the performances they did, and this performance here, the performance yesterday, and dare we say it, that the way their team is set up, that is the complete, the best T10 team, because they've got a bit of everything.
Well, you have to. You have to. I mean, there's 31 countries, 30 countries, 31 teams. They've won their domestic comp like everyone else, and they have came and they've knocked out some heavyweights. Wow,
yeah, and it's going to be party time at the Carter Oval. A new type of cricket needs a new type of team, and they are certainly a new type of team. Let's go and look at the scorecards. I'll see you at the trophy ceremony very shortly after these two take you out of here and take you to the end of day highlights. But stay tuned, because that is going to be a very special moment. Don't forget, Hornchurch will get their silver medals, and of course, Drew will get to lift that ECL trophy. Quite the start for Drew as they hold England, their champions, Hornchurch, to 69.
Yeah, it was outstanding with it, George Hankins this time around. I mean, he's done beautifully by Tabish Bharti. What can he say about this man, Bharti? I mean, he picks up 3 more wickets here tonight. He's the leading wicket taker with 26. Well, if he was good, well, I tell you what, Usman Khan was absolutely sensational as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Usman Khan 3 and 3, but Bharti has a chance of being MVP here. You can't forget the bowlers in this game. Sensational. These guys have played with spirit, they've played with heart, and they have romped home to win the trophy.
It was an outstanding performance. What can you say? I mean, I know we're gonna talk about them for such a long time. It was a super performance from them. But look, let's just talk about Hornchurch as well. They're going to be bitterly disappointed, but let's not forget about the massive part that they played in this year's European Cricket League as well. I think in the group stages, they had to do it the hard way as well, didn't they, when they came through and won the group? And then here as well, you know, they just got better and better bit by bit. But when the big moment came, there just wasn't that one person. The little bit of fire they needed just was missing.
Yeah, it just was missing. And well, my head has to get around what we've just seen. What a fantastic tournament. 31 teams, and we got a new champion, and it's a big thing. We've got to think about French cricket that isn't on the map at all. They have the best club team in the T10 format, and you can't deny that. And it's an emotional moment for their players, for their supporters, and everyone back home in France that's watching.
Yeah, I mean, you've sort of been through this here now. Remember 2019 VOC Rotterdam. What are those? I mean, it's happened. It's happened. when does it sink in? When will it sink into Drew that they have played all the best clubs in Europe and they've just become champions? When are they going to get that feeling? When is that going to hit home?
Yeah, you're right, Rico. So I think that a lot of them will be emotional tonight. A lot of them will have their phones right now, they've probably got thousands of WhatsApp messages. I think your emotion won't stop for about a week. And then when you're sitting at home, there'll be a night, they'll see their little trophy there and they'll see the big trophy at the cricket club and it'll hit home. And what they've achieved is massive, absolutely massive. Hopefully this puts French cricket on the map a little bit. Hopefully they relax the rules a little bit and let some of these guys play for the national team because they're definitely good enough.
Yeah, I mean, that's the message here really, isn't it? I mean, look, we don't want to get involved in politics. I know that we've had a little bit of politics here in Spain as well. But look, the message here has to be, look, these men just want to play cricket. They're the best that you've got in your country. They're great players, they're great personality, and they are. They're super duper human beings. They want to play cricket, they want to entertain, and they want to play not just for themselves, but for their country as well. They want to do cricket proud in Europe. Hey, let them play. Let them play the game they love, and let us watch them do what they do best out there in the middle.
Absolutely, and I think all the teams have brought something. This championship week has been, well, crazy to be fair. Irish winning 10 games in a row. Well done to them. Pack Care Badalona, at moments we're like, here comes Pack Care, but maybe just missing out on finals day. And even the 3 teams that didn't make it, Beverin, Sporting, Alphas, and Farmers. Sorry, it's been a long trip.
Yeah.
They all had such talent, and to get through their group stages, they've done fantastically well.
Yeah, but you mentioned Farmers. Can you imagine Farmers now? They're out there, and we've seen them out there, and they're thinking, yeah, Drew, they're the champions, but we beat them.
Yeah, well.
And they beat them comprehensively. What a game that was with 300 runs scored in the day. I mean, it's amazing scenes. It's proud for us, isn't it? I mean, you're the Spanish national team coach, and for me, I've been living in Spain for such a long time. It was a proud moment to see Pack Care Badalona win. It was very proud to see 2 Spanish representatives this time around, but it's proud to be here in Spain and seeing these magnificent scenes, and all to do with cricket and all to do with putting cricket on the map and making it bigger and making it, as we say here in the European Cricket Network, stronger together.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think the standard is the biggest thing that you can see different. I remember playing in 2019. I actually played against Drew, funnily enough, back in the day. If you had told me in 2019, a younger version of me, that Team France who I played against would win the trophy, 2 editions later, I would have said, not a chance in the world. Yeah. And to do that just shows me how much this has grown.
Yeah, big time. And remember that the trophy presentation ceremony is coming up, but I know Vinny Sandy will give a lot of thanks to everyone on the ground, but I think we want to take this opportunity to first of all thank the team that we work very well with, Spring Productions. Spring Productions have been absolutely fantastic. You guys are simply the best. There's no doubt about it. Working with us, giving the information that we need, giving the umpires the look that they want to see, the camera angles. And I mentioned umpires, the umpires not just in the last 2 weeks, but all the way through this European Cricket League have been fantastic, led brilliantly by Sir Rob Kevin as well. And then the ground staff, David Cooper, of course, and all the boys and girls that have been working around the ground. I want to give a big shout out to someone like Jay Wild, Kevin, and DDC, Alistair, that have been working with the Cricket Cool program. Having those kids here, I mean, we've had literally hundreds of kids coming here daily, and they put them, not only have they watched cricket, not only have they seen the things behind the scenes, they played some cricket. Those are the stars of the future. That is what cricket, any sport is about the youth taking part, and I think that's been a fantastic achievement. And our scorers as well, the Blue Crew have been amazing, but also, most importantly at all, this whole thing and this atmosphere would not be here without our fans. And of course, we're talking about the fans watching from around the world, the fans on our chat, and also the fans that have come down here to the Cardamom Oval that have been watching here today. Did you ever think that you're going to see these sort of scenes at a cricket venue in Europe or in Spain?
No, I never thought I'd see 31 European champions all at the one spot, and that's what makes it quite an emotional night for all of us that are involved in. And you're right, the amount of thanks, we couldn't say enough, because the amount of people that go into an event like this just to make it work is phenomenal, from people in the office to people on the ground to people that rock up and work 12-hour days. They work, because they all want to deliver the best European Cricket Network experience for the viewers.
Yeah, well, it is is International Day of Achievers. Well, the achievers today were Drew. Well done to Drew. They are your champions. And it also is International Cocktail Day. Well, the lights are on and we're getting ready to... Hang on a minute. You came only with yours? Well, okay. Well, I'm missing a drink. Well, I'm going to get my cocktail. But do remember, stay with us because that trophy presentation ceremony is coming up in just a few moments' time.
everybody, wherever you're watching from around the world. I'm Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, and this is the trophy ceremony for the European Cricket League 2023. What an amazing time we've had here at the Khartoum Oval. We've had hundreds of cricket clubs start out this journey. 31 champion clubs join us here at the Khartoum Oval for the third edition of the Champions League of European Cricket. 7 made it through to Championship Week and only 1 will raise the trophy tonight. Just quickly, I want to say a big thank you on behalf of the European Cricket Network to all of our important partners and sponsors, including Dream 11, HCL Software, the Junta de Andalucía, Khartoum Town Hall, Mateos Bus, Carguest, Sunset Beach Club, Victoria Cerveza, and Hype Drinks. Big thank you to all of you. And we couldn't do that without partnerships. Cricket is about partnerships off the field as well as on the field, and that allows us to put on the show that we have for the world. So a big thank you to all of our partners. We really appreciate it. We are also really thankful to all of those that took the time and made the effort to get involved in the Cricket School Project, which is a groundbreaking project developing cricket amongst Spanish youth and Spanish children. We had over 1,500 children through the Cricket School Project here. And big thank you especially to Jay Weil, the Costa del Sol Cricket Club, to all the coaches, too many to name, to all the schools as well that incorporated cricket into their program and allowed the kids, they all had a ball, and I know they'll be back and they'll all be talking cricket now. Look, I also want to say a big thank you to Mateos Bus for their extra effort with the cricket school kids, and of course the support from the Junta de Andalucía, the fact that they see the value in this sport and how it can bring communities together, not only from within the same country, but across countries, across cultures. It is very, very special indeed. So big thank you to everyone from Cricket School and of course, those important partners. Just quickly, I want to give a big thank you to all the teams that took place. Of course, all the 7 teams in the Championship Week, but all the teams that also took part. It was our biggest, it was our best ever, I think, with 31 clubs, 30 domestic champions and the reigning European champions, as well as all the clubs, you know, domestically along the way that took part. I know that every club that was here, they had a very difficult road to get here, and of course, it didn't get any easier, but I know they really enjoyed the experience. I know there's a lot of sacrifices that come with being a European cricketer, to work, to family time, to discretionary time, expense, travel, distance, all of these things, but you do it because you love the game. We love the game, and we are so thankful to all of the players. Thank you very much. I also want to thank all of the wonderful supporters that came out here to the Khartoum Oval. I think you have been wonderful, again, not just this week, but also throughout the group stage. And of course, there's not just supporters here, but there's supporters literally all around the globe, dotted all around the globe, watching Khartoum Oval tonight. Literally millions of people watched that final. So, I mean, big thank you to all of our viewers, and of course, stay with us tomorrow. We'll be back. Don't worry, we will be back tomorrow morning for more cricket with the internationals starting, of course, in the ECIW. But I want to also say a big thank you to the ECN crew, the Blue crew. So thankful to work with these guys. The hours are long. Sometimes it is a bit of a grind, you know, with all the travel, with all the hard work, all the extra hours and all the work that a lot of people don't see. So I want to say a big thank you to all the ECN crew, the Blue crew, as well as the office crew, all of those behind the scenes, all of those you don't even see, all of those that might be watching right now. You are a big part of this. And of course, not just those that were here, but those that were with us during the tournament and that will be with us during the year. I also want to say a big thank you to the medical staff. Well, they were kept busy as usual, led by Magic Spray Mary, but of course, to Anna, to Andrea, to all of the medical staff. Thank you so much for your work. I want to say a big thank you to a group of people without which we couldn't do this and do this so well, and that is the umpires. I think the umpiring was first rate, and there they are over there. Not only this crew, but also the crew in the first 2 weeks, led by Sir Rob Kemming. I think they did a magnificent job. And I said this before, I think with the volume of cricket these guys are watching, we have some of the best decision makers in world cricket because they're doing it every single day. Give them a big hand one more time, the umpires. Thank you.
I also want to say a big thank you to all those working behind the scenes to make this broadcast come together, including our wonderful partners at Spring Productions. And Spring Productions, their TV work is amazing. So to all of them right here, all of them over there, they're still in the room, all of them that have been working on it, all the camera people, the directors, everyone behind the scenes, Benita from Spring Media as well, thank you for your efforts, and they are the real reason they can turn the magic out there into magical television. I also want to say a big thank you to Sports Interactive behind the scenes for their effort as well. Look, I also have to thank a couple of people which I work most closely with, and look, without them, it wouldn't have been the same either. So I want to say a big thank you to my colleagues, Corey Ruckers and Rico Full. Thank you so much for your company, for your friendship, and for your enthusiasm for European cricket. Well, there's so many more people I want to thank, but we are going to move on with the ceremony now, and we have some awards to give out, and we are starting with the MVP award. This is the most valuable player across the European Cricket League 2023. They will receive this magnificent MVP trophy, and it's going to be presented by David Cooper, the proprietor here at the Kartama Oval. Well, David, you can step forward, get ready to present that trophy. And this guy, he was quite the revelation. When he clicked, he really clicked. There were a lot of people in the conversation, but eventually it was voted on, it was decided that your MVP for ECL 23 from CIYMS is Jason van der Merwe. Come forward, Jason, if you can. Well deserved. Congratulations, Jason van der Merwe. What a performance. And I hope you cherish that trophy for a very, very long time. Thank you, David. Also this year, we are continuing our tradition of encouraging fair play with the Fair Play Award, and we're looking for someone that doesn't just perform on the field, but also off the field, the way that they carry themselves, the way that they give back to the game. And after some discussion, we decided it had to go to a guy that has been working so hard to develop cricket in his adopted country now. He's a national representative. He spent hours and hours and hours doing things behind the scenes, working with the kids in the Cricket School project, as well as doing a very, very good job on the field. So I want to congratulate the winner of the Fair Play Award. It will be presented by KK, by Kalen Kumar of HCL Software. But the Fair Play Award for ECL 23 goes to, from Pakai Care Badalona, Daniel Doyle Kayet. Congratulations, Daniel, on an elite performance. Well, just a few awards to go now, and well, firstly, we are going to present the runners-up medals next. And look, of course, there were 7 teams that arrived in Championship Week, all with aspirations of raising the trophy. We had 3 teams miss out on the finals day, so the Farmers of Jersey, as well as Sporting Alfaz and Beveren of Belgium, really, really enjoyed your contributions to the tournament. It was the day that started in quite exciting fashion with Dreux winning the qualifier #1, and then Hornchurch versus Pakai Care Badalona, last year's champions, went out in 4th place. In 3rd place, well, CIYMS had an incredible streak of 10 in a row. You guys can be very proud of yourselves, just missing out on the final, but I think you turned a lot of heads around the world, and I hope the national selectors are watching how you guys performed under pressure during this tournament. But now it's time to talk about the runners-up. Well, these guys, again, knew a little bit about them, but I've really enjoyed getting to know them and their community over the last 3 or 4 weeks. I think the way you played the game is fantastic. Whether you won or whether you lost, you played the cricket the right way. I think you're experienced enough to know it doesn't always go your way. You do tend to do it the hard way, and I certainly had you as real contenders today. And to think that you got to this final by winning 14 consecutive elimination matches, essentially 9 in the UK, then your 3 finals in Group A. You had to win 3 today. You won 2. You got through to the final. Although you didn't win, I think you won the hearts of a lot of cricket lovers, both in the UK and around the world. To all your supporters, I've loved your enthusiasm. We hope we have you back, regardless of whether you're involved in the competition or not, because I hope you've had a great time. But please come down, guys, collect your runners-up medals. Please welcome Hornchurch Cricket Club of England. The runners-up medals will be presented by Jaime Gonzalez Molina, the COO of Cricket España, led by their captain for the final, Mark Whitlock. Well done, guys. I might actually have a quick chat to both Billy Gordon, the Hornchurch captain, and Mark Whitlock, the acting captain, in a moment. But keep it going, guys, for Hornchurch Cricket Club of England. Congratulations. Now, while I'm here, it would be amiss of me not to give a shout out to Magic Mitch, who Lee asked me to say hello to. He's the captain of Ansett, and he's also on the committee of Mavericks Rugby Club, so hello. I didn't want to forget that shout out, Mitch, but I mean, you guys have had such an entertaining journey. We've enjoyed the entertainment as well. Chat to you first, Mark Whitlock. I mean, disappointed not to make the final, but you must have really enjoyed the experience.
Look, we've loved it. As you say, so many games we had to win on the road to get here. We've got to be proud of ourselves, and can't thank everyone enough, especially all our family and friends that have been with us all the way.
Thanks very much, Mark. And I know, Mark, and not just Mark, a lot of these guys have been with the club basically their whole lives since they were 6, 7, 8 years old. And Billy, the regular captain, Billy Gordon of Hornchurch Cricket Club. I mean, maybe you'd like to say a few thank yous on behalf of Hornchurch.
Yeah, I'd just like to say thank you to everyone that come out and supported us. I really appreciate all your time and money you put into it. Yeah, thank you to everyone back home as well that's watched us on the TV and in and around Essex and Hornchurch, so thank you. And I just want to say well done to France. I think overall they were the best team this week, so just congratulations to France as well. Thank you.
Well said, Billy. Finally, Mark, I know that a cricket club like this doesn't run without a lot of people and organisations behind the scenes giving support. Hello to Dougie, by the way, who I'm sure is behind the bar. But Mark, maybe you'd like to say a few thank yous as well.
Yeah, the cricket club don't run without a few people, and obviously sponsors. We'd like a big thank you to Neil for GMI, Sorrel, who's back home with Holgate, Tommy Fletcher, who's just done a big sponsor with the local sports centre, and the main man Jeremy, who's backed us for years. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Big hand, guys, for Hornchurch Cricket Club, your runners-up. I love that passion. I love that. The humility as well. One thing I really love about Hornchurch is you were the first guys to congratulate it. If you were beaten, for example, you're the first to really shake the hands of the opposition and say well played. I think that's what cricket's all about. So you won over a lot of fans around the world. Congratulations again, guys. Now, the time has come. I'd like to invite the Mayor of Cartama, Jorge Gallardo, to come down, and I think that, is Jorge here with us? There he is. There he is. He's right there. And Jorge, I've still got the pin that you gave me. And I know that you are going to present the champions to get their medals, and they are wonderful medals thanks to Local Lifestyle. Also, the champions hats will be presented by Miguel Marcos and Alicia Torres of Sunset Beach Club. So it is time to welcome the champions. And what can I say about this club? Well, I've known them for quite a long time though, but in a way I didn't really ever know them because we only really see them at the ECL. It's their third ECL. They're only the third club to ever make 3 ECLs, and well, the first time they were a little bit behind the mark. They were blown away by eventual champions VOC Rotterdam early in the mix, but there was something special about them. We saw Nabi get 100, the first ever 100 on ECL back in 2019. We saw the genius of Hamza Niaz. We saw the firebrand nature of Wahid Abdul, and there was just something about these guys. Last year you came, you did some special things, you went viral with the shoe phone, you entertained the people, but you couldn't quite get out of your group. This time, to be honest, you came up in a group, there was a bit of a group of death. Forfeiture from Scotland, I had them maybe going all the way. I have to admit, I didn't think that you had what it took to take the group, but you thought otherwise. You got here. When you got here, I thought, well, these guys are exciting. They might win a couple of games. I mean, they're a bit crazy, let's be honest. I mean, can you be that crazy and keep winning matches? Well, you sure showed everybody. I want you to come down here. Please welcome your ECL 23 champions, Glauville Royal of France, led by their captain, Mohamed Nissa. Let's keep it going for Drua Cricket Club, everybody. What a performance. And their supporters, well, what an adventure for you guys as well. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think you'll agree that no one can begrudge this team the trophy, the way they played their cricket. I said it in the commentary tonight, I said, it's a new type of cricket and we've got a new type of team. And that's what you guys are. Mohamed Nissa, the captain, I mean, how do you feel in this moment?
I really feel very good, and we believe ourselves to do this, so we have done this. So thank you very much.
Well, thank you. And look, Nissa, maybe you would like to say a few words in your own language, and Usman will also say a few words in English, just on behalf of the champions, Drua.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। सबसे पहले तो मैं ECL वालों का सब मैनेजमेंट का बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूं, जिस तरह उन्होंने इस टूर्नामेंट को ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया, बहुत अच्छी तरीके से ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया। उसके बाद इंग्लैंड टीम को दाद देना चाहता हूं, जिस तरह से वो थ्रू आउट द टूर्नामेंट्स खेले हैं, तो वेल डन बॉयज़। और अपनी सपोर्टर्स का, अपनी टीम का, सबका बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ। वेल डन बॉयज़।
We would like to thank the ECL staff, all the managements and the organizations that did it throughout the tournament. We would like to congratulate the Hornchurch Club. They played really good cricket throughout the tournament. So very good. And last but not the least, the Drua Club, all the management, they backed us. We played 2 weeks here and they backed us. The players were really extraordinary, really outstanding, and we won the final. So.
Guys, Usman, you can go back behind and join your team. Mohamed Nissa, don't you go anywhere, okay? Now, before we present the trophy on behalf of our partners, Local Lifestyle, and it will be presented by founder of the European Cricket Network, Daniel Weston, and our CEO, Roger Finer. Do you know what this means, Nisa? It means next year we won't have one French team, we will have 2 French teams, because you will be coming back as champions, and it means we'll have double French delights. Well, once again, to all of our partners here, gracias por tu hospitalidad y hasta pronto. But right now, it's time. Let's raise the trophy. On behalf of Drua Cricket Club, Mohammed Nisa will take it, your champions of ECL 23, Drua Cricket Club. Well, you wouldn't believe what we've seen here tonight in ECL 23, the French. I mean, we didn't even think they'd get out of their group. We thought there were no chance. We thought they were gone. We thought you couldn't play this way and get away with it. But now they're European champions, and we'll have 2 French sides next year. Join us tomorrow, because there's so much more cricket coming your way. The parties will go on into the evening. Stay here, stay for the party, stay for the air, and I'll see you tomorrow for more action on the European Cricket League. This was the European Cricket League. Good night.